Well, hardly any chemtrails today, hey guys? Yes, Bruno. G'day. Hi, White Nose. Hello, beautifuls. Hey, enjoying today? Beautiful day we got, eh? Still not hot, but you know, I've had one hot day, and it's what, the 11th today. And there's White Nose and a little Joey. You're so beautiful, Joey. You are. Hey. Been here all day. Since this morning. Yeah, skippies. Summer's finally here, eh? There's Bruno. Bruno boy. Behind me. You're so cute. You are the cutest kangaroo. Yeah, bud. Oh, beautifuls. Little baby. Yes, bro. Oh, the neighbours are home. Wow. Hey, buddy. Okay, White Nose. You had a beautiful day, eh, girl? Wish I had some carrots for you. Actually, I got some apples. Yeah. Maybe some apples. Okay. Skips. Skippy. Skips. There's some apples. Yeah. Oh, I think you'll like them. Apples, just there, behind you. Just behind you, buddy. Come on, baby, you're just there. You can see it. The apples are just there. See, just over there, Skips. Just behind you. Oh, the car scared them off. Skippy. Skips. God, you were standing right on top of them.
Markson. She is with someone at the scene. I'm not sure if this is a witness, Shari, but what can you tell us?
Yes, Caroline. This is Vlad from the State Emergency Services and Ilona. They were both there when the shooting happened. As you can see, Vlad has got fresh blood all over his Oh, you don't want your face on camera?
No, I want to see my hands.
Oh, your hands. He's showing you his hands because they're covered in blood. Vlad, what happened when the shooting started?
So I was with my son, 8 years old. I pushed him to the ground and I fell on top of him. And then there's another security guard from, what's the called security company? GSA. GSA was hit in the shoulder and fell on top of me. The shooting was going on 5 minutes non-stop.
How many gunshots do you think were fired in that 5?
Probably 50, 60 gunshots. It was non-stop.
And the whole time you were lying on top of your 8-year-old son?
And then I was trying to give the first aid to the guy because he was bleeding profusely. So
which guy? A guy next to you?
The security guard that was shot, yes. And then once the shooting stopped, I went out, tried to help people. I was just covering bodies because there was people dead everywhere. Young, old, rabbi, they're all dead. And then 2 people died while we're trying to save them because ambulance didn't arrive on time. And then, of course, everyone came.
How many people do you think, just dozens, were shot, both injured and killed?
Dozens killed and more than dozens injured. It must have been high caliber bullets because the people's brain was all over the place, exploded. So.
And the people you tried to save, who did you work on after the security officer? Who did you work on?
So I had a lady who had a shot in the leg, was bleeding profusely. We put 2 tourniquets on her trying to stop bleeding. An elderly lady, and then I saw her, she died afterwards. Because
an elderly lady passed away.
Elderly lady does. And then there was another guy. He was hit in the head, but he was still alive. And yeah, I couldn't help him. He died.
You couldn't help him. He was shot in the head. And how old was he, do you think?
He was an older gentleman. It's not just people, it's people that I know.
People from our community. People from our community, people that we know well, people that we see often.
Dead.
Your rabbi is dead.
Yes, 5 kids behind, dead, young, not even, he's 40 years old.
And so you were there as well? You were there as well?
I was there as well with my mother, with my son. And it just started, I couldn't believe it. Just shots started started to hear shots and people were just flying in the air in front of me. I couldn't believe it.
Bodies flying in the air.
I don't know if they were bodies.
So they were just jerking.
Yeah, I thought it was, I couldn't believe it.
No.
I heard there was smoke.
No, I didn't see any smoke, no.
There's no grenades, there's just powerful rifles.
And so you are a member of the Jewish community, but you're a member of the Jewish community, but you were there in your role as well for the State Emergency Services.
So I'm a chaplain, a Jewish chaplain for State Emergency Services. I come here every year to just celebrate with my community. And today I actually was consoling people that lost their loved ones right there and then. I mean, there's a woman crying next to her husband because his head was completely exploded. I mean, how am I going to consult her? What am I going to tell her? But I'll tell you one thing. I got these candles there, and I'm going to go home and I'm going to light them up because we must light up and keep the show going. We're not afraid.
Yeah, it's absolutely devastating. Thank you so much, Vlad, for your incredible community service this afternoon, and Ilona. And I trust your 8-year-old son is safe now.
He's safe.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you. I mean, just
Yeah, so that's just yeah, I was watching that all last night. Live streams, people streaming it. 16 dead, official number now, and don't know how many injured, but yeah, wow, there's so many heroes though. Fuck, that's just one hero, right? You know, I mean, I was counting them last night. I was going, right, that's shit. That's 3 heroes now. Cool. Got up to 10 heroes. Just on the ones I were interviewing. And hey, Scott. Yeah, so we've had another event. Another one of these big time events. You know, we had the Port Arthur. We had the Christchurch Mosque thing. We had the Burke Street car ramming. We've had a lot of car rammings lately, but that one was very. We've had the Desi Freeman thing. That's very strange, and Gus going missing thing, and now we got this Bondi thing. You know, I mean, they had a Bondi stabbing frenzy attack not long ago. And yeah, just 2 days before this, they were celebrating all the heroes from the Cronulla riots, which was just up the road from Bondi Beach. And I just kept seeing thumbnails of the hero of Cronulla riots. And then, yeah, 2 days later, just up the road, we got the Bondi thing. So Bondi Junction. It's blood on the beach. Just opened fire for 10 minutes. They were shooting at people. Just the guy was such a professional. I mean, how quick he loaded this bolt action rifle. Unfucking real. And there's so much footage. I mean, wow. That footage was like, wow, that's amazing they got that. And how close people are to the shooters and what the fuck's going on? Anyway, Rathbone, he's been covering it for, well, all day.
Jesus was a Jew, so faith in Jesus is not anti-Semitic. So Jesus does not contradict the Old Testament.
It's not quite about what I'm talking about, but I just want to hear what he's saying about.
He claims to be the fulfillment of the law, the fulfillment of all those Old Testament prophecies. He claims to be Messiah for the Jew. And obviously in the first century, the vast majority of...
See, the thing about it is, though, I don't think you need religion to be a good person, to believe in ideology in order to be kind to your fellow peers. You know?
Look at his hair.
I don't think that moral faculties
Rathbone, what are you doing?
are because of some learned indoctrination of ideology. I think we have innate capacities for morals. We have innate moral faculties, like we have innate vision faculties. We have innate capacity for reason and all our 5 senses.
Yeah, so he's saying Jesus was anti-Semitic. God, he's covered a lot today. There we go. There's a first look at the guy. It's one of the shooters. It was a father and son team. They're from Pakistan. Yeah, straight out of Pakistan. Oh, they've been here about, I don't know. Well, he got his gun license 10 years ago. Like him and his dad got the gun license 10 years ago, and which means they're probably in the country 5 years before that. But like, how do you get a fucking gun license? He lives in fucking the city. This happened, Sydney suburbs. You don't get. It's farmers who have guns. Like, so why has this dude got a gun? He's such a perfect shot. So is his dad. Anyway.
Festival right outside the concentration camp in Gaza on October 7th. Now you have the Hanukkah festival in Australia.
Disarmed, wounded, arrested, and remains condition. Police are still working to identify the identity.
Oh, I can't hear it. Anyway.
There are also reports that authorities later discovered what appear to be explosive devices in a vehicle.
Audio's
much worse. Australian officials declared the shooting a terrorist attack.
The Jason Aldean concert too.
Yeah, well, I want more courage. Yes. Let's see what this Muslim guy said.
The world. We all woke up to this news in the Western world today as we learned that as many people killed in this gruesome attack. The attack coincided with the members of the Jewish communities celebrating their festival. As expected, the usual suspects from the settler colony of Israel to the UK and Australia have been quick to link this attack to those protesting against the Israeli genocide in Gaza.
Yeah. What's your view? Because we've heard from other Jewish people living in Australia this morning, they don't think enough has been done up to now.
My view is really clear. They're very much playing it safe and they pay a lot of lip service. And I've been told that the actual police who are witnessing death threats and chants at, like I have to call it what it is, pro-Palestinian rallies, when they hear death to Jews, gas the Jews, and from the river to the sea, which is a clear directive of kill Jews worldwide. Globalize the Intifada means kill Jews wherever you are.
This is what makes everything suspicious, and I shall attempt to explain how. So much so that war criminal Benjamin Netanyahu was quick to peddle fake news by claiming that the Muslim man who risked his life to snatch the gun from one of the shooters was actually a Jew.
ראינו את הרוע בשפלותו, וראינו גם גבורה יהודית בשיאה. אני ראיתי בדרך הנה סרטון של יהודי שמתנפל על אחד המרצחים, שומט ממנו את הנשק, ומציל מי יודע כמה נפשות.
Of course, terrorist Netanyahu had no option but to later correct himself, admitting that the hero was indeed a Muslim and not a Jew.
And the result is the horrific attacks on Jews we saw today. We saw an action of a brave man, turns out a Muslim brave man, and I salute him, that stopped one of these terrorists from killing innocent Jews.
Look, any attack targeting innocent civilians is a tragedy. It's wrong. It must be condemned unequivocally, period. There are no ifs and no buts. You can simply never justify such attacks, whether the victims are Palestinians in Gaza or Jews in Australia. However, I have a problem with those who condemn the Bondi Beach shooting but were either justifying the mass murder of hundreds of thousands of Palestinians or look the other way when Israeli terrorists from the IDF carried out the biggest ever Holocaust in Gaza for generations. I and many like me have every effing moral right to condemn this attack because we have condemned the mass murder of Palestinians by Israeli terrorists. You don't because your disgusting habit of cherry-picking your victims wouldn't work anymore. Let's now return to the story itself. According to reports and viral videos, at least 2 gunmen carried out a mass shooting at Australia's Bondi Beach while Jews celebrated their festival. The carnage continued for several minutes and was captured on camera as well. One of the shooters was reportedly shot dead by the Australian Federal Police, while the second attacker had been taken into custody. The video of the shooting is quite disturbing, and therefore I have decided not to reproduce it here. You can watch the entire video on our Telegram channel. Details are on the screen. These videos also captured a rare moment of extraordinary courage displayed by a Muslim man who risked his life to snatch the gun from one of the shooters. I mean,
This afternoon, there has been a devastating terrorist incident.
Words from our Prime Minister.
At the Hanukkah by the Sea celebration. This is a targeted attack on Jewish Australians on the first day of Hanukkah, which should be a day of joy, a celebration of faith. An act of evil anti-Semitism, terrorism, that has struck the heart of our nation. An attack on Jewish Australians is an attack on every Australian, and every Australian tonight will be, like me, devastated on this attack on our way of life. There is no place for this hate, violence and terrorism in our nation. Let me be clear, we will eradicate it. Amidst this vile act of violence and hate will emerge a moment of national unity where Australians across the board will embrace their fellow Australians of Jewish faith at this dark moment for our nation.
But this didn't stop many on social media from raising questions on the motive behind today's shooting. One user produced this stunning video using Google trending data on breaking news, and it blew my mind away. You can watch it for yourself here.
So this is actually insane. The Bondi shooting just happened, and just go to Google Trends and you will see the name Naveed Akram of the shooter with the ID that has been seen at the scene. His name was searched in Israel this morning at 1 a.m. 12 times, and last night at 12 a.m. Another 10 times. Naveed Akram. They had also searched him in Iran, which he's suspected to be from, last night as well.
He's from Pakistan.
So you see 100 plus searches December 14th, but at 9 a.m. Now, this attack didn't happen at 9 a.m., did it? So this is very suspect. Or more than 100 searches for his name. And previous to today, his name was never searched in the past months. This is today in Australia. You can see searches coming up.
It's a bit like the Charlie Kirk thing. All the searches prior to that day, yeah.
All today. But let's go to the past 7 days. 0, 0, 0 results, 0 results. Oop, 1 result at 5 a.m. today. Guys, what the fuck is going on? False flag attack. Or what do you think? It's United States. Oop, 2 searches this morning at 7 a.m. and then a spike of searches. Guys, I think you know what this means.
One user asked Twitter AI, Grok, to see if the time difference between Tel Aviv and Sydney was indeed matching as claimed in this video. Grok agreed. The user then asked Grok further to be specific as he wrote this, and I quote, "Damn, so if people search the name of the shooter at 9 a.m. in Tel Aviv, what time was it in Sydney, Australia? How could have searched the shooter's name before it happened?" End quote. Grok replied, and I quote, 9 a.m. in Tel Aviv is 6 p.m. in Sydney, about 47 minutes before the Bondi Beach shooting at 6:47 p.m. local time. Then it went on to explain, no confirmed reports of prior searches for shooter Naveed Akram in Tel Aviv. If true, it could be a data glitch, leak, or coincidence. Claims like this often stem from unverified trends. End quote. Australia has had a history of false flags when it comes to attacks on the Jewish community or its interests. Remember this story from March this year? We had woken up to a news claiming an attempt to blow up a synagogue using a high amount of explosives. As it turned out, the Australian Federal Police discovered that this was a false flag and people sitting outside Australia had hired local criminals for this purpose. Thank God police had busted the gang even before they could carry out this attack. On another occasion, last year, a gunman had killed multiple
Also,
people.
they found that there were no explosives in the caravan. They had nothing to carry out the attack with, so yeah, that was proved to be false. 100%.
As Sydney Mall. A serial fake news peddler from UK's Channel 4 program, Countdown, Rachel Riley, had led the pack in blaming Muslims for this attack. This is what she had tweeted, and I quote, "For 6 months now, people have been out on our streets proudly calling for Intifada revolution, whatever it means. If you want to know what globalized the Intifada looks like, see the Sydney Mall." End quote. Clearly, the attempt was to delegitimize the protest against the Israeli genocide in Gaza. I'm not surprised that same attempts are being made even today after today's attacks. As for Riley, her post had earned her global condemnation and shame, particularly after police in Sydney named the attacker as Joel Gauchi, a 40-year-old man from Queensland, and said they did not believe it to be terror-related. This Riley woman had to issue a public apology and delete her tweet. As expected, Channel 4 refused to take her off from its show. Such a punishment only applies to Muslims, Arabs, or people of color. That's the new definition of Western civilization and the justice system. Then in January this year, the Australian police confirmed that they were investigating whether overseas actors or individuals were paying local criminals to carry out anti-Semitic crimes in the country. Don't take my word for it. This is a report from the BBC, a well-known pro-Israeli UK media outlet.
Yeah, that shit show.
In October this year, an Australian parliamentary panel, yes, Australian parliamentary group was told that New South Wales police had wrongly categorized significant number of attacks as anti-Semitic. This was because they also included anti-Palestinian graffiti and verbal abuse of pro-Palestine protesters as anti-Semitic, giving a false sense of rise in hate against the Jewish community. In fact, Netanyahu kind of admitted today to playing his part in this dirty game when he said this.
On August 17th, about 4 months ago, I sent Prime Minister Albanese of Australia a letter in which I gave him warning that the Australian government's policy was promoting and encouraging anti-Semitism in Australia. I wrote, "Your call for a Palestinian state pours fuel on the anti-Semitic fire. It rewards Hamas terrorism. It emboldens those who menace Australian Jews and encourages the Jew hatred now stalking your streets. Anti-Semitism is a cancer. It spreads when leaders stay silent. It retreats when leaders act. I call upon you to replace weakness with action, appeasement with resolve. Instead, Prime Minister, you replaced weakness with weakness and appeasement with more appeasement. Your government did nothing to stop the spread of anti-Semitism in Australia. You did nothing to curb the cancer cells that were growing inside your country. You took no action. You let the disease spread. And the result is the horrific attacks on Jews we saw today.
Isn't he actually saying that he was upset by Australia's decision to recognize Palestine as an independent state and therefore had warned Albanese that Australia will have to pay for it? What's your interpretation of this video? Please leave your thoughts in the comment section. It seems to me that Israeli actors have singled out Australia for such dirty activities in a bid to defame the country and have the ruling class on their side by playing their usual victim card. The Israeli lobby has already captured the US, the UK, and most of Europe, and therefore don't need to walk that hard here. Testament to this is when police in Birmingham banned hooligans from Maccabi Tel Aviv Football Club. The whole of the political class in the UK, including the Prime Minister, throw their collective might to reverse the decision. And the campaign continues even today, 2 months after the match. Australia, it seems, is the only unoccupied territory in the Western world for the Israeli lobby. Whatever the case, the Australian police must dig deeper to find out the real actors behind today's gruesome attacks. Whoever is responsible for this ghastly act must not be spared, regardless of whether they are Muslims, Christians, or Jews. A terrorist is a terrorist and should be dealt like one. That's it from me. Thank you very much for your support of this platform and our journalism. If you haven't subscribed to my channel, please do so, because that's one of the many ways you can support independent journalism. God bless.
God bless. Thank you, Jonta. Oh, you over at Rogers? Oh, no worries, Jimbo. Say hello to him. No, that's good. All right. Yes, the plot thickens. I mean, as I watch it last night, I'm going, wow, it's so many things are going to change by tomorrow that there'll be. Like, there's reports of scuba divers coming out of the beach and shooting people on the beach. That story's just vanished today. I have to try and find that. Oh, here we go. Bondi Beach terror attack prompts major gun law overhaul. Of course it is. Oh, yeah, we got a neighbour who lived next door to this son and father. There we go. Wrong YouTube. Oh, that one, right. Yeah. So.
Police have raided the home in Bonnyrigg, where these firearms have been seized over the course of this operation. Emma Partridge has spoken with one of the neighbours in Bonnyrigg, who understandably has been left shocked by what has unfolded, describing the residents as weird people.
I've always seen them.
And who have you seen? Who lives in the house?
The couple and the son.
And have you been told about what happened last night?
I've heard.
How are you feeling knowing that it was your neighbours?
Terrible. Terrible. I never thought we living near something like this. It's scary. Yes.
When was the last time you saw them?
I think it was last week. I saw the son come out, putting the rubbish out. Yeah. They like normal people.
How would you describe him?
He's quiet. Yeah, quiet. Doesn't say hello or talk to anyone. Yeah.
And the father?
We don't talk to. Don't even talk to him.
Why is that?
They're just weird people, not saying hello to anyone. Yeah.
Do you ever see unusual comings and goings from the house, or?
We always, I always notice the car come in and out of the house, and the son.
That car there that's...
Yeah, that car.
And what does the son drive?
He drives that car.
So have you noticed the car coming and going at strange times?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know anything about the family, what they did for work, or?
I noticed the lady's working somewhere, but don't know where.
And do you have any idea how long they've lived across the road from you?
When we moved here, they were already there.
How long was that?
About 6 years ago. Yeah.
It's really scary to think there's 2 terrorists across the road responsible for at least 16 people dead.
Yeah, very scared.
Right, so so they shot the dad on the scene and wounded the son, and he's dead now. So both shooters are dead. Never get the full story now. Who they even work for? Like, what the fuck? They were Pakistani, you know. And Benji Yahoo saying they're to do with Iran, you know, which they're not, you know. Iran and anyway, stupid. Iran and Pakistan don't get along. So why would they be working with Iran, you know? So they're trying to already blame Iran on this, and Hamas, saying they're definitely Hamas. Yeah, so. But yeah, it sort of took about 15 minutes for the cops to do anything, and most of them were hiding behind things like little cowards. So, oh, this woman got in trouble. She's a Jewish woman. Yeah, and the police escorted her away from everyone.
There, where this situation's unfolding, Bailey, explain to us what's occurred.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Deb. This woman has in some way upset the crowd. She has just been led away from the memorial service by police. She's been walked here right now. They tell us that she's walking to the police station. You can hear her yelling now.
What is she shouting, Bailey?
It's quite a tense scene unfolding. We'll see if we can get a word in with her. Are you able to tell us why you were here, mate?
Go. Keep going.
Keep moving.
Go.
Please keep moving.
Please keep moving.
As you can see here, Deb, very, very tense scenes.
Yeah, emotion's very
Woman
high
is
at that
being
scene.
taken to the police
Let's just have a
station
listen
right
to
now.
what she's saying, Bailey.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Bailey.
Watch your backs. Watch your backs. Please keep moving. Left, go left.
Yeah.
Cops don't want you to hear what she's saying.
Please. Thank you very much.
The Israeli flag to politicise this tragedy. Yes. The Israeli flag was politicising this tragedy. We came.
Let's go. Keep going forward. Come on, let's go.
All right, Bailey, we might just leave you to continue to bring us some information, but we have the audio from when she was at that vigil, which we might play for you now as that situation unfolds. We might keep this in boxes while we hear what she had to say at the crowd a little bit earlier.
Me. I came here today because my family was murdered. And I'm being threatened with arrest for talking with the press. Well, there are no Israeli flags here. We would not have wanted to fear because this community has politicised this tragedy. We are standing here because the flag of Israel represents.
If someone can come to me right now,
So that was what was shouted by this woman who's being escorted by police from the scene, a pro-Palestinian protester, supporter at the vigil, and police obviously deciding that emotions are far too high for this sort of political statement to be unfolding. Bailey, do we still have you with us now?
Yeah, I've got you here, Deb.
What was the mood from the crowd
You
as
don't
this was
hate
occurring?
Jews unless Jews.
Well, Deb, we just heard an incredibly loud amount of frustration from the crowd, and we heard the crowd chanting, "Get her out," on repeat. And as you can see, that is exactly what police have done. This woman is being walked to the police station right now. We've just walked through the main streets here at Bondi. I'm just going to see if we can hear what she's got to say. What would you like to say, ma'am?
Remove the Israeli flag, depoliticise this event, and we can all come up here.
Why did you come today?
Because I'm a Jewish person entitled to mourn this massacre of my people.
I told you why they've taken you to the police station?
Because the Zionists are so aggressive that they fear for my safety.
As you can see, Deb, very, very tense scenes here now. This woman is being walked to the police station as we speak. This was all unfolding as the Governor-General came down to lay flowers, one of a number of political figures who were at the scene. And as you can see, tensions have well and truly boiled over here.
And I understand, Bailey, that Dominic Cannock is also walking alongside the woman who is a Waverley councillor, who is, I think you can see him walking side by side with this woman being removed from the scene by police. I can't imagine the feeling from those as this was all occurring.
Oh, okay. All right, sorry.
I want to turn now to our 9 News reporter, Bailey Kenzie, who is at Bondi Beach. Bailey, we've been with you while you were escorting this woman escorted from the vigil, this pro-Palestinian protester. Can you give us a sense of what happened from the scene and the Governor-General rightly calling this out as wrong place, wrong time?
Yeah, good afternoon to you again, Deb. Tension's certainly flaring. This all happened around 30 minutes ago while here to the pavilion to lay flowers. This woman was up here on the hill when a large amount of the crowd began gathering around her and screaming, "Get her out." Now, this woman has self-identified as a Jewish person, but it is understood she was speaking to authorities about an item of clothing that she was wearing, that being a keffiyeh, a scarf that is commonly worn at pro-Palestinian protests as a sign of solidarity. That crowd, as I mentioned, began screaming, "Get her out," and that is exactly what police did.
It's nothing to do with the Palestinians.
Deb, it was around a 200 or 300 metre walk from where we are down at the pavilion to the Bondi police station, and tensions were certainly running hot there. There was
The terrorists were Pakistanis, and because she's wearing a Palestinian scarf, they're relating it to that. What the fuck?
large amount of pushing and shoving as this woman was led away to the police station. During all that chaos, we attempted to ask her why she was down here at the protest. So this is some of what she had to say.
I came here today because I'm a Jewish person, because my family was murdered in the Holocaust, because I have community members murdered here, and I'm being threatened with arrest for talking with the press. Well, there are no Israeli flags here. We would not have worn a keffiyeh. Because this community has politicised this tragedy, we are standing here because the flag of Israel represents.
Yeah, quite chaotic scenes there, Deb. That woman then led into the Bondi police station where she was questioned, but we are told the outcome right now is that she was issued a move-along directive.
All right, Bailey, thank you. And just the mood of the vigil too, Bailey, we can see the...
I don't want to know about the mood. Oh, wow, it's going big time. Yes. Where's all these heroes? I was just counting them last night. It's like Oh, we got another one who went in and saved people and ran towards the gunshots. There was about 3 who ran towards the gunshots, like, as you do. You know? Oh, for fuck's sake. So many heroes. Mind Unveiled's brought out a new one. Oh, wow. 5 hours, 45 minutes. That's a long one. Oh, about Frankenstein. Let's see. Terror in Bondi. Oh, motorists are finally able to drive through the West Gate Tunnel. How much did it cost? 65 billion or something? I don't know.
With Black Johnson.
Good evening. 10 years and more than $10 billion in the making. The Westgate Tunnel is open for paying drivers, but not everyone gives the project a perfect 10. Roadblocks came down on the mega project while most of us slept, with the first real test in tomorrow's morning peak.
Traffic trickling through Melbourne's new $10 billion project. A decade in the making, the first paying drivers enter the Westgate Tunnel.
The Westgate Tunnel is now open and it's going to be a massive game changer.
The twin tunnels opened while most Victorians were sleeping. The outbound tunnel after midnight with a fleet of Transurban cars travelling through at reduced speed. The inbound 2 hours later, all carefully monitored from the control centre.
Late in the night, early in the morning, the traffic has been reasonably light.
It might take a little bit of time as we get used to making the most of this massive new piece of infrastructure.
The tunnels are designed to provide an alternative to the Westgate Bridge, easing congestion and slashing travel time, but it comes at a cost.
$10 for Victorians to use this tunnel at peak hour? $4.7 billion of taxpayers' money has blown out on this project.
First pitched as the Western distributor, Daniel Andrews took it to the election in 2014. Back then, the project had a $680 million price tag.
A sort of remedy, if you like, to many of the traffic congestion woes.
Costed again and re-announced, the price had risen to $5.5 billion. The state government sought federal funding but were knocked back. A year later, contracts were signed and a 2022 completion date locked in. The adjusted cost, $6.7 billion.
If we don't build this road, well, it's unthinkable.
The discovery of toxic chemicals stalled construction in 2019. Work soon restarted, but at a hefty cost to taxpayers, $2 billion to help with a $4 billion blowout bill. By 2021, the original completion date was scrapped, a long-standing legal standoff over the contaminated soil, and then a wall collapse in 2023, contributing to delays.
Yes, this was a really complex project and it did face some challenges on its journey.
Green and rainbow lights will illuminate at different points to help with traffic flow. The bigger tunnel test comes tomorrow during the morning and afternoon peak, and again in January when a trip is free on weekends. Transurban's tunnel deal included a 10-year extension to its CityLink contract, set to deliver billions in additional revenue for the next 20 years, but the freebie doesn't extend to other toll roads.
This free toll period is associated with the Westgate Tunnel and is saying thank you for the disruption that they've had to endure while we delivered it.
The tunnel goes hand in hand with a new truck ban on 6 inner west streets. New cameras are there to enforce the ban, but there's a grace period.
Once we start seeing repeat offenders, that's when the penalty regime will start being enforced.
The freight industry has had 10 years to prepare for this. We expect, like everybody else running a red light camera or a speed camera, to get a fine for doing the wrong thing.
And Rochelle, the project comes at a cost in more ways than one.
Well, Blake, a trip to the city on a weekday in the morning peak will set you back at more than $10. So no doubt motorists will have to be weighing that up with the travel savings. According to Google Maps this morning, a trip from the west out to the eastern suburbs was just 2 minutes quicker using the tunnel, but granted it is a Sunday with much lighter traffic. The state government is yet to release any official...
To save 2 minutes, this $10 billion tunnel will save you 2 minutes of travel. Wow, that's money really well spent, you know. Oh, yeah, good on you, Dan Jacinta. You fucking... It's all to make the Chinese rich. I mean, it's fucking crackers. Yeah, it saves 2 minutes travel. Maybe in peak hour it might save you 5. God. This is... They could have spent that on housing for homeless. to solve the homeless problem. But no, they've got to make the CEO corps overseas rich in China. Ah, God, that just disgusts me. That shocked me more than the event yesterday. Anyway, 2 minutes. $10 billion to save 2 minutes travel. Wow. That's fucked. Yeah, so Rob Reiner, that director, you know, he is the guy who made Spinal Tap. This is Spinal Tap. Yeah, and The Princess Bride, and that shit show that everyone loved. I didn't get why. It's just a typical love story, romance comedy. When Harry Met Sally, and Stand By Me. Yeah, he did a lot of stuff. Yeah, him and his wife stabbed to death, 2 other bodies in the house. Don't know what happened there. Quickly released. What's that?
All right, Flickstockers,
Oh,
we
was
have
it
some
woman?
shocking and breaking news. So Rob Reiner and his wife were found dead in their Brentwood house. This is crazy. I got a notification about an hour ago that 2 people in the house, their exact same age, were found. They didn't identify it until minutes ago. So it is confirmed. Rob Reiner and his wife, the creator of Harry Met Sally, he is also a director, an actor, producer. He's best known for When Harry Met Sally, The Princess Bride, and Stand By Me director, and All in the Family actor, dies at 78. The 2-time Emmy winner and Oscar nominee was found dead in his Brentwood home with his wife, Michelle. Homicide detectives are investigating.
Breaking news tonight out of Brentwood, where 2 people were found dead at the home of award-winning actor and director Rob Reiner. Good evening to you. I'm Susan Hirasuna. Authorities say they were found around 3:43 this afternoon at the Chadbourne Avenue home. LAFD says the victims are a 78-year-old man and a 68-year-old woman. Those are the same ages as Reiner and his wife. Fox 7's Rachel Aragon is live near the scene in Brentwood with breaking details for us. Rachel.
Yes, Susan, again, police confirming 2 people found dead inside this Brentwood home. I'm going to step back for you so you can see in just what we're looking at here. About a block away, this is off of South Chadbourne Avenue near Hanover Street. As you mentioned, Susan, the call initially coming in for police around 3:30 or so this afternoon. We know that, again, 2 people found dead inside, the ages, and the 78-year-old man and a 68-year-old woman. So far, LAPD not confirming the identity of those 2 people found dead inside, but as you just stressed, the home is owned by famous actor and director Rob Reiner. Reiner, of course, well known for many TV and film credits, things like Wolf of Wall Street, as well as All in the Family. We're still learning more information here in Brentwood, but again, we want to know whether or not, of course, these deaths were suspicious. Back here live at the scene, though, you can see there's still plenty of people here out and this taped off, but again, we are still learning more information about the nature of these deaths, and of course, we'll keep you posted throughout the evening.
Now, the reason why homicide investigators are looking into this, guys, is because they were stab wounds found on the body. So we're going to get into some of the details that they've released. Once again, this is really, really breaking news. I'm sure you guys are going to hear from a lot of people as the days go on. But Rob Reiner, the legendary director, and his wife, Michelle Singer Reiner, have died. As we told you, 2 bodies were found in Rob and Michelle's Brentwood home Sunday afternoon, and law enforcement sources tell us it is the Reiners. Our sources say the 2 suffered lacerations consistent with a knife. The LAPD's robbery homicide division is still investigating. Now, this is still extremely breaking news, guys, so there's not much other than that, but Michelle and Rob had 3 kids together, Jack, Nick, and Rami, so please send out your thoughts and prayers to them. Rob also has a daughter, Tracy, from his first marriage to director Penny Marshall. Rob was 78, and once again, Michelle was 68. All right, so once again, Flickstockers, I don't know what to think of this. They have wounds consisting of a knife, I believe, on both bodies, they said, so this is sounding very, very fishy. And once again, that's why they have the homicide detectives involved. So you guys let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. Please be respectful of the families or the family members involved still. And once again, guys, please hit that subscribe in case more video or more evidence comes out about this case. I'm going to be bringing it to you guys first. So hit that subscribe once again, and I'll catch you guys next time.
What was he? Another got one from Hollywood who's going to expose shit. They drop like flies. Is that Bruno? What else do you want to watch, Bruno? Bruno boy? Oh, God, it's almost that time. Damn it. Bruno's time. Yeah, Roger's streaming. Roger. Yeah, there's a lot of Good enough. John Howard calls for tighter gun laws. Of course, he was doing that not long ago. Yeah, machetes, yeah, we've got them taken away, and meanwhile, home invaders are left, right, and centre in Melbourne. Jimmy Dore come out with Israel planning false flag attack on Europe to blame it on Hamas. That must have been just before what happened here. Annika Wells been jet setting around and going to ski resorts. He's safety commissioner who's not even Australian. You get a chance to shoot a terrorist, do it. That's another story. 7 years. Fuck 7 years.
G'day all, welcome back. We're back on the internet together again today. Unfortunately, it's not good news. We're going to be talking about the Bondi beach terrorist attack. Let's jump into it.
Sheer panic in Bondi.
Here you go. So I want to have that as the poster child. I want to have that image burnt into people's minds of those two people with rifles, sniper rifles.
Yeah, but look at all the people filming them. Like, they got so many different angles, and yet, where were the cops during all this? What? There's going to be a whole bunch of Jews celebrating Hanukkah, and they didn't even bother having police there to keep an eye out. I'll try and make it make sense. Was he?
Whatever they've got on the bridge there, the father and son combination. That can be the poster child of Labor's lack of action on all this hatred that's been going on and sizzling in these communities for about a couple of years now. You know, it's just been escalating and escalating. And unfortunately, this is something that was bound to happen. Bound to happen. It started off with protests. It started off with synagogues being attacked, businesses being attacked, people's property, cars being vandalized in Jewish suburbs. Now it's a mass shooting. Why is this happening in Australia? Like, if you see that picture of those guys there, it looks like something from the Middle East. And that's why that's all here, because there's been zero action by the government. Oh no, we support all this pro-Palestine stuff, which is really a better hatred towards Jewish people. I'm not going to say I understand all the ins and outs of all this stuff. However, if you're going down to a local park when they have some sort of festival on and shooting people, just something very, very wrong with somebody to be doing that.
Terrified beachgoers run for their lives. Shot after shot rings out.
Everyone was just running, and there were bullets, and there were so many of them, and we were really scared. We didn't know where they were coming from. We just didn't know, and we were just running, and I was thinking, we got to hide.
You know, this isn't the Gaza Strip. This is Bondi Beach in Australia, in New South Wales. In a place where we're supposed to have strict gun laws, these things aren't supposed to be happening. Now, apparently this guy did have registered firearms, 6 registered firearms, so his name is the father and son combination here.
Very nice.
But just seeing this, waking up to this news or hearing about it last night, this country has changed forever. Right? Not just because of this event, but leading up to this event. The last couple of years, especially, with all this
up to about
just crazy protesting and all this stuff going on. Like, this country is just not what it was, and it won't be the same again, in my opinion, after what's happened.
Okay, Bruno.
The Australia that I once knew, that a lot of you people who are watching once knew, that we grew up in, gone. Right? Too much importing of conflicts from these Middle Eastern countries now. That's all here. It's all here now. These attitudes where people don't have much respect for human life, and the only way to resolve conflict is to cause physical harm on others.
The iconic beach had been packed with people enjoying the summer's evening. Tourists and families forced to flee.
I look two men, mini sniper. He say in the pond white and bomb, 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 everything, man, bomb, bomb. The man in the gun, he say me, this me, I go before the car, yes.
He aimed at you.
Me, moi, there is one car, I say this, I'm cashed. I listen, boom, boom, I cashed.
Many taking cover inside nearby restaurants.
We ran into behind the kitchen.
The new Australia, everybody, there we go. Absolutely despicable, disgusting.
And we were just hiding in a room, and there were lots of children there. Their parents weren't there because this was a kids' party, basically, and lots of kids crying. It was really horrible.
The two shooters used long-armed weapons to open fire from a bridge onto a park where members of Sydney's Jewish community had gathered to celebrate Hanukkah.
This is a targeted attack on Jewish Australians on the first day of Hanukkah, which should be a day of joy, a celebration of faith.
Oh, yeah. Good on you, mate. Where was the government concern and action when you're having violent protests week in, week out? Just letting it happen, mate. Letting it happen, and now you're going to say, oh, you're surprised that something like this has happened.
Act of evil anti-Semitism, terrorism that has struck the heart of our nation.
Our heart bleeds for Australia's Jewish community tonight. I can only imagine the pain that they're feeling right now to see their loved ones killed as they celebrate this ancient holiday. It's a responsibility of all Australians to wrap their arms around Australia's Jewish community and help them get through this incredibly difficult period.
Israel's president praying for the victims.
Our heart goes out to them. Our heart misses a beat. The entire nation of Israel misses a beat in this very moment as we pray for the recovery of the wounded. We pray for them, and we pray for those who've lost their lives.
Amid the chaos.
This is an absolute black mark on Australia, like globally. And I'm still very much in shock. I think it's absolutely horrendous. It's horrible that this can happen in this country. And Australia is now the new UK. You literally got people running around. People say, no, it's a one-off. You got people now running around with sniper rifles. Sniper rifles just running around shooting people indiscriminately. Children as well included in that. Like pure evil, pure hatred. So you look at the UK and what it is now, or now Australia is that. Letting it happen. I'm going to change over because I don't want to watch that particular one anymore.
Anti-Semitism and in this country over the last couple of years particularly has come under fire, and the government allowing it to happen. On our text line, that's a lot of what you're saying at the moment. The country is coming to grips with what happened at Bondi Beach. We're now joined by Josh Frydenberg, former treasurer and Jewish advocate too. Good morning to you. When the news started to filter through, Josh, what was your reaction?
Shock and horror and a deep sadness. This is a tragedy of unimaginable proportions in my heart. Shirvo goes out today to all the loved ones of those who have been killed and injured. Sadly, Australia will never be the same again. But as you alluded to in your introduction, this has been all too predictable. And many of us have warned that this day would come. I mean, ever since those celebrations on the steps of the Opera House in the aftermath of the Hamas attack on October the 7th, the Jewish community has been subject to unprecedented acts of violence and hate, from the burning of synagogues and daycare centres to...
What a load of shit. No one ever got hurt in any of these supposed fire bombings of synagogues. You know, no one was there. It was late at night. And, as far as that one near the playground, that wasn't at a childcare centre. It was somewhere nearby one. But anyway, they love to spin it. Same time as the caravan hoax thing.
The doxing of Jewish artists, to the boycotting of Jewish businesses, to riots in predominantly Jewish suburbs in Melbourne.
Spot on. You couldn't have said it any better. Like, the government's let this happen. You got Albanese, or was it only 2 or 3 months ago, saying that he recognises, Palestinians as free state, encouraging this sort of stuff, and he's got to get buddy pat on the back by buddy Hamas. Well, it is just. I'm actually quite speechless.
And a lot of Pakistanis are causing trouble here, I showed a video the other week. This Pakistani guy just, main suburban street, and he just pulls his pants down, starts having a shit, and I'm right near the sidewalk, in public. This guy goes off and tells him off, and he's acting like, what's the problem? I just having business, What the hell? But that's just one side.
It's on today, which is absolutely rare for me. I just can't believe this has really happened.
And while this has all happened, our leaders have been bystanders. They've just allowed these flames of hate to burn, and to burn in a way in Australia that hasn't been replicated in any other countries in the world. And now we've got so...
What, 2 guys go crazy, and so it's all, so much fucking hate. Oh, God. They're from fucking Pakistan,
Many people who have been killed, and it's such a tragedy. And this is an attack on Australia. And we cannot have more hollow words. We need firm action to prevent anything like this ever happening
they're
again.
both dead now.
You said Australia is no longer safe for Jews. That is an intolerable prospect. A year ago, I found comments that you had made. You said when it came to anti-Semitism, there were red lines that were not to be crossed. What red lines were crossed?
Well, I did a documentary more than a year and a half ago on the rise in anti-Semitism in Australia, and one of the people I interviewed was John Howard, our second longest serving Prime Minister, and he said that if he was Prime Minister, in the hours after October the 7th, he would have rung the opposition leader, Kim Beazley, and asked him to stand with him in the Prime Ministerial courtyard and send a message to every Australian. These were the red lines that were not to be crossed. This was the conduct that would not be accepted in Australia. Yet we have seen every day, whether it's on our campuses, whether it's on our streets.
They're already bringing up the Holocaust over and over, when they're reporting as well. These people have been through a Holocaust, and now this. And what the fuck? You're talking about 75 years ago.
Whether it's outside our places of worship, outside our schools. We have seen hatred across the Jewish community that is being carried out without a sufficient response. And
you couldn't be any more right. This stuff has just been going on way too long. And I'm not even saying it because the people are Jewish. It's any person. Why does any person have to be at risk of being shot by religious fanatics? Because you get those people from certain parts of the world who have been radical.
16 people shot on the beach, and I'm sure they weren't all Jewish. There's a lot of people down there that weren't Jewish. Anyway, but yeah, how many people have died in home invasions and muggings and attacks on, by African gangs in the cities and suburbs? I'm sure the numbers are a hell of a lot higher. But yeah, this is the shit they're bringing in the country, and this is what happens. It's very convenient.
The only way they deal with conflict is to attack people, is to kill people. This country's going down, absolutely downhill. As I said, you import people from other countries, you bring all their problems here, and this is what you get. You bring all their beefs here. It's the same as in Melbourne here with all the machetes and all this stuff going on. And at risk of being
even World War II times.
Fuck it, it's the truth. It's the truth. Anyway, Australia's downward spiral. Absolutely horrible news. And absolute heart goes out to everybody involved in this, families, direct families, the people who have unfortunately lost their lives, and communities. I'm absolutely shocked, and I'm sure many of you at home are shocked this has happened in our country. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, it's just like all these mall machete attacks. They're shocking too, and cars going through malls and fucking insane. But it's all by design, part of the Kalagi plan. Yes. And yeah, it's terrible for all the victims. I'm yet to see any families come out about it, lost family members, but I guess they'll be coming out. So, hey, cookie butter. Yeah, so trying to get to the bottom of this. I'm doing Ken investigations. What's so funny out there? Laughing their heads off. So Frydenberg. We just watched Frydenberg. There's a lot of Bergs around and Steins and anyway. Here's what is the end of the day. Shit happens. So this is sort of a story that didn't come out really about a satanic child trafficking ring that got busted up, but you have to really search for that story. That's 4 days ago or so. This is the best one. This guy, they're like, my God. Anyway, not laughing at misfortunes, but this guy has to take the best crisis actor of this event so far. Arsen Ostrovsky.
Got another witness who wasn't in the best shape, who was caught up in it all and still did what the best that he could do. Let's just run this.
I survived October 7th. I lived in Israel the last 13 years. We came here only 2 weeks ago to work with the Jewish community, to fight anti-Semitism, to fight this bloodthirsty, ravaging hatred. That's right here. We've lived through worse. We're going to get through this, and we're going to get the bastards that did this.
Tell me, did you see the gunman?
I did. I saw at least one gunman firing. Looked like a shotgun firing randomly in all directions. I saw children falling to the floor. I saw invalids. I saw
ridiculous.
People just, it was an absolute blood gushing everywhere.
Why isn't he in hospital?
October 7th, that's the last time I saw this.
He's just walking around like he's totally fine. I mean, and also there's another one. He's actually done a selfie as he's hitting the ground, dodging the bullets. He's doing a selfie with his phone. Like, have you seen that? Like, when you're getting shot at, do you have time to take a selfie? When you dive into the ground. I mean, I saw that video, and then I saw the selfie one on Facebook. It was. I mean, that guy. He was at October 7th too. He just come over here 2 weeks ago from Tel Aviv. So he was at the October 7th. And now he's had to experience the Bondi thing. He just got here 2 weeks ago. He's actually like some major, one of the delegates for Israel, out of all the many delegates. So he's not just like a small fry. This fry guy isn't a small fry. Oh no, that was the other guy. This Ostrovsky. Good. They just make up their names sometimes. Make out there. Hey, Cookie. You're laughing again. No. Well, where goes the shit, the kookaburras are still happy. You know. Which makes me happy. Very happy. Some birds fighting out there, I think. Who knows telling them off? A bit of bird chaos. Topher Field. Oh, God, he's annoying.
Good evening. We have breaking news of a major situation unfolding at Bondi Beach this evening. We have early reports that at least 10 people have been shot. Police have issued an urgent message, which I will read out now. Police are responding to a developing incident at Bondi Beach and are rescues Denham Hitchcock from 10 News. Denham, there is
there is so much more that we need to understand about that, including most obviously the motive. Why would
you'll see this whole bit of footage here.
Incredibly long time.
An
incredibly long time for this community.
There you go. I bet you that's better.
Return to this area somewhere that
yeah, your volume.
I bet you that's heaps better. Actually, I just figured it out.
Ryan joining us live from Bondi Beach. With me on the desk is Denham Hitchcock from 10 News.
Yep.
Denham, there is a story of heroics that's coming out of this afternoon's event.
Yes, there really is. And there's a video that comes with it. It's running on social media at the
Plenty
moment.
of
So it
videos.
comes with all those usual cautions, but we're going to play it for you now. What you're seeing is one of the gunmen who fires
look
two
at that.
shots. That man there is a civilian who ran in. He wrestles the gun from him, points it at him.
And
And
should have shot
certainly
him.
his actions have saved lives. There's no doubt about that. That is
But he
a
didn't shoot
shotgun
him.
that he is holding.
Are you
It
watching
doesn't
this
appear that he
shit?
pulls the trigger.
What
He just points it at the
in
man
the-
and he walks away. But that
The thing is, if he had a shot him, he would have saved a lot of more people because the guy went back to the bridge with his son and shot a lot more people after that. Yeah, 10 minutes all this went on before the cops even decided to come from out of hiding.
gentleman there snuck between those two cars and ran over to a gunman who was firing a live weapon, a shotgun. Quite incredible. This other gentleman comes over and starts throwing something at him. Now, we know that two people are in custody. But one of them is believed to potentially have been shot. So we're not sure if both of those suspects are alive. And which one this gentleman is, we certainly don't know. But that man there in the blue shirt who certainly saved a lot of lives tonight.
That's extraordinary.
All right, hang on.
It really is.
And
starts throwing a gun from him.
To come back here,
We're doing a
probably
replay
for
on
an
that. That is crazy.
Taylor, thank you.
That comes with it. It's running on social. Pulls the gun from him, points it at him, and certainly his actions have saved lives. There's no doubt about that.
Wait, what
That
about that guy? That guy is a fucking hero.
It doesn't appear that he pulls the trigger. He just points it at the man and he walks away. But
Yeah,
that
and then
gentleman
this
there,
guy gets shot in the leg and shoulder by the guy on the bridge at something like 150 metres away. Clean shot in the arm, leg. Boom, takes him down. Like, this guy on the sun was a fucking excellent shot.
snuck between those two cars and
Bodies
ran
were
over to a
flying.
gunman who was firing
It's like he was waving
a
to that
live
dude
weapon,
with
a
the camera,
shotgun.
like country, like
Grace,
slip
sorry
away
for what
into the
you've been
distance.
through
It's
this
actually
afternoon and
quite
what the
sad,
community
if you
has
ask
been
me.
through this afternoon. Just terrific. Around Campbell Parade running for cover. And so now there's an exclusion in place as police work through that immediate
We're
bondi
running.
to discover or find out exactly what threat is still in place. The active shooters, one of which is now dead and the other which is in custody and has sustained injuries. Police will now work to see if there's any further threats,
Yeah,
which
blur
cars they
out all
came
the
in,
evidence.
and the such. So it's very much going to still be a hive of activity down here in Bondi as we head into this evening, as well as overnight. And I just want to reiterate the message from police, and that is stay at home if you're at home, and just stay away from the scene because it's very much active.
I
And look, if
stayed
you do
at
have
home.
loved ones and family in this area, just flick them a text and make sure that you're just keeping the
I'm
the
not
area
texting
clear
you
for
anyway,
emergency
so-
services to do their job.
And DB, was there any description of the condition of those?
On the ground,
Crazy. Just gotta
trying
live
to
on the edge.
help everything. And
Shut up.
after maybe 5 minutes was a helicopter on the sky. A lot of people starting running too. and we couldn't call Uber to get out from the beach because the Uber was not working and the bus nothing. And then me and my friend, we wait to next to the police officer because it was safer to stay there and get off because they said it was another shots just out to the beach, and we went to stay safe. So you wait like 30 minutes.
You should be doing a live of the Bondi Beach massacre happening right now.
We got off.
Oh, that's a good idea, guys. We should do that. That's what I'm doing right now, Jack. Look.
And that's it.
10 dead, multiple injured after Bondi Beach.
That took place just around 7 p.m. this evening. I'm still here at the police at one of the police cordons.
Making sure that everyone's feeling okay and having a pleasant afternoon at our iconic Bondi Beach, and they've been forced to deal with what is a horrifying situation, not just for locals there, but for all of those police who have responded.
It sadly reminds us of the Bondi Junction stabbing as well, doesn't it? Where local police just raced in as best they could. There's no specialists in the area immediately in an event like this. It's down to those cops on the...
Unravel. Yeah, I guess most of the people here didn't really see these kind of things.
I understand. I've been told in my area it's Bonnie Rig in Western Sydney, where over the last 45 minutes...
It's going to be funny to see what Elbo's got to say. Elbo's hit this pitch and he's out of there. He's like, no, there's like been an emergency and I
mentioned earlier that the police reaction was swift and
widespread,
well beyond Bondi Beach into the suburbs of Sydney. And this is one of those scenes right now. This, I believe, because this police activity...
I understand that, but we don't have the DA here. We don't have the DA. We call them
this particular raid. I understand other raids as well. And confirming as part of this and part of what we're going to hear in just a few minutes as well, let me clarify about the number of gunmen because the vision's a little hard to understand how many there are. Officially, police are telling us that there are 2 gunmen. Now, their status, we were told that 2 of them were arrested.
There you go. This is exactly where you find
they said there was 3
on the police commissioner on what they say first. But
no, don't say that.
It's just a little pushback because of what you're witnessing on your screen now. Live shot, Bonnie Rig in Western Sydney, a raid on a property and or home and cars sealed off in those areas as well. Hugh, hold the line there at the desk with me for a minute. I want to go to Serena and Deloro. There are a number of trios set up down on the beach and in the Parklands area from Campbell Parade.
Wait, is that who's going to be talking?
You've been looking in and around there, and I think North Bondi RSL was one of those locations. Is that where you are?
Thank you, legend. And that's what you got to do there, guys.
We're hearing from witnesses coming out of the North Bondi Surf Club, where there are support services, mental health support services. I'm here with Rotem. Thank you so much for your time. Tell me what's happening inside.
God, it's no use watching.
Just debriefing, just the fellas who came to help. So they're doing debriefing like with therapists and police and everything to clear it all.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
There'd be a lot to unpack, it's a lot to unravel.
Yeah, I guess most of the people here didn't really see these kind of things in the past, so they probably need a lot of process and some help.
Yeah.
And you rushed in to help people. Why did you do that? What inspired you?
I have some background. I'm some kind of assistant medic from back home, so I saw everything happening, so I just ran here and tried to help because I knew they probably would need some help and. It's a big thing,
and this is really close to your heart.
So we are on a code ground at the moment.
Oh fuck, Biff! Do you ever shut the? Oh god, this doesn't shut up.
No clue, so we'll figure out later. But yeah, that's my community.
And Rotem, what were you confronted with? What did you see?
Pretty much everything, like the bodies and the injured fellas and everything.
All right. Okay, my bad.
How would you describe the scenes that we've been confronted with?
Oh my God, he just didn't see that.
It was pretty hectic, yeah.
Imagine.
And inside, what kinds of discussions are you having?
Not something too deep. Just like if someone needs help or anything, just talk about it and we'll talk about it tomorrow and see what's going on.
I've seen heavily armed officers come out of this building as well. Police also part of that debriefing process.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet because we didn't really do anything yet, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for your input. Thanks so much for your time. I'll let you get back to it. I know you're very eager to get in there.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Have a nice day. Good night.
Yeah, thank you, Serena, for that. Obviously.
Trying to wrap his gunshot wound, so I tried to help them, put pressure on the wounds. He was very brave. He was trying his best to stay conscious, and of course he was on duty. So yeah.
And you helped others. Were others nearby as well in need?
Yeah. While there were 6-7 of us by that time, we were trying to help the officer. So someone came running from the centre saying there's someone else shot, and I told them, unfortunately, look, I'm not a medic or a doctor. So they said
you do have blood on your hands right now, obviously, because you've just been gone in.
All right, so this is the shooter right here. This is one of the shooters right here.
Yeah.
Justin.
I think I'm okay. I'm just happy that
thank you, JJ, Buddy Legend.
But of course, it's tragic that a lot of people lost their lives as well. I think, of course, you process it a bit later, maybe whenever that happens. But yeah, look, I tried my best. I just wish I could have done more.
You're here, mate. You're here. Thank you.
No, mate. I'm not.
It keeps happening like this, Michael. A lot of people in this situation all have their own story from this horrific afternoon.
Thank you, Opal. Thank you. That's it, guys. If you guys are enjoying what you're watching, please shoot me too. Actually, shoot me a like. That'd be absolutely appreciated. All right.
Just listen into this raw.
Ahmed, because still inside and he do the operation, but we hope he will be fine. He's a hero, 100%. He's a hero because what we see on the social media, he's 100% hero.
To his shoulder?
Yeah, he have 2 shots, one in his arm here and one in his hand.
And have you been able to talk to him today?
Oh,
no. Man, I said
when I see what's happening, and I come here to see him, but they said he's not allowed to go inside because he have to make an operation, whatever. I'm still waiting.
Good night, Mumsy.
Well, there you go. Some first-hand accounts. So
look at this legend right here.
He's the cousin of the man in the white shirt there.
Give me that here.
One of the gunmen and then turned his own
license.
Been taken out of that
so if someone released that first on their social media, which is what happened, then it's legal for the media to grab that because it's already up on social media. It's out there in the cloud. Is that a New South Wales Police uniform?
Here's this
absolute fury, he said. He stood there watching as the police were trying to hold these people back. That's what happened this afternoon as the police did their job and took those gunmen away.
I know.
Chris, just I think you interviewed on saying a chaplain earlier as well. You've interviewed some extraordinary people down there. I was particularly taken with your interview with Kelly Sloan, the New South Wales opposition leader as well. But I know you've got some more interviews to show us.
Yeah, look, we spoke, Mike, referring there to the extraordinary moments after it had all happened with a chaplain. Vladimir Kotya, apologies if I'm not pronouncing that properly. He was there on the scene when everything was happening. His son, David, was with him. He said he threw himself onto his son to protect him. He described absolutely harrowing scene. And if I can remind you, he had bloodstains on his uniform. He's going to tell it far better than I will. Let's take a listen if we can. I think you've got some of that interview queued up and ready to go.
Yeah, this is funny.
And what did you see today?
There's this guy again.
I saw murder.
Keeps turning up.
On the scene.
It's like that other one with blood on his face.
I was helping people out.
Blood.
What are you telling me about the casualties on the ground here in Bondi?
I can't tell you. There's a lot. I was lying on top of my son.
Your son?
My son, 8 years old son. I fell on top of him, and then another injured guy fell on top of me.
This was a Jewish festival celebration.
Is that a New South Wales Police uniform with a Jewish star instead of a normal star? No, I'm not even being. I'm just trying to figure this out here. Oh, thank you, Frank Cherry, a bloody legend.
It's not an ambulance.
Michael, I mean, he has seen something he will never forget. His actions as well, as so many locals.
Oh, yes, it is on our shores now.
As he jumped in and did what he
could. Unfortunately.
To protect his son, but to look after those around him as well. Michael, just before I throw back to you, though, I just had a police contact.
Good.
Let me know that picture we saw before, when the crime scene tape dropped and that vehicle went across the line, was indeed a containment trailer.
It is. It's full on. So sometimes people say to me, my comments get deleted all the time. I don't delete comments, so it's pretty crazy. The new algorithm is a bit of a beast, actually.
People sometimes tell you talk over videos.
Who is BB?
Ahmed, because still inside and he do the operation, but we hope he will be fine. He's a hero, 100%. He's a hero because what we see on the social media, he's 100% hero.
To his shoulder?
Yeah, he have 2 shots, one in his arm here and one in his hand.
And have you been able to talk to him today?
Where's that surfy-looking guy?
When I see what's happening, and I come here to see him, but they said he's not allowed to go inside because he have to make an operation, whatever.
Yeah, Albo did say bugger all, actually.
Yeah, well, his family.
And then it says, which I will never miss a video of my life for my videos.
And then the shooting started, and I said, "This is not fireworks. That sounds like shotguns." And I can hear it very closely right here.
Running and kind of looking behind them, and we just dropped everything. We were putting our bags in the Uber. We just left it, and we just ran. We hit a fence, so we couldn't jump it over. So we hid inside between a shed and underneath a surfboard for about 20, 30 minutes, and we could still hear the shots being fired. We didn't know if they were getting closer, if they were getting further.
How many shots do you think were fired?
About 50 at least, yeah.
5-0?
5-0. I heard the shots from the start.
It would have been maybe less than that, but it was a lot. It was in the tens. It was in the tens, and it kept going. It kept going.
I said to Laura, this is not fireworks. As soon as I heard it, I said, this is not fireworks. We were just getting into the Uber, right?
And were you sheltering? Did you get
under the surfboard in between a shed and
right
the
behind
fence?
the laneway there, right behind the laneway.
And we're trying not to move the surfboard too much because we don't know if he's going to be looking around and shoot us or...
Yeah, so it was really bad. There was a lot of shooting happening. A lot of people
he'd been caught even, so we heard the helicopters.
And then the family took us in right here in the laneway.
Into their home?
Yeah, into their home.
We jumped the fence and got into their home. We heard them talking.
We just came out now, so it's been about an hour since it started. We just came now once we've been watching the news.
Yeah.
Okay, well, stay safe. Thank you for sharing that with us. And just...
Well, it says
and thanks for not talking.
On the fucking ball. It says here, right, and this is...
People, or no, the names of 3 of the people who have been shot, tells you that this is a very close-knit Jewish community in Australia, very small Jewish community.
Drone was right there with perfect coverage of the
impact of what has happened tonight for the victims, for the families, for the whole community.
Everything is stuffed, even the weather.
There are no words to describe. This is going to be...
Okay?
This
Yeah,
is
I'm
what
fine.
we have not wanted to happen. This is what we've been saying.
Yeah,
There needs to be action
I know,
before an
it's
event
hard
like this
because I can
happens,
only-
and here it is
I'm
in the heart of
blinded.
Bondi. Look around us. There are dozens of emergency vehicles. Bodies still being carried to ambulances. The paramedics are treating people on the ground. Everyone is shaken. Everyone is devastated.
They look calm.
I don't think we can overstate
In the heart of
impact.
Bondi Beach in
I don't
broad
think we can-
daylight.
I don't think we can overstate, Shari, the impact this is going to have on the Jewish community, but also Australia as a whole.
hippie
Stay
Jew.
there because we'll also bring in Pete Stefanovic, who is
Oh,
also in Bondi
Keith.
Beach,
Keith's
another location
great.
in Bondi Beach.
What
Pete,
is
tell us where you are
Stefanovic?
right now and what
We're
the
about
latest
to,
you're hearing is.
Got an older brother,
so we're
Carl.
also in the northern part of Bondi too. So that area, that kind of makeshift.
We're about to do a minute
triage
silence,
center, if you like, very basic one behind me.
for all
So
the
that's over my shoulder. So that's where a lot of the victims have been taken. And in the past, since the shooting, there's been a number of people who've been...
All right, so yeah, let's
Oh
do
my
that.
God, this is
Minute of silence for everyone that's...
this is totally looking so yeah. Poor Darfish, but
lost their life in this horrible situation. Yeah, let's go. Minute silence.
Yeah, anyway, what we're doing, a minute silence, right?
So good having like...
No, that's silly.
I mean, Pope's questionable. I thought you were going to say. I thought I was going to say Catholic then, but none of that. Mine's
This coverage is annoying me a bit, but minute of farts, yeah. 5 hours code for the cops, yes, of course. Yeah, that's right. She goes 5-0, didn't she? When said, 50 shots. Oh, well, there you go again, eh? And we got another one going down. America had the Charlie Kirk, and we got this one. Except no one's ask me anything. Yeah. No, it's just like the Desi thing, the Gus thing, it's all sus. And I don't know what to think. I mean, I know what. I've got a rough idea of what's going on, who's behind. But I just tell anyone. No one listens to me. That's why I can get away with saying anything, because no one ever listens to me. Next time they get me for hate speech, I go, what hate speech? No one ever fucking listens to me or any advice I give. So you got no worries here, I'm just some cunt in a caravan, saying what I think.
Right now, before anybody says...
Oh, Erica, we got to have a bit of Erica. She's beautiful. She's so real, this woman. She's just so honest and caring. You can just see that she's just full of love and just a beautiful woman.
Videos, strange enough,
Chosen
news
by
stories,
God.
and as always, let's go ahead and get right into today's video.
My kids, your kids' initials, my wedding band, the Medal of Freedom, my engagement ring.
Funny
Apparently
one.
they symbolize some kind of secret plot. There's also a new theory
No, it's
that
a Malta.
Egyptian aircraft have been tracking you. What is going on? Why are there so many conspiracies spreading about what seems to be a pretty open and shut case? This is the first time that we have seen evil on display where we have social media at our fingertips. Something so evil that happened, people are wanting answers immediately. They are wanting to figure out how to wrap their mind around this.
Hey, fourth wiseman.
Egyptian planes. Do you believe that Tyler Robinson murdered your husband? Yes, I do. Why do you think it is so hard for so many people to believe that reality?
So I'm not really interested in talking about this whole Charlie Kirk stuff to an extent, but this is weird. This is Tiffany Gomas, that MFer is not real type of weird. Nothing feels fluid. Nothing feels
so
genuine.
raw,
It's just
raw
spooky.
and pure and natural, isn't she? You know,
because it's too simple. Again, everyone always has to think there's more to the story. Well, sometimes there's not. I've seen the autopsy report. I've seen our case pulled together. I've been in constant contact with our lawyers, the prosecuting team.
The way she hugged Vance's head.
Let me tell you this. Why in the world, why should we,
just about to make
prior
love
to the
on stage
trial,
or something?
lay all of our hands and cards on the table for the defense team to see, to somehow then, I don't even know what they would do with it. But what I will say, and I want to get on the Egyptian plane thing, take a flight on that for a second. What I will say is what I'm worried about, and I'm fascinated, just from a legal standpoint, to see how the United Healthcare trials
doesn't
pans
tell
out.
very good jokes.
And I say that because this is the first time where we are seeing the implications.
You're talking about Luigi Mangione.
Correct. I prefer never to say any of their names. They do not even deserve the ounce of oxygen and breath out of my body.
Out
But
of
what I
your
mean
bottom.
is it's fascinating to see how social media will impact that court case, just how it might impact mine.
Are you nervous he's not going to get a fair trial?
Well, I'm nervous that there could be, they'll say we can't find a fair jury. Like they're going to taint the jury pool. And in that case,
Yeah,
My
they don't give you
concern is that
time
it's
to
just
have a
screaming
break
that,
between
again,
each
it's
one
all
for
an act,
flies.
and it just feels like with her also, with them also mentioning the Luigi Mangione trial, it just feels like they want to go ahead and stop all conspiracies altogether. This is probably the end goal.
That's how widespread you think these conspiracies have gone.
yes.
That's how mainstream they become. Okay.
Egyptian
This
planes.
reporter, what did he?
You want to have that one?
Egyptian planes?
Okay. I was pregnant.
Even outside of Erica Kirk, when it comes to Tyler Robinson, the trial
Tyler
doesn't even seem
smile.
real.
My
It seems
God.
like he's AI, but he's surrounded by real
Tyler
people.
smiles,
or
they
they
say
could all be
Tyler
AI. Who really
laughs
knows at the
his
end of
head
the
off
day?
in
This
court.
video comes from Maverick Approach.
That
And he
was
makes
the
a really good
headline.
point.
The Charlie Kirk saga continues, and you guys, it looks like they're still lying. So just the other day, they had a pre-trial hearing for Tyler Robinson in the Charlie Kirk assassination, and here he is presenting his lawyers.
do I get
Along with
this all
they
that you
released
promised
footage
me?
of him talking to his lawyers, and you couldn't hear it, but they had a professional lip reader who transcribed this whole conversation. So I have questions right off the bat. Like, one, why is he admitting this directly into a camera for all to see? And two, what kind of lawyer would even allow this type of conversation to happen during a pretrial with a camera behind them? It just seems all too convenient. Now, let's go over what he said. So he said, I'm thinking about the shooting daily. Unfortunately, it's doing my head in. I'm good for nothing. He also says it's driving me mental. So all of a sudden, Tyler Robinson is from the UK because that's UK vernacular. Nobody in America talks like this. He also says just smoking a lot, not sleeping at night. But there's a huge hole in this plot. Being that he is currently held at the Utah County Jail.
Good point. Like lip readers, they'd have to know their own people's accents and the way they pronounce things. It's different, you know. Like, yeah, she's a UK trying to lip read an American.
So where smoking is completely prohibited. So how is this even possible? Now, the person transcribing this whole thing is Nicola Hickling, and her company is called Lip Reader Limited, who is a deaf 20-year veteran
that's
in
all
lip
right.
reading. Now, it's pretty interesting that she's from the UK. So now we're just paraphrasing in your own lingo. So how can we trust this at all? And if that doesn't muddy the waters already, her company actually uses AI technology to enhance and interpret lip reading. So how do we not know that all this isn't just AI altogether? Then there's this, where I found a thread pertaining to this situation. Somebody responded, bro, this guy's smiling while admitting it. Pure insanity. Justice can't come fast enough. Well, for one, he's probably smiling because he probably didn't say that. That's why it doesn't match. And two, you're probably a bot because this account is based in Nigeria. So the question is, who is paying for responses like these? And if this comparison doesn't convince you, I don't know what will.
But going back to Erica Kirk, she's even doing town halls now, and whether you like her or you don't, she's going to play a very important and vital role into 2026. This is why, in my opinion, they put her on the 2026 World Ahead Economist magazine cover. You have all these world leaders on the cover. You have Zelensky, Trump, Xi Jinping, Putin, and I think that's Netanyahu next to Putin. And then you have this blonde woman right here in red. But what's even more interesting, talking about India and Modi, Erica Kirk did speak at the Oval Office event to swear in Sergio Gore as the new United States ambassador to India. Apparently, Sergio Gore is a close family friend of theirs, but I still find it interesting nonetheless, given the magazine cover. But yeah, it really feels like they're all actors and actresses, even Tyler Robinson. And again, I don't even know if he's a real person, but it all feels like they're all placed there for a certain narrative, a certain agenda to push something along. And I hate using the word distraction because I feel like the word distraction is so overused.
You know what
when you think of things like map and cover. But yeah, it really feels like they're all actors and actresses, even Tyler Robinson. And again, I don't even know if he's a real person.
He's saying, oh, I could almost tell.
But it all feels like they're all placed there for a certain narrative, a certain agenda to push something along. And I hate using the word distraction because I feel like the word distraction
I don't even have a
so
overused. That's what he's really saying.
When you think of things like Maui, Hawaii, when they blew up Hawaii right in front of our faces, they even
didn't write any love letter
to
my
the fires telling us how the fires were going to go down. They removed people off of those lands. They were
literally
armed and dangerous right back into the fire, stopping people from escaping. And they weren't distracting us as they were doing it because we were all watching it. But this whole Charlie Kirk stuff, Erica Kirk stuff, really does feel like they're distracting us away from something. And one of the biggest things I feel like they are distracting us away from is the rampant growth of AI. Because
I've forgotten that scene. Ozzy, does he do a bad job of lip reading?
Because nobody is talking about the fact that Trump signed a bill to stop all regulations on AI, something we were almost all against when it came to the big, beautiful bill. And then he signs this executive order, and really nobody's talking about it, which is crazy to me because when it was put in the big, beautiful bill, people who were on the left, right, in the middle, even people who were not political, all basically came together and said, no, this has to be taken out. And the silence on this executive order is spooky. It's all spooky. And it really is, because prior to even 2025, even in 2024, if you were to tell people that somebody who's sitting on trial for ending somebody's life is AI, the court case is AI, they would say you're out of your mind. They would call you crazy. But if you were to say that to somebody today, they would be like, I can see it. I can see it because of things like Sword 2, because of how much AI has progressed that the public can see anyway, because we know that the AI that they have, the so-called powers that be, is night and day with what the public has. But what we can see with our own eyes anyway, with things again like Sword 2, something like an AI court case is very believable. And now there's no restrictions on what they can do whatsoever, these tech giants.
Come on, man, this is blue screen. In fact, I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I haven't looked like this good in years. I've been totally computer generated since like the 90s. You know what? This ain't even real blue screen. It's 2019, y'all.
So it's only going to get worse when it comes to blurring the lines between what's real and what's not real. And on top of this, you have platforms like YouTube that is AI enhancing videos, and that blurs the lines even further because they are now fully allowing AI slop. And with them AI enhancing real videos, again, we can't tell the difference anymore between what's real and what's fake, and that's how they want it. What is even scarier is that AI has become so realistic that people are now doing what's called AI pranks, taking photos of strangers in public, in stores and so forth, and having them do things on videos that they did not do, terrorizing these people, and they capture their confusion and distress on camera, which is really sad because, again, these videos are hyper-realistic. Matter of fact, somebody a week ago was arrested in relation to this.
This is now the fourth time police say a man has used AI to create a fake and frightening scenario, this time here at the Marathon gas station on Southern and Dixie, and now he's charged with resisting an officer.
That was November 30th, when police say a content creator showed a gas station.
Resisting an officer? What was the officer proposition mean?
An AI video of someone being dragged away. Police say it sparked an argument. When officers arrived, the 22-year-old refused to give his home address, so they arrested him. We're not naming or showing him because he's not facing any charges related to his AI videos. But officers say he admitted he did the actions that night to make more social media content and said people would, quote, love his content more because he's willing to get arrested.
I'm definitely glad that he's been arrested because my concern was obviously that he would do it to other people.
Yeah, armed and dangerous. Well, I remember it was one of John Candy's better films. I didn't like all his movies, John Candy's. But I remember I liked it, but God, it's been years since I've seen it. I'll have to watch it again, Ozzy. Yeah. I'm watching a lot of the old ones again. The new ones, far few between good ones. More or less can tell if it's going to be a good movie or not.
Melanie Valentine was the first to report a similar incident, telling us a month ago a man at the Home Depot on Palm Beach Lakes Boulevard showed her an AI video of her truck being stolen and tried to get her into his car to catch the guy.
It was certainly scary. It was shocking, honestly, how realistic the video was.
Police say it's the same guy, tied to 4 incidents, including this one captured on body camera. Police say he recorded a shopper, created a fake video of him kissing another woman, and showed it to the man's wife while recording her reaction on his Meta glasses.
That's going to be the charge. That's not his wife. That's a fake one.
In the video, he tells police he does it all for social media.
I just made a banger with this one, boss.
That's sick.
I think my last one at Home Depot hit like a mil.
Well, that certainly didn't feel like a prank.
I reached out to the content creator for comment. He hasn't returned my calls.
Our legislators
He's on the job.
Obviously very behind.
Criminal defense attorney Stuart Kaplan says that's because creating AI videos with people
in AI video. Well, again, the warning from police is clear. AI videos like this are getting more and more realistic. You cannot always believe what you see.
The husband and wife a video of the husband kissing another woman and stealing merchandise for her, and it was just AI. And the wife wasn't understanding that the video was AI, and she was very angry at the husband. This is a nightmare mode situation. And again, if the public can create hyper-realistic videos of people doing things that they did not do, then the so-called powers that be can create even more realistic videos of people doing things that they did not do, fake events altogether,
watching TV
or if they did do something, they'll just go ahead and blame AI if they were caught. And on top of all of this, Time Magazine names the architects of AI Person of the Year. This video comes from Itty Bitty Terror 2.
Listen up. Now, this comes as no shock to me that the Person of the Year is AI, or the architects of AI. The 9th, the War Department unleashed AI on new Gen AI mill. Pete Hegseth said.
Yeah, well, they changed it from Defense Department to War Department, just to sound tougher.
The future of American warfare is here, and it's called AI. Now, this comes months after Trump announced America's AI Action Plan, which has 90 federal policy actions to accelerate AI. We all know Trump just signed an executive order launching AI initiative called Genesis Mission, which is probably a nod at Henry Kissinger's book, Genesis. It's a book that talks about how AI can empower humanity. It reads, while some may view this moment as humanity's final act, we perceive instead a new beginning. The cycle of creation is entering a new phase. That phase may operate under new paradigms of, among other things, logic, faith, and time. The last section of the book, which is part 3, is entitled The Tree of Life. Kissinger's Genesis turns God's Genesis and Revelation upside down. Their plea is simple. Pick the fruit again. These people believe that it's within our power to obtain the Tree of Life. This book was published in 2024, and now Trump names his project Genesis. You don't think this has something to do with it? Wake up. The Kissinger Eric Smith book of AI also states that the real promise of AI, from their perspective, is a tool of perception manipulation, that eventually people will not be able to interpret or perceive reality without the help of an AI via cognitive diminishment and learned helplessness. These people are evil, and this has been the...
I remember Kissinger in the 70s, and he was like an old man with glasses and just doesn't age. In fact, he seems to stay just the one age. That's it. Doesn't age a day over 90.
Plan the entire time. Complete control in a distorted reality. We won't know soon what's real or fake. Welcome to the golden age.
But moving on, I found this interesting and strange article, and I've never heard anything like this before, have you? But reading this article here from WBIW.com is titled, Mysterious Booms Expected in Indiana This Week Due to Arctic Air. So for quite some time on this channel and my other channels, I have been talking about people across the United States and other countries hearing these very loud, mysterious booms. Officials, they investigate these mysterious booms, and every time they cannot find the sources of these booms. Every single time. But apparently experts over in Indiana are expecting people to hear loud, mysterious booms, and they're blaming this on something called a frostquake. Continue to read this article. It says Hoosiers across Indiana, particularly those in the northern parts of the state, may hear loud, unexplained booming noises this week. Still, experts say the sound is likely a harmless weather phenomenon known as a frostquake.
Yeah, are you
never heard of it?
Booms or cracking noises? Well, they're not earthquakes, but you may be experiencing.
Never heard of asthma storms before a couple of years ago? Asthma storms, God. And what was the other one? They brought out another name for a storm. Just not long ago, and it was the most ridiculous fucking name. Oh, God, it slipped me mind, but yeah, they're making up all these new weather names, you know. Bloody ice frostquakes. What? Anyone heard of a frostquake before? I haven't. I'd never heard of asthma storms before 2018. I think it was. Just suddenly come out of that term, and I get fucked.
Seeing a frostquake. So what is a frostquake? Well, when we get some snow
It's just
and
something
rain
they
and the
made
ground
up.
starts to thaw out a little bit,
From the
that
spirit of
moisture
the
starts
moment.
to seep into the ground. And of course, this time of year, it doesn't always stay above freezing for too long, and temperatures start to get very cold again. And when that happens, the water that is now in the soil and bedrock is going to freeze. And when you freeze water, it expands. And that expanding ice leads to the soil cracking, causing loud booms, loud pops, and occasionally can even make the ground shake a little bit. So if you are experiencing loud booms or what you assume are small earthquakes, they're not earthquakes. You are likely experiencing a frostquake, or also known as a cryoseism. Now, there will probably be more in the days ahead, as temperatures will be fluctuating this week, and we've got more Arctic air on the way by the weekend. So expect to hear more of these loud booms, popping sounds, and these frostquakes over the course of the next several weeks. For your local weather authority, I'm Chief Meteorologist Chris Yates.
You know it's
now, before anybody says, I'm not saying that frostquakes don't exist. So if you heard them before, great.
Well,
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I've never heard them before. I've lived in New Jersey, born and raised for over 20 years, moved to Florida 15 years ago. But again, born and raised in New Jersey for most of my life. And I have never heard of these loud, mysterious booms, and these loud, mysterious booms being blamed on something called a frostquake. But what's interesting, because this news article from Indiana was posted on December 9th. On December 10th, people in Indiana heard a loud, mysterious boom, and with that was a flash. Did they blame a frostquake? No, they did not. What the experts blamed was a meteor.
So did you hear a loud boom or see that bright flash of light around 4 o'clock this morning? Many Hoosiers did, and they had some different theories about what it was. As Karen Campbell tells us tonight, this rare event has a simple explanation.
An unusual phenomenon captured on doorbell cameras from Hoosiers across central Indiana. A fiery light streaking through the sky, followed by a loud boom.
The first video I saw, I thought a transformer had blown.
Experts call this a rare meteor event.
Normally, this is just small particles that kind of enter the atmosphere, size of a grain of sand, or maybe up to the size of just like a pea or something like that. Very, very tiny. And these are left behind by an asteroid that orbits the sun, leaves these particles behind, and the Earth's orbit passes through those particles, and they burn up in the atmosphere.
13 News spoke with Dr. Aaron Shaw. He's the director of the Holcomb Observatory and Planetarium at Butler University.
The fireball that we seem to have seen in everyone's doorbell cameras at 4 a.m. this morning,
He's excited about
that must have
science.
come from a much larger piece of material that entered the atmosphere, something maybe the size of, I don't know, a meter or 3 feet or so, right? And when these enter the atmosphere, they cause what we call a fireball.
Theories of aliens or even Santa getting in a practice run debunked. But this meteor shower does remind us we're not alone.
There are millions and millions of dust particles and mini rocks and asteroids and all these kinds of things in our solar system. It doesn't mean that something bad is going to come our way necessarily. There's, most of this debris is very, very tiny, very tiny particles that pose absolutely no threat to the Earth.
Boys.
It's really, really cool, and we're really lucky to have caught this.
A fascinating light show that has many Hoosiers waiting for the next one. Karen Campbell, 13 News.
But moving on, look at this news story, and this is pure gaslighting because they just want to let us know that the free peoples are in charge. But this news story came out a few days ago from The Guardian and is titled, Met Officers Must Tell Bosses If They Are Freemasons, Force Announces. Move comes amid fears that requirement for Freemasons to protect each other could lead to corruption. So they really want us to believe that the bosses are not free peoples, that those in charge of the police force, whether it's the Metro...
Yeah, I got to get one of them Freemason rings. Just put it on when I get pulled over by the cops, Yeah, almost 33-degree.
Metropolitan Police over in Britain or here in the United States or wherever are not a part of the Free People organization. It's just the underlings. Does anybody truly believe that? This is the worst case of gaslighting I have seen in quite some time. So basically, the Freemason police officer is just going to go to his Freemason police boss and say, hey, I'm a Freemason, and that is that. Continue to read the article. It says Britain's largest force said anyone who was part or had been a member of a hierarchical organization that required members to support and protect each other must declare it. The body representing Freemasons condemned the rule and said it would consider legal action. The issue of Freemasons in the Met has been long running, but previous commissioners have either thought tougher rules were not justified or not worth the pain.
Many
The current
a year.
Commissioner Mark Rowley was moved to act as part of his
Judges,
drive to show the
lawyers.
public the force can be trusted. And that's all this is. It's an act. It's an act for the public. Does anybody out there truly believe that the police, which are a brotherhood fraternity, do not have a boss which is in charge of the brotherhood? Does anybody out there honestly believe that? I mean, it even says right here, the Guardian also understands, however, that a recent case of alleged wrongdoing in the force contains allegations that acts under investigation may be linked to Freemasonry. The Med has held intelligence for years of potential corruption linked to personal relationships formed through memberships of the Freemasons, but nothing has been proved, and it never will be.
Because the Masons
they
are
protect each
investigating
other,
the
and they
Masons.
always will. This is, again, this is just gaslighting. But in any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like
Yeah,
this,
thanks, mate. Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, you can buy them online. But they're probably shit. They can probably tell if they're fake. Yes. So, we've got Fourth Wiseman here. And we've got Wazzy. We've got Glenn. And Jono, and Dr. Bass, and we got Roger. Roger, is your show over? Hey, I thought you had a show, Roger. Oh, yeah. G'day, General Soros, and Justin, and sketches, and wow. Anyway, that's got 20 people in here. What the hell? That's the most I've had ever. Crashes. G'day. And Jimbo's back. Hey. And Jono was back there. D-Man. And yeah, Jono. There's Jono. And there was Scotty was there before. Scotty Level somewhere. He pops in and out. And Glenn. And Scott was back there. Yeah, right. Post anything. That's right. He's the first one here. And I think I've got everyone. Oh, someone called Ben. Oh, is it Ben? Yeah, I think I know Ben. Yeah. It's when the way they put this number thing in front of your names now. And they do it with me and on sites like Glenn, you know, YU7YG, you know. Yeah, for some reason Aussie doesn't have it now. There. Thanks for coming, guys. There. And Justin, did I say Justin? Saw Justin back there. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, I think I've shouted everyone out. Oh, Centauro. G'day, mate. And hey, D-Man. Anyway, D-Man's in the house. And Glenn from Boston. Wow. Lindsay. Yeah, no, it's not Glenn. Yeah, there's Glenn. Yeah. Yeah, it says I got 24 watching. That's the most ever, but what'd you call him? Anyway. There's a link. Yes, I've been covering this horrific, terrifying terrorist attack that seemed to happen on Hanukkah. Hanukkah Day. Just crazy. Crazy stuff. We got another event.
Another
I
one.
say so. Yeah.
Another one. They aren't they still looking for Desi?
Yeah, well, we'll forget about him for a while now. Because we've got the Bondi. We got the Bondi beach shooting.
We just had a shooting too down in the southeast of me, down in Rhode Island today at some college.
Today?
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, Glenn and D-Man.
Yo.
They're not the same person. On everyone, that,
You're real loud, Glenn.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. How's that better?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Angels don't fall,
My throat's killing me because I was out plowing snow.
Yeah, me and Ken were talking about it last time we were on here. We were saying, "Where's Glenn been?" And I said, "Oh, it's snowing."
Yep, exactly.
You're out plowing.
Yep.
Yeah, powdered bunny.
Yep. No, but yeah, so we've had another major, like Port Arthur, Christchurch. We've had so many. There's even a Mount okay though, Burke Street car ramming. Now we've got the Bondi Beach massacre. 16 dead. These guys, they just Pakistanis. And some reason they had their gun license for 10 years and just decided to open fire on all these Jews having their Hanukkah celebration at the beach. And there's many heroes, though, that went in and saved people.
Wow.
There's this guy who was at October 7th. He just come here 2 weeks ago, and he's some big sort of guy represents Israel. I've forgotten, but anyway. And then this same guy, he's got his face covered in blood and his bandaged head up, and he's totally fine. But yeah, he was a hero, saved his son, and he went for the same thing in October 7th. But anyway, that's what my whole show's been the last hour and a half-ish. Yeah.
Ken, I was watching the show on AI. The AI is so strong they can make anything seem like it's happening. And you can't tell if what you're seeing is real or not anymore. We just had an attack here as well, right, D-Man?
Yeah, Rhode Island. What was it?
Providence.
Rhode Island. Providence.
Yeah. Brown University, Brown.
How many shot?
2 dead and 9 wounded or something.
Yeah, they were saying it was like 8 or 10 or something like that.
Yeah.
The Providence is really bad. They used to have the whalers down there. When I was a kid, we used to go down and see the whalers. The hockey team.
I bet you didn't know this, D-Man. I was listening to Howie Carr one day. You ever hear his radio show?
Yeah,
Howie Carr.
RKO.
Yeah, exactly. So he was talking about, this was just recently, but did you know that prostitution was legal in Providence, Rhode Island? No, I'm serious. It was legal there for years. Yeah.
Why not?
So they had legitimate
That's
legal
right.
brothels. Yep. I remember Howie Carr saying that on the radio. Yep.
Probably had private brothels.
No. I had a friend of mine that's.
So you two haven't heard about this Australian?
Yeah, I just looked it up.
Big event.
It's on a beach.
That happened yesterday. At about 5:45 it happened. And guess what? The 2 guys, father and son, who opened up and shot everyone. Oh, you should have seen this young guy shooting. He was like, and then full on loading it, bolt action, high velocity.
Oh, yeah, I did see the video. I saw that.
Yeah, and headshots. People's heads were exploding, they say.
Yeah,
people were flying through the air after being shot. Like, what? And they're shooting people from like 200 meters away.
Yeah, he had a scoped bolt action. I saw the video.
Yeah,
you probably had a
like,
Remington 700 sniper rifle.
and they had a few guns, about 6 guns. Yeah. And they had bombs, apparently, that never got used. Father and son, just decided to go out and shoot up the beach. Yeah, right.
And what made them do that, Ken? You got to think to yourself.
Well, we don't know because they're dead.
Oh, but I think this is my own theory, but I think the thing that everybody took of the arm, it was like that movie Divergent. Remember how they took the shot and they could make them do anything they want?
Yeah, they sent a bit of a 6G signal to them, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Trying to put these people online. You know,
Yep.
we want them to do this. You know, I was saying right at the start, well, this could be a little bit of a MK Ultra frequency type voice of skull thing, maybe. Who knows? You know.
Yeah.
They've been in the country. I don't know. Well, he's had his gun license 10 years, so they must have been in the country for a while. And the guy who saved the day, well, saved a few people from dying, I guess, but he tackled the guy to the ground, the father, who was shooting at people, and he's come from behind him and tackled him and grabbed the gun off him and could have shot him, but he didn't. Then the guys ran away to the bridge where his son is and grabbed another gun, kept shooting more people. And the guy saved, well, who tackled the guy, Benjamin Yahoo says, yes, I saw a video of this brave Jewish man who tackled this terrible terrorist to the ground, and a brave Jewish people, and this man, he is a hero. And then, you know, turns out the guy's Syrian, you know, he's a Muslim.
Yeah. Hey, you sounded just like him, Ken.
I tried to do the Benjamin.
Jesus, what a name he's got.
Oh, how many names? Three different times his name's changed. So.
Yeah, Naveed Akram.
Something Mitchell, or he's got an American sounding name as well. When he was there.
They're very hard to give you gun licenses out here, Ken. You know, I'm ex-military and had my license for over 30 years, and I just renewed it. And they took months to go through since I was in high school. Background, Yep.
Same.
A friend of mine I went to high school with. He was like, you know, a tough guy in high school, so he used to be in a lot of fights and shit. He went to renew his, and they denied him. Yep.
Up here, it's constitutional. You don't even need a carry license.
Yeah.
Jump through hoops, so you now.
Constitutional carry.
I let my license expire years back, and
you never see problems up here with gun stuff. Once in a great while, you'll see some nutcase.
I did some work up at I ran an excavator for, I don't know, a year or so up at the New Hampshire ball bearing plant. It was a hazardous waste site, so I used to dig trenches up there, and all the guys that were down there from Maine and New Hampshire all carried with them. They always had guns on them,
Yeah. Oh, look, like if people had open carry yesterday, those guys could have been taken out easy, you know. If everyone had their own gun, that wouldn't have happened.
Exactly. You're talking right on the money, Ken. Yep. It's like Texas. Yep.
Yeah. Well, Texas. I think Florida has what they call.
I said, shame it wasn't open carry. You know, they would have been easy to take out. It was 10 minutes before the cops even started to close in on them. The cops were hiding behind things, standing back while people getting shot. They didn't even try it. And yet people are right up close filming them, you know, from all different angles around the bridge.
Yeah.
They're on it. So,
yeah, I saw
how many different angles of these shooters have we got? But the cops couldn't get a single bead on them, you know.
Well, they get a lot of movies for sniping.
And I've seen a video where the cop's just hiding behind his car. Look, he's terrified. And meanwhile, people getting shot. Oh, you brave copper. And a lot of the cops who were first set there were women. I mean, nothing against women cops, but they don't handle situations as calmly as a man might in a desperate situation like that when you're being shot upon. And all these women were freaking out, you know. It's hard to find all the videos I've been watching, but hey, someone else is here.
Oh, somebody's in the back room. Yeah.
Roger.
Yeah, I stopped by and see you because you came on my channel once, so I thought I'd say hi to you in person.
Oh, thanks, Roger. I thought I'd been on a few times, but
yeah, I think you had before, like way back when Scott first started coming over. You came
Yeah.
in a couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
I've
hard
never
to
been
keep
on your show.
everyone's streams, but I try to.
And D-Man's here, so I had to come in, especially.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good to see you, Roger.
So it's great.
Yeah,
I'm not
even.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, D-Man, even though you have an open carry law up in New Hampshire, do you ever carry a weapon at all? I've never, in my 35 years I've had my license, I've never carried. Never.
Yeah, I've carried. We did it one time in Manchester when I was living in the South. They had an open carry. They had an open carry trash pickup through the middle of Manchester, from one end of Elm Street to the other. And me and my buddy from work, he was the one that told me about it. I was like, yeah, I'm in. So we did an open carry. We walked on one side of Elm Street, went all the way to the end, then go into the other side, and then picked up trash as we walked along. And we didn't even go probably 10 houses, and the police were already showing up. And they didn't do anything. All they did was just move the car with us. That's all they did. And I was like, yeah, whatever. I don't care. Let them sit beside us. I don't care.
So you used a holster so they could see you were carrying, so you weren't
but
attacked.
everybody open carried. It was
not concealed. Yeah.
And it was open carry because open carry is legal up here. They just, everybody freaks out if they see open carry, and it doesn't bother me just because I've been to other places and that was the norm. When I was in Kentucky, everybody walked around with a shotgun. Everybody had a shotgun in their truck.
Yeah.
There was guns around you all the time. So it doesn't bother me.
I've seen a lot of these cop arrest videos where it's open carry, and the first thing the guys will say, "Yeah, I've got a gun on me by license," and they don't even seem phased that they do, and it's like, wow, in Australia they'd be shooting you in the head before they even. You got a gun? What?
I mean, we would when I was a kid, we were up on my dad's up north. I never went out in the woods without having a 22 or something with me. I always had something. Didn't matter.
Oh, I do that too. If I go out in the woods, I carry mine. I carry a gun. Yep.
You got big bears and cougars and shit. Yeah.
So I always carried if we went out in the woods, even if I was riding the ATV. Or we go out in the lake. I'd always have something with me. Always.
Definitely in the woods. I'm just saying around like in town or around where you're going anywhere.
Yeah, I've done it. I don't do it all the time, but I have done it. Yeah.
In Charlotte, everybody has open carry.
That sounds like a bad ex-Angels. Fuck.
I saw that.
And tried to have you killed a bunch of that's a level of crazy, isn't it, that you want to keep away from.
I found this video on BitChute. Ken, I don't know if you can play it.
No, that's no good, mate.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm not going to be on long. I'm going to go over and say hi to Sandy in a minute. So.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to get her to get the YouTube Premium. I got a deal where I can have users log into my account and use my Premium, so they don't have commercials on their streams. So.
Yeah, I've got Premium, and I don't have to actually prove my age since I got this age ID thing here, because I'm already paying for it. So that proves that I'm over 18.
Aren't they trying to get rid of social media right now in Australia?
They've tried, but it's failed miserably. You see, they're trying to make it that each platform will be liable if they allow people on who have allowed their kids on, which how is a company going to be made liable for that? They're not going to be able to keep control of who's on there. They try to pass the buck on to, say, Facebook or Telegram or Snapchat, so they will be fined thousands of dollars if they, ridiculous amounts of money if they allow a parent who's allowed his child to use the internet. None of it makes any sense. Everyone's confused, and it's all been proved. Kids are able to get around with it anyway, and it's like nothing for them to get around. It took about 10 minutes to work out all the ways to get around this system.
Right.
Pathetic. And no, kids can go on this left-wing wokey site called Blue Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about, transgender stuff and everything.
Yeah, well, they're probably trying to steer people too. They're probably trying to steer people into certain
go
ones
there, learn how to be a deviant,
so they can influence them.
But you can't go on YouTube, which is pretty monetized now. I mean, it's not like they're going to see anything too shocking nowadays because it's pretty well. And they wouldn't be bothered with channels that are sort of for adults anyway. They're not going to be interested in talking about flat Earth and.
Yeah.
I just saw a real good movie you might want to catch, Ken. It's called The Gorge. Gorge, Gorge.
Oh, I've got that movie.
Oh, have you watched it? The Gorge?
Yeah, it's great. It's a fun movie. I liked it. Yeah,
that was a real good movie. Yeah, that was good. I just saw that yesterday.
It was a romantic horror monster movie.
Yeah, it was wicked good. Yeah. And about a couple of snipers. Good snipers.
Yeah, they're not allowed to talk to each other or anything, but they fall in love. And
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I like that movie.
You can spend more money. My friend spent a lot of money on a scope for one of his AR-15s, and you can spend more money on the scope than the gun cost, Ken.
Oh,
sheesh.
Way more. Yep.
A long time ago, I tried to get a NAM era, semi-auto only
M16.
Yeah. And every single time I tried to find one, they were always $4 or $5 grand, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 because they're, the early generation ones. And I could never actually, I could never find one that was affordable. Now they've just turkey pumps them out like it's no tomorrow. You can buy, these new ones, that are just Turkish cheap,
Yeah, an M16 is the same gun as an AR-15, just it's got a full auto mode on the M16.
Yeah. I mean,
they shoot 223s and 5.56s.
Yeah, I thought that arcade looked like it. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
Okay, Ken.
Yeah, I tried to get the the early gen one, but just the semi-auto because I know that there was a few companies that made the replica ones of the originals. They had the same furniture and all the long barrel, and I could never find one under like $3 grand. Every single one of them brand new. It was crazy money.
I got a friend of mine that's got he's got over $100,000 in guns. He's got a big gun vault. You walk inside, all on the walls, and so he had a German MP40 I shot of those machine guns, the German MP40s. He had the AK-47 Russian made. I fired that.
Yeah.
The what you're talking about, the M16s,
you can
full auto. Yeah,
if you go right over the border on 93 and go over towards go to 93, 293. Like you're going to Manchester.
Yep.
Exit 6. No, it's the third. Let me see.
7W?
I think it's the second exit. I think it's the second exit. The first one's like, if you go to second exit, there's a gun range over there where you can rent all the World War II stuff.
Right.
Yeah. You can't buy it though. Just rent it.
No, just rent. You're like, you have to buy what they call frangible ammo, so it doesn't kill the backstop, and you can go and get frangibles. And go and shoot any of that stuff, Tommy guns and what do you call it? I rented everything in there. Like I said, when I lived down south, I used to on the weekends I used to dot by there all the time and hang out, go like crazy early in the morning when there was nobody there.
When you say down south, you don't mean down south.
Down south, like southern New Hampshire.
Yeah.
When I lived in southern New Hampshire, I'm way up front. I'm further up, so I'm closer more to Maine than I am to Massachusetts now.
Where's Roger live?
I'm in Denver right now.
Oh, Colorado?
Yeah.
That's where my son's living. I got my son and one of my kids and his girlfriend just moved out there from Minnesota.
Are they going to college out here?
No, they're already through college. They're both engineers working for companies out there.
Oh, are they a NASA company? Because most of the companies are NASA out here. NASA They're big. They got a huge little office building across from me right here on my neighborhood. They got what they call Maxar. It's a satellite company.
Yeah, no, they're not working for that one.
Very deep compartmentalized, I'd imagine.
Probably is.
Now they're moving all the companies out of there and putting them in where, Roger? Georgia?
Georgia, yeah, that's what they said. But all they did here is change the name on the building, and it looks just the same as it was, and all the same people are still there.
Probably a new company.
Wow.
Yeah, brand new.
I used to know this guy who worked at NASA. He was like, I don't know, maintenance or something there, but he was such a NASA lover, you know. It wouldn't matter what I said to him. But he was also a full-on Christian. He used to do these sermons about demons and shit as well. Nice bloke, but you know, I just you know, even the ones who work there, they're only seeing a tiny part of the picture, so they wouldn't have a clue, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, they believe in what they believe in, and they're not going to ask questions. But some of them actually wake up in NASA, and like we got one by the name of Jesus Freak Computer Geek. He was an engineer down there.
Yeah, that's Dave. I know Dave. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. This guy I knew, Jeremiah Johnson or something. Oh, I forgot his name. Anyway, he's on Facebook. So, but yeah, he believes aliens are demons, which I agree with him there. Yeah. Because I've seen a lot of UFOs in my time. And yeah, I think these greys are definitely little demon critters. All sorts.
Ken, there's been 4 Australian astronauts: Andy Thomas, Paul Scully Power, Philip K. Chapman, and Catherine Bennell Pregg.
Oh, they should be praised heroes here. We've never heard of it.
Not Pregg, Peg. P-E-G-G.
Wow.
Praised heroes. Yeah, he said. They're good liars.
Yeah, Australia's not that concerned about NASA much. There's always the nerds.
Did you see they're selling stock in Elon Musk's that fucking space company there? What are they, out of their minds?
Selling stock.
They're opening it to sell stock on Elon Musk's space company, SpaceX. Now they're selling stock or some shit.
Somebody just start buying it.
You can invest. You can be part of it. Yeah.
Who's going to invest? Artemis 2 blew up on the launch pad, didn't it?
I think it did.
Yeah.
Where were they really going?
They ain't going nowhere.
That's
blowing things up.
I thought you want to be on Mars by now in a car.
Yeah.
Well, they are on Mars with a rover. I get feeds from their live thing. How do they transmit those? I want to know. 8 million miles across.
Live from Devon Island, Canada.
Through the what's the belt, the radiation belt, the
Van Allen radiation belt.
Van Allen belt, yeah, all transmitting right through it. Yeah.
I want to see the rover car washes they have there because they seem to be pretty clean.
Clean, yeah. Well, we found trash and stuff in their footage and little rodents and stuff.
Yeah,
just like you dig through the pictures, you'll find them. They're there, like finding Waldo.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I got a girl at work. She knows we never went to the moon, but some people, that's as far as they'll go when you start talking, you know, about stuff. Like they know the
like
moon's
Gordon.
bullshit.
Gordon doesn't believe we went to the moon, but he still believes in the
right.
Yeah, that's a shame. Just go all the way, dude. Just dive in. Ain't hard.
Yeah. But Dave, which is Computer Geek, Computer Geek, he's been talking about that for 20 years. He was floating balloons, that's their satellites, off of Alaska and stuff when he worked in NASA. Yep.
Yeah, he did. And he's been doing programming for him and mapping and stuff. I have his phone number right here, actually. I'm supposed to actually call him at some point in time. I want to bring him on my show.
Yeah. He's been on doing live streams. I've known him for like 20 years. Yeah.
He came on last 2 weeks ago on Flashes, and we did a stream with him.
Yep.
He does it all the time.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's good. And then his other friend used to be Richie from Boston. That's how I met him. And then Airborne Saint. Yeah, he lives close to where I live.
Richie from Boston.
Yep, Richie from Boston. And then his other friend is Mike. Airborne Saint is used the name. Now I forget his new channel, but he's another guy that does streams.
Nice.
I was watching Richie the other day. He was talking about a call for an uprising. And
yeah.
So, if you're listening, call, please give me a call. You know, I'd love to hear from you again. It's like he's my best mates with him or something, but I don't know. I don't remember call for an uprising ever saying he's mates with Richie. Richie seems to think he's friends with him, but Cool doesn't really want any friends, you know. Russian vids, you know.
Yeah, Russian vids, yeah.
They're the same person, you know. call for an uprising in Russian vids. I think
Hey,
the same.
never go full RV, dude. Never go full RV.
My mate PJ fell out with Russian vids years ago over something I've forgotten.
Do you guys think this is Summergate, like David Weiss was saying? Like in the Pacific Ocean, there's a gate that goes through Antarctica that gets to the other lands. You ever hear of that?
Yeah, I've heard of the Summergate.
Yeah,
Summergate.
No, I haven't actually. No,
you have too, haven't you? You've heard that, Ken?
I've heard
Summergate.
there's like canals, gigantic canals you go through, and then you're end up on the other ocean.
That's from Vibes of Cosmos. That's where the
the Vibes of Cosmos. Yep,
moon map stuff from like
the moon's a reflection of the Earth. Yep.
Yeah, so reversed.
But David Weiss was tracking freighters from the Pacific miles inland of Australia, and then the name of the island they were coming out of, Caribou Island or something. They changed the name on it after he had that show.
Yeah, Google Maps, the one that's out in the middle of the Pacific, that little tiny one. They if you go on Google Maps, they blurred out certain parts, and you can see where they took an image from another part of the island and put it over it. So, I remember the name. It begins with a C, and I looked it up because I heard him talk about it a while ago, and I was like, let me look it up. Caribatu.
Yeah, this I said Caribatu Island. I was on a live stream talking to him, and he was fishing in the New York Island Sounds on his boat, and we were talking about it, and he was telling how they changed the name, and he was tracking all these freighters miles. Elevation was real high and through Antarctica. Yep.
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, I think if you look at the moon, I know that the people say, "Oh, well, it doesn't line up perfect." When you take when you take the moon map and you try to put the land over it, it doesn't line up perfect. I heard somebody say a while ago that the water levels are different. So you can look at the water. The white is transparent and the other color is non-transparent. So you know that, and you have to flip the image, so it has to be flipped. You have to invert the image and flip it around, and then it pretty much all the islands and everything lines up. But because of the look that we have over this thing, it changes it. So you have to adjust the size of it, and then once you do that, it lines up perfectly, even on the islands and.
James is right. Kiribati,
yeah.
But below that, Dean says kombucha.
Yeah, isn't that a soup? I don't know.
yeah. But that's what it was. And then they changed the name of the island, and then also, like I said, he was tracking all kinds of ships off of this Coast Guard tracking thing, and then they got rid of the signal for those. So he might have been onto something there, you know.
Yeah, a lot of that.
Have you seen that photo? It shows like where the dome begins, and it shows. So it was taken like back in the 20s.
Right.
They stand there, and there's a ship and a rain, like a snow cap thing, and then you see this like bubbly, weird looking surface that just rises up, you know. It's I reckon that's a photo of the beginning of the dome. I think I got
Ken, the flying ceiling is different in the south than it is in the north. It's much higher in the north or towards the north than it is when you go south. The flying ceiling drops down to like 12,000 feet. That's it.
Yeah.
As high as they fly.
What's the center? 73 miles?
Yes, I forget what the well, I mean, the commercial flights go up to I think into the 40,000 feet.
Right.
That's about. I think their ceiling is 40K, and the average of them go in the 30s to 40, depending on what it is.
Yeah,
but in the south, they only go like 10K, and that's it.
Right.
How high up is 5 miles out?
Yeah,
like 5 miles up.
Yeah, 10,000 feet is pretty short compared to, you're doubling the distance lower to fly in the south. So,
I heard you can only go 5 miles, but I don't know.
Well, the GoPro, they hit 73 miles in the center of the firmament. 73 miles is the cap. Yep.
That's what I wanted to know anyway.
Yeah, that's what it was. 73 miles, but the powers that be
the center of the dome, is it?
That exactly. Well, that's what we think.
Yeah.
But the powers that be limit our speed. They won't let us go over Mach 3. So that's why, if you look at the newest aircraft carriers out there, the same planes I worked on at the end of Vietnam are on that carrier right now. F-18 Hornets. I worked on those. That's 35 years ago.
Yeah.
You know.
They had those when my dad was in Nam, dude.
That's what I'm saying. I was in the Navy right at the end of Vietnam, and I used to work on those E-2 Hummer, the propeller jobs that gives you your long range radar with a dish on top.
Yeah, like an AWACS.
Yeah, exactly.
My dad was in the Air Force in the 50s and 60s.
Look on a picture of any carrier, you'll see 4 of those on board. Why do you need that if there's satellites? Come on, guys, you know?
Yeah. The conversion for 73 miles is 385,440 feet. So that's a big difference from 10,000 to 385,000.
Right.
So that tells you that the ceiling's much lower.
But the question is, when the firmament comes down, is there passage through this firmament into other ones like that? The Vibes of Cosmos says, you know.
I don't know. I don't think you. I mean, you probably do have some little. I mean, I don't know. I can't say. It's all theory. So I mean, I don't really know. I mean, the Vibes of Cosmos thing is when you do play with the dimensions, the stuff then does start to line up. But I mean, I can't confirm it. Neither can anybody else. It's just if you ask me, I think it's kind of a coincidence. But
it's a theory, right?
Yeah. So I mean, it does line up. So I mean, maybe that's what it is. I just can't tell you what it is. I mean, I don't think anybody knows what any of the sun or the moon is. I mean, besides them giving you some magical story that they sent something to it and they measured this and did that, and we know this. You know, once you start to work out the distance and how you would see the light and how the light would look, you know, I mean, it doesn't work.
No, and they have to play games with the time, with the world time and all that, because it doesn't work.
Yeah.
You know,
well, I mean, they could be screwing with the time because the actual circle distance, the actual circle is bigger than they say it is. That's why if you look in the south, all those time zones are really screwy.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Yeah. So they're just compensating for a bigger circle.
Well, China only has one time zone. Don't they? Big continent, and they've got one time zone.
You get across the oceans and there's like 7.
We have 3, I think. Yeah,
it's crazy in the south. Time zones are crazy.
Oh yeah.
So what do you think's coming down the pike next, D-Man? You think we're going to go with the Operation Bluebeam, bank collapse? What's going on next? Another strain of whatever?
Well, it's all going to be AI. It's all going to be about AI. I think
it's already AI
trolling us and bringing in fucking robots and dragging us out of our houses and shit for talking against the government. And
I mean, they're already using the drones and stuff for warfare and stuff now. Even little small drones, they're weaponizing.
Need some EMP devices, honestly.
You saw they exploded pages on some of those people too, right? When they were carrying pages. So
that was so evil.
Well, basically, I think your iPhone they could do that to an iPhone too if they do.
They can overheat your battery and have it blow up.
Yeah, that was just charged. What were they called?
They just brought the charge. They just brought the rate up so the battery would overheat and blow up in your pocket and blow a hole in your leg.
No, messengers. What do they call that thing?
A pocket pager.
Yeah, a pager. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they can do the same with our phones as well, for sure.
Oh, I was going to ask you something too, Ken. That just
where was that again? That was
Pakistan or something. They got a bunch of operatives. Yep.
Pakistan. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was Lebanon. But yeah, no, that was so evil. These kids got their faces taken off, and how many hundreds? And Israel, Benjamin Yahoo was saying what a brilliant thing it was. fantastic. It worked brilliant. You know.
My question is, I wonder if in Israel did they take that thing in the arm, the shot there? You know,
Yeah,
did
they did.
You sure?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Well,
I
maybe
got
not.
told they did.
I mean, I could go on some theory stuff with that, but I'm not going to say anything.
They could have pretended they did.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Exactly. They could have made it look like they did, or only for certain people could have got it.
Oh, like all our world
Oh.
leaders pretend they're having it. You know, I remember Dan Andrews having it. You couldn't see where the needle was in his shoulder. It was like hidden
Could have been
behind his
filled with
shoulder.
apple juice, for all you know. Kind of like
Well,
Dean
you
Martin.
didn't see it go into his skin, and there were so many others like that. They'd have the camera so you couldn't see it actually going in. You know.
Yeah, Ken. We
And
used to have
that's
an
a good-
actor. We used to have an actor in the United States named Dean Martin. Dean Martin's shtick was
Yeah,
that he
I
was a
know
big
Dean
drinker,
Martin.
and he 99% of the time he'd be drinking like apple juice, but on the rocks.
Yeah.
That was the gag, was that he was always loaded, so it would give him an
Yeah,
advantage when he would go on shows, because he could just act like he was a little bit loaded, say anything, and everyone would crack up laughing.
Yeah.
You know. So
Him
I mean,
and Jerry Lewis,
yeah.
They were a team. They hated each other. But,
Yeah, they never got any closer to that muscular dystrophy either. All those billions of dollars
I
they
know.
collected.
oh yeah.
Of course not. You think that wasn't a racket? Of course it was.
I know.
No, that all went down, all experimentation in laboratories, you know. Same as the go pink for breast cancer, you know,
Yeah.
whenever they ask me for that, I go, you know, all that money goes to people like Fauci so they can experiment with beagle puppies and have them die from
Yeah.
gnats and shit. You know, I'm not going to donate to that horror.
They did it with the swine flu. They did it with polio. They did it with
AIDS. AIDS.
AIDS is another one. HIV.
Yeah.
They do it
He's
all.
beyond AIDS, Fauci, as well.
They get zillions of dollars and it never goes away.
Ken, I met a guy tonight who was 7 boostered up, and he was bragging about it.
Oh my god, 7 boosters! Yeah, well,
God, I didn't even know people had that many. But yeah, some people still go get it, don't they? Yeah.
Well, he wasn't too healthy.
I was on a
looking
bus
anyway.
last year, and this old lady, she looks like she's near death's door, and she goes, "Oh no, I forgot to grab my mask," and I'm going, "But the mask thing's been over a couple of years, love, you know." And she goes, "Oh no, but I've got to go get me COVID shot." And I go, "Oh well, yeah,
whatever."
And I said no more. I just
to each his own.
No, I want to leave you guys.
I don't tell them that they're going to die. I'm going, well,
Later,
love,
Ken.
you probably live
Hey,
another
Roger.
5 years, but
Nice to meet you, Glenn.
Yep, you too.
6 months I'll hear the ambulance going out of town. And
They're still pushing a thing on kids here. Fucking assholes.
oh, see you, Roger. Have a good show, buddy. No, he's going to someone else's show.
Sandy Divas.
He's crashing.
Sandy, and Splatter.
Yeah, I normally do that too. When I'm cutting it off for the night, I'll always turn Sandy on and just listen to Sandy and lay down.
Yeah, good bit of insanity there.
Yeah, they're still pushing that here, D-man, on kids, you know?
Yeah, I know. Mass is really bad.
Fucking
Mass
bad.
is
It's fucking,
really
I hope we can make these people accountable, you know?
For what's that?
The thing in the arm.
Oh, yeah, like
They're still pushing it on kids here, you know?
Oh, they're changing a bit now, like in England and here. It's a super flu.
Yeah, I know.
Call it
All of a
super
sudden, the flu's back.
Go in
It
and-
disappeared
like
for 3 years, and now, oh, look, the flu is back.
yeah, I wonder if what was happening before was actually
The
just
flu.
a flu
That's
we
what was
had every
happening.
year. And no, the flu vanished. Even our health minister here in Victoria said, "Oh, some reason the flu and the cold doesn't seem to be around anymore. It's just corona." And
Ken, as soon
it's
as I
like-
stopped getting the flu,
you idiot! It's just more or less.
my mother
Oh.
used to get the flu shot because the doctor told her, you should probably get
Yeah,
the flu
same
shot.
with my family, and I
And-
go, "You idiots!"
And every time she got the flu shot, she got crazy
She got
sick.
sick.
And I told her,
Yep.
stop getting the flu shot and you'll stop getting sick. So she stopped
Eh.
taking the flu shot, and then she never got the flu again. And she was
Exactly.
like, oh, wow.
I
And
used to
was
see my rallies and in-laws, and they'd all go get it, and then they'd be sick 4 times a year with the flu. You know.
They just gave it to
Right.
you. That's why.
And they'd say, "Oh, I wish I'd have listened to you," and then they'll go get it again next year. You know. Oh, look, you want to see the best? Like, I'm starting to. when you have these false flag events, like remember the Aurora shooting, not the Aurora, the
Sandy Hook.
The gay nightclub one. What was that
Oh,
called?
yeah, I remember that.
I forget the name of it, though.
Yeah, hold on. I'll look it up.
I called it.
What'd you call it, Ken?
I'm waiting for this.
Okay, a false flag event. No. Anyway.
It was the Pulse. It was the Pulse nightclub.
Pulse, that's it. Yeah. And there was this woman, green screen Janine, they called her. She was a classic. And there she's met me on the street, talking about a son who was gay and shot. And she's not even on the street. You can tell they've got a green screen behind her. And so she got nicknamed Green Screen Janine and pretend tears, all that. But yeah, I've always had my favourite crisis actors, right? And like David Hogg, that Gene Rosen, he was my favourite. He was hilarious. And then, I can list all my favourite ones. What's his name? Who walked out laughing and then he pretends he's sad. Parker or something. Anyway, this is my favourite one for this one we've had yesterday, right? This guy's.
We've got another witness who wasn't in the best shape, who was caught up in it all and still did what the best that he could do. Let's just run this.
I survived October 7th. I lived in Israel the last 13 years. We came here only 2 weeks ago to work with the Jewish community, to fight anti-Semitism, to fight this bloodthirsty, ravaging hatred. That's why you're here. That's why I'm here. We've lived through worse. We're going to get through this, and we're going to get the bastards that did this.
Tell me, did you see the gunman?
I did. I saw at least one gunman firing. Looked like a shotgun firing randomly in all directions. I saw children falling to the floor. So elderly. I saw invalids. I saw people just. It was an absolute blood gushing everywhere. October 7th. That's the last time.
Looks fake. Looks fake.
I mean, how extraordinary is that?
Yeah.
Looks fake. Boy, it just happened that there was a guy there.
That guy was at October 7th as well, survived that. Got shot as well. 2 weeks ago, he come over here, and he's some big knob in Israel, one of the representatives.
They're trying to get everybody to say, "Oh, he's great. Oh, Israel, go Israel."
Oh, that hero. He saved people too, Yeah, of course he did.
You know what they're doing here? They're paying people to go on the internet and leave good comments for the stuff going on in the Middle East. They're trying to say, "Oh, we'll pay you $7,000 if you go on and say good things about us." It's like,
well, here it's like they started to realize people are actually starting to realize the Gaza thing's terrible, and so now they have to get the support back, because slowly, even in America,
and in tough economic times, what do people want? Money. So they know that some people who don't care about it will go on there and say anything they tell them to say.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, like that IDF guy we just saw with his face put on that fake blood or whatever.
Yeah, if he was shot in the head, you wouldn't.
Yeah, the way he's bad, he's like
you wouldn't be standing there waiting for the news.
What in the Ambos wipe the blood off his faces? They normally do that. I've been on car accident scenes and that, and they wipe the blood off after they bandage them and stuff. They don't just leave all that blood on there like to crust up and.
Well, they have to leave it there so that way you can see that. Oh, look at him, he's hurt. It's like, why didn't they just come over and hit him with a prop beer bottle,
Yeah,
and have one of the wrestlers come out and start put him in a headlock or something? I mean, it's that level of fake.
No, I've seen someone do that before. Like this mate of mine used to fight with his stepfather, and they had a restraining order, and had a little punch on, and he got a scratch on his face, the stepfather, and so he called the cops, but he sort of let the blood drip down, and he didn't ever wipe it just so it looked bad.
Yeah,
well, that's what this guy's reminded of. But except I don't think any of that blood's real, or they could have got real blood and just pig's blood or something on him.
Yeah. Well, normally it's a mix. It's a mix of the fake things that they do, but they really do. They really do real things at the same time.
Yeah, I don't doubt people didn't die. No, I'm not saying that. And that's
It's a
terrible.
mix of the two things they
Because
put
of
together to manipulate.
the Hannibal directive, they're willing to throw their own people. Well, Zionists, like that woman I showed earlier who was a Jew being thrown away from the tribute to the Jewish who were killed. She was chucked out of there, escorted by 20 cops away so no one could kill her. And she's Jewish, and just because she had a Palestinian scarf on. I mean, I admit she's probably trying to shit stir a bit, but she's actually Jewish, and they're treating her very anti-Semitic,
Yeah.
And she's dragged off there to the cop shop and escorted by 20 cops, and people go, "Get her out of here!" Oh, yeah, and it's all because she's saying you're going to use this as a political leverage stunt. This is to make us forget about what's happening in Gaza. She's one of the Jews who know what's going on. She goes, "My family survived the Holocaust, and I've got friends here who died. I'm not here to cause trouble. I'm just saying, don't use this to forget about Palestine." Oh God, was she treated, and the way the news spun it, what a terrible, horrible, evil woman.
Well, how dare you not? How dare you not have the same opinion as us?
It's just no issue, idiots. Oh God, fuck's sake! Even a Jew will be called anti-Semitic.
Yep.
Strange times.
Yep. Hey, I was
not all Jews are bad, kids. I always say that. Not all Jews are bad.
I was going to ask you about something. If something is still something that's around today, do you remember that telephone company Owl?
No.
In Australia, what was the owl? Beezy or Breezy the owl or something like that? Wasn't it an old from the 80s?
Dodo.
No, I'll have to look it up. I saw
Dodo was terrible. That was real.
I was watching
the owl.
Yeah, it's an old Australian telephone company mascot.
We had Dodo, which was a ripoff. Yeah, they're still around.
If Ken doesn't know it, you probably never had it, or it's a Mandela effect.
I watched it.
There's plenty of them for a while there in the 2000s. Yeah, so many.
I'll tell you one thing. They're going back. They go. I like old movies, and they're going back in old movies, and they're spraying in the exhaust off the side of planes, off the rear of them, making it look like they have a rocket assist lift. You know what I mean? Like so they can see. It's like a chemtrail. They're chemtrailing old movies, so it's always natural. You know that.
I watched an old movie last night and I noticed that and I was going, what the fuck's the chemtrails doing in a 1974 movie?
Exactly. So my first plane I turned up when I was in aircraft mechanic school in Tennessee from the Navy is I got to start up and taxi a A4. And the A4, so all through school, they never showed any rockets going to the sides of the planes on the rear for lift assist, any of that shit. And so now in movies you watch them, they get these big fucking smoke bombs going off on the side of the plane as they're taking off. Like, what's the structure holding that, and what are you burning? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what the hell? Are people that fucking stupid?
Oh, Beepa the owl. Beepa, the owl. I watched a commercial today. I was watching something from some Australian TV ad today.
You know that one, Ken? Beepa?
What's that? No, I never heard of it. No.
Wow. That's Australian telephone company, man.
Yeah, it's it's Telecom Australia.
Yeah, that was our main phone company till they all privatised. And
here, I threw a link on the side. I was watching Cottonwood. I was watching that TV series today. I watched like 3 in a row. And one of the commercials, they left it on there. And the commercial was for like 5 seconds was some like Beepa the owl. So I threw the link in the private chat. It's from the 80s. Telecom Australia, Beep of the Owl, Australian TV ad from 1980.
Hey,
Oh,
D-Man,
it must have been a mascot. Yeah, they had all these.
A6
I
intruder.
remember
Yep,
when,
we have those. Yep.
I remember when Kentucky was battling to compete with McDonald's when McDonald's hadn't been here for too long. Like this must have been in the early 80s. And Kentucky were going broke, so they had to bring out this ad, like promotion. And they brought out Charlie Chicken Hawk and Freddie Fox or something.
Yeah. Yeah, we have.
I don't know, somehow they got back up there because in Melbourne, there's one place where this Kentucky was found cooking cats as a joke and serving people cats. They captured these stray cats, and it was actually a thing that was happening. I know the exact store where it was. Oh God, no one ate Kentucky Fried Chicken for years after that.
Yeah, Kentucky Fried Rats. We have that here too, Ken. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, D-Man, you're watching your food you're eating out of the grocery store, man. There's a lot of bioengineered meat out there now. Yep.
You gotta look at everything now.
Every label you gotta fucking read. It's pretty bad out there now. Terrible.
I do pretty good. There's a few things that I slip on.
Got to look out when it says biogenetic food.
Yeah, when it says bioengineered, you just look at the bioengineered label.
And just throw it away. It's very hard to find food to eat anymore. I'll tell you, man, it's bad.
Yeah.
I know like 10. I know 10 people right now that got cancer. 10 of them.
Yeah.
And heart. I know probably 10 people that have heart problems. It's fucking bad, man.
Yeah, mate of mine's dad died about 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, my mom and dad the last 5 years. So
Heart attack.
yeah, both of them had heart problems. My father's
had the
hypertension.
Jabberwocky too.
My dad was wound up really bad. He was a real wound up guy all the time. So he had hypertension. I think he had stage 3 hypertension, which is like crazy, over 200 blood pressure. He refused to take medication and stuff. I ain't taking that shit. Like, all right, but he was wound up all the time, and he quit smoking. He got worse because when he would just chain smoke. He's an old Navy guy, so he was wound up tight. Even when he was a kid.
Yes, I had a tree fall on the power line yesterday and had no power all day. They finally got it back on about 6 p.m. Yeah.
That's what they're talking about. Power outages they're talking about here, right? Power outages, man.
I hope not.
I was just saying, Glenn was down this weekend, Glenn from Melbourne, and I was saying, this wind, I reckon we might get the power go out, branch is going to come down for sure. And sure enough, power went out for about 10 seconds, then back on. I go, oh no, that's it.
Yeah.
It's going to go off again. And sure enough, went off all day. It's very windy. We had like 130-degree winds. And
is Glenn going west? West? He's going across that like no man's land. Yeah.
But straight road. Must be the straightest road.
It's like smacking it's like isn't it like caverns and stuff underneath there, coral? I read a thing about it when you guys were talking about it when I was getting ready to go to bed.
Itself.
Yeah, it's got like water underneath it and it absorbs
it'd be a whole cave system under there. Yeah, no, it's like you can't get back up if you go down there. And if the tide comes in, it's a death trap.
Yeah, it's a long road too. So was it 800 kilometers?
Yeah, a lot of people vanished along that stretch, never to be seen again.
Yeah,
people have been picked up by UFOs and everything along there.
Oh wow, damn.
Yeah, there's this famous family back in it's the 90s. Yeah, they went on TV show, night, shows, and got mocked the shit out of them. And it was this family of mother and their 3 sons. Yeah, and they had this UFO harassment. all these locals say the exact same shit's happened to them, and they see these min lights and so when you go out them outback places, you see a lot of weird light shit and stuff. But they reckon the UFO actually picked their car up off the ground, and they had like radioactive sunburns and things like that on them, and there were people to back up their story and seen the same shit that exact same night. And then there's other stories of other people who have been stalked along that road by UFOs, and very interesting. Look out, Glenn.
Have you talked to him? He's still doing the trip?
Yeah, he's here this weekend.
Oh, good. Yeah, I looked it up on Google Maps. And yeah, that's a hell of a ride.
Yeah.
That's a long ride from Melbourne to Perth, boy.
It's a long road.
Yeah, it's like 2,000 miles. It's almost like going across the U.S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it would be, I'd say, wouldn't it? It'd be the same distance on it, more or less.
Yeah, pretty close. Especially going across like a crazy distance in the middle where there's almost nothing there. It's wild.
12,000 miles. Is it? No.
Well, I looked it up. It was like 2,400 miles from, if you follow the coastline from Melbourne to Perth, it was pretty good. I was like, wow, that's almost across the same width as
2,400.
Yeah. It was almost the same as if I went from New York to LA here. That's pretty close to 3,000 miles. It's like 3,100, I think, from New York, from Boston to LA. That's a ride.
Yep.
And I mean, that distance is if you just get on the highway and do it. If you avoid the highways, the distance goes way up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not taking the fastest route,
Yep. Then you got to dodge the serial killers that are out on the road. And
well, you dodge cities. Whenever I would travel, I would dodge certain cities. I would say, okay, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. I'm not going here. Drive around it or find some road around it as close as I could anyway, just to get around it quick.
They got these Indian truck drivers that, they shouldn't have their license. They'll be driving loads. It takes most truck drivers 4 years to get their license.
Yeah, and they got it in a week.
Yeah. These truck drivers are kicking up a shit about it, and it's like, how do they get away with it? How does the government get away with giving them special privileges so they get a super duper license and they can't even fucking drive and they're killing people on the roads? They've killed like 20 people this year on the Nullarbor, just smashing
It happened here.
cars and caravans. And, oh, sorry, didn't know how to drive. I jackknife, Yeah, I saw that one in America where that
Indian migrant
God, and he didn't even give a fuck.
caused a deadly freeway
Killed
crash.
a few people then. Shit.
And he was driving while under the influence of drugs. He failed a drug test too. On top of it, he's a Sikh.
Yeah.
He was a Sikh.
Yeah.
Where they wear the headscarf. I worked with a Sikh guy who was huge. He was like 6'2" and huge guy.
Yeah.
And he's Sikh. I think it's some kind of sect like India or Pakistan or.
Yeah, it's not Muslim. No. It's a different group. Yeah, there's one here I saw a video of. This woman's driving behind this truck driver, and he says, driving along, going on the other side of the road, wiping cars out, Nelly. They're all having to go in the gravel on this highway to get away so they don't have a head on. And she's following for like 5 minutes while he's doing this. And then she's seen him trying to do a U-turn. Cars are nearly crashing just in front of all the traffic. She's jumped out of her car, jumped up onto the footstep and pulled his keys out, turned the truck off, pulled his keys out because he sort of was about to reverse, dragged him out of the truck, Indian dude, just about killing people, like 20 times in the video, someone nearly died, So How do they give him these license? You know, this is insane.
Yeah, if you had to go for the same license, it
We
would
used to
take you
complain
months.
about Chinese drivers, but they were mainly bad for just going too slow. That was about it, you know. These ones are swerving on the other side of the road because they don't have any side of the road in their country. Drive any side of the road you want.
Yeah.
Diff Race 2000 there.
Yeah, no kidding. And any part of the road is considered whatever direction.
Yeah, it's the same in Indonesia. There is no side of the road. It's
Asia's like that.
constantly-
Asia's like that. You don't cross the street and wait for a light to change. You just walk out into the street
Yeah.
and hope nobody hits you.
Oh, they're all zigzagging around, missing each
Yep.
other. And, it's like crazy. I saw a few people get hit on motorbikes and things by mopeds and by those three-wheeler vehicles.
Yeah, like not rickshaws, but I know what you're talking about, like where it's a
What they
motorcycle
call
in the
it,
front, but a car, like a
Yeah.
truck in the back.
Yeah.
Trike,
Oh,
like a
God.
trike.
Yeah, you don't want to go to hospital in those places, you know.
No.
The doctors haven't even got shoes on, you know, they're all barefoot.
Yeah.
There's no mopped floors there, you know. It's just dirt, you know. They hose it down each day to keep the dust down. You know, you ask for a mask, they go, "What's that?" Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It must have been. That was the 80s, you know. I remember.
Yeah.
Hearing horror stories, don't ever end up in hospital here, you know, and they'd tell me all about it. You know,
There's tons. My friend lives in Thailand, and he tells me, he says, "Man, I see more Aussies and New Zealanders here than anybody else."
Yeah.
In Thailand, he's like, it is so crazy. He's like, if I go to a sports bar or just any beach bar or what do you call it, you know, in the seasons, he's like, tons of Aussies and New Zealanders, tons.
There'd be a lot from Western Australia for sure, because they used to love going over them places. But yeah, you get a few Europeans like Germans and that too. But
Yeah, there's Russians there too. There's Soviets, Russians.
But a lot of them are there for deviant reasons, you know.
Yeah.
Always some people who go to Thailand unless they're a
Yeah.
surfer. If they surf, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I mean,
my brother and his mates have done that all their life, going to all the different Asian places for the best surf, you know.
Yeah.
But, with their wives.
Some people are surfing in a different way.
Charlie don't surf though.
Yeah.
That was the funniest line. I was with some mates when I saw that movie and used to surf. Oh, they pissed themselves when they heard about it. Charlie don't surf. Yeah, it's like they got these fantastic waves there. Why aren't they surfing? You know? And what was it? What's his name? Robert Duvall. You know, get out there and surf, guys. You know, love the smell of napalm in the morning.
I've been getting up when I've been getting up and eating breakfast. I've been watching Kingswood Country. I've been watching one episode of Kingswood Country every morning. I've been getting up, eating breakfast, and I'm like, let me turn on Kingswood Country.
Yeah, I was doing that with a few Aussie
Pretty
shows
funny,
in the morning.
Thank you for those suggestions too, because it gave me a bunch of shows to watch, old TV shows.
Wow.
I've been watching Skippy the Bush Kangaroo when my granddaughter comes down, because give her a break from American stuff, because she watches a lot of those Paws Patrols and those cartoons. That
yeah. For all the colors.
But no, she loves Skippy. They don't make that sound, by the way. They don't make a clicky sound.
Yeah.
They go.
Have you guys watched From?
What's that?
From?
Oh yeah, I watched. Yeah, that's when they're stuck in that town.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah, I've watched. I think I've watched the first 3 seasons.
Yeah, that's all they have. The new one's starting up again, Ken. They're starting the new season. It's already filmed. They're going to release it, I think, in March. But there's another one on there. I'll tell you. It's called. Hold on, I'll get it for you.
Did you say Tron? Or
From.
F-R-O-M.
Oh, From.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting they can't leave the area. They're stuck in this. It's like under the dome in a way, I guess. But
It's
if
good.
you walk outside a certain radius, you.
So the number one show on Apple TV right now is Pluribus. It's real good, Ken. Watch Pluribus. My kids came home
I've
from
watched
college.
the first episode. It was great.
Yeah. Pluribus is good.
Looks like a really good idea, yeah. And we can see the start when the chemtrails are going over at night.
Yep.
Wasn't that like, wow, that's how they deliver the virus. Yeah, the alien, the signal virus. Yeah.
Right.
It's
So they
delivered via signals, but via chemtrails that are sprayed, by the military.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, wow, and everyone becomes a hive mind. But yeah, that's on
Apple TV.
Apple, yeah, I have to get Apple add-on, but I'm watching Shudder at the moment. That's my add-on at the moment because I really want to watch that movie Good Boy, which I love. Yeah, that was great. Dog film.
Did you get that one, G-Man? Pluribus?
Yeah, I don't do the whole. I saw the other couple nights ago was doing another movie. I forget what the name of it was. Bolgna, something like that. It was some. I know there's a bunch of new ones. I haven't watched any. I haven't watched movies in a long time, so I don't really know.
Yeah, this is a TV show.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't even own a TV.
Oh.
No, but it's like a series. But
yeah.
If you're on the internet, you're on a certain platform. You can
Oh yeah, okay. What is it like? One of those pay movie sites?
Yeah.
Like I pay $8 a month for MGM Plus. I got. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you got? Comcast.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I pay $2.99 for Prime, but I get like 3 ads in a movie.
But my internet here is expensive as shit. I pay $120 a month just for the internet.
You got to get off of it and get on.
I pay $67 a month. Yeah.
Get on what, G-Man?
Paying $100 for a fiber optic.
Yeah, we can't get Verizon Fios here where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, this one's consolidated. It's consolidated. I forget what it's Fio. It's not Fio.
Best way to go, isn't it, fiber?
Yeah, it's the fastest. I mean, I don't do TV, Ken, so it's cheaper for me because I don't have the TV or the home phone.
Yeah,
so
same. Yeah, I don't need an antenna.
I don't either. I have HD antenna on my house. That's it.
Yeah, we were paying $300 for basic cable up here.
Yep, that's what I was doing. Yep,
ridiculous. I dumped it.
Yeah, I got rid of cable, like satellite TV, about 2005. I think I just thought.
I haven't watched TV since
showing
07.
the same shit every day, over and over again. They kept repeating stuff. So ads as well. And first you didn't get ads, then you suddenly got ads all the time. And
they can't even tell you what the weather's going to do tomorrow. That's how bad the fucking TV is.
Yeah. Well, it's a guesstimate.
Right. These storms just come out of nowhere. They're not across the country. You know what I mean?
We had one yesterday, it knocked the power out. And roofs come off houses here and everything,
Wow. It's windy out here now.
About 30 trees down, And yeah, so that was, this caravan was rocking, it was like I was on the ocean. But,
yeah, you never used to get the wind at night. You used to get it during the day, but not at night or in the morning. It used to be calm because I used to work at a marina and move the boats around, and that's what I used to move.
We've had months of windy days. I'm so sick of this fucking wind.
We're getting gusts.
It's been like 2 months. I've just wanted to light a fire to burn some rubbish, bit of wood and stuff I don't want, and cardboard, and no, haven't had one day where you can light a fire.
Outside right now has got a constant
it's
7
summer.
mile
We're
an hour.
the 15th day in summer. We've had like 3 warm days. Yesterday was fucking freezing.
Where I am right
we had
now,
a hot
Glenn,
day the day before.
Yep.
That was 30. That was nice. Very hot. Day before that was hot. And we had a hot day a week and a half ago or something. Anyway, a week ago.
Glenn, they
But
have a wind.
so 3 hot days this year, and it's summer. Yesterday was like dead middle of winter. Chilled to the bone, heater on, putting on the long johns again and the snow boots.
Yeah,
it's fucking summer. Like October, I used to put my heater away in the shed, pack up all my winter clothes, you know, for the next year, and yeah, never need any of that. But now, no, I still need the heater in here all summer.
We're getting 40. There's a wind gust warning alert. Gusts over 39 miles an hour.
Wow.
It says gusts around or exceeding 40 miles an hour are expected overnight and mid-morning. So there's a warning, like trees down, that kind of stuff up here where I am.
Yeah.
I'm probably 3 hours, maybe. Yeah, probably 3 hours. Well, from where you are, so probably 3 hours north, north of Concord. So I'm more towards Maine, like you're going to Maine and Canada.
Yeah, I just paid a tree guy like $4,000 to cut all these trees down around my house, just to make sure they're not coming into my house. You know.
Yeah. That's what happened to my car.
Yeah, got hit by a tree.
My next door neighbor, a tree from the next door neighbor fell over the property line and landed on the side of my car and totaled it.
Well, it didn't hit the bloody Kingswood, did it? Not the bloody Kingswood.
Yeah, it hit my Commodore, knocked it out.
Wow.
I used to have a Kingswood. Yeah, we're to this show Glenn was talking about, Kingswood Country. It was a very popular comedy show back in the day.
Ken, I've been watching it every morning. I watch one when I eat breakfast in the
So
morning.
daggy, it was funny.
Yeah, it is funny.
It's so silly. It's good, you know.
I watch Souls. This week I've watched an episode every day. Every day when I eat breakfast, I throw it on. I have a TV, Ken. I mean, I have a TV, Glenn. It just isn't hooked up to anything. I just use it on the computer.
I was telling a friend of mine, there used to be a popular show here called Prisoner, and I become friends with one of the main characters in the show. She was known as Queen Bee. She was
Cell Block.
What's that?
Cell Block. Prisoner Cell Block.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cell Block D or something.
Yeah,
Queen Bee. And then she goes, "Oh, God, I'd love to watch that show again." I go, "It's on YouTube." And she found it. And her and her husband have been watching episodes every night, loving it, reliving the 80s again. Because I did that like 10 years ago. I watched the whole series again. It's just like, you know, it's something to watch when you're having your brekkie, and a few episodes of something light.
I rewatched the whole show Lost. Ken, I watched the whole thing Lost again.
I've been meaning to do that because I did love that show. You know,
that was a great show. Yeah, Lost. Yeah, that was good.
I thought the ending was brilliant, but the thing was, I guessed the ending right from the very first episode. I knew what was. I thought, I bet they're in limbo, and that's where they were. They were in limbo all through the show.
Right.
Yeah, waiting to go back up. That all died. Yeah.
We could be like that, Ken, right here. We could be like that.
Yeah, we could be living limbo. I feel like it sometimes. It's hard even to get up in the mornings now. Oh, do I really have to get out of bed for a piss? Fuck that.
Oh. I got to go to work, man.
Shoes on and go out to the shed to go. Yeah, you got to go to work soon, plowing.
Yeah, no, I got my plow. I went in yesterday and plowed the parking lots and shit, you know.
You're going to go plowing, snow height. Instead of rolling, you know. No, that's good, Glenn. At least you love the cold, you know.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'd rather have the cold than that heat and humidity. Fuck that.
Oh, fuck!
I'd rather have it in the middle where it's not too hot, but I'd rather have it where it's warm in the day, but it's real cool at night, so you can sleep really good. I don't care about it being crazy hot or crazy cold. It sucks either way. I like it right in the middle, where the daytime's warm and the sun feels nice, but you're not sweating your balls off. And then at nighttime, it cools it right off, and then that way you can get under the blankets.
Oh, I wish we had the hot nights. We don't hardly ever have hot nights anymore.
I don't like it when it's too hot or too cool. It sucks either way.
But it was really hot the other day. It was like you had the fan on. It was just blowing hot air on you. You know, it was like that real humid, hot air, and there was no shade because it's so overcovered. You know, like all the canopy of chemtrails and stuff would keep it all the heat in, and It was a very hot, Glenn was like dying, and I'm going, this is fine. It'll cool down soon anyway, I appreciate it while it's here. Fuck. I think that's how I get through a hot day. I go, well, it's going to be cool anyway in a few hours, like 4 or 5 o'clock, and why is everyone complaining? Get fucking over it, Oh, it's a heat wave. We've had 2 hot days in a row. Whoa. What? It reached 30. Heat wave used to be, 120 degrees Fahrenheit, for 5 to 6 days. That used to be a heat wave, but now it's 2 days of heat wave now. That's 30, 32. Get fuck your whips. But Glenn was saying it's like we get that many cold days. When we do get the hot days, it really hits you harder. And I go, yeah, that is true.
It gets crazy humid here just because I'm out in the sticks, and it gets insanely humid in the summer. And in May and June, July, it's insanely hot. It's when it's 100 degrees, but then at night it doesn't cool down. It just stays insanely humid even during the night. So it's just because we're in the sticks. That's what it is. I'm in the woods.
Yeah, when I was living out in Ireland, I didn't have any fan or anything like that. I just sat under bushes to keep cool, But it was fine. I mean, it was an island that used to get quite a bit of a breeze across it, 35 miles long each way. But I don't know, I survived summer there, no worries. I had a few dams and rivers to swim in though. But and the beach was fucked during the day because you'd have to walk out like 3 miles to get to the water, and then you're gonna sink in quicksand, you're gonna die. So the only time you go swimming is at night when the tide come back in.
Is that a thing out there? Quicksand?
Yeah, French Island it was. It's like people have died out there. They get stuck in there, and then the tide comes in, they die because no one's there to get them out.
Wow.
The first thing I got told is never walk out in that, And it looks fine. It looks like, you can walk on it. And then I was walking my dogs out. I got a video of it somewhere, and then we're all starting to get, I'm getting up to my knees. I'm going, hang on, this is and it was getting harder and harder to pull your feet out. Going, nah, go on, dogs, we're going to go back. This is death trap. Then I got told later, oh no, people have died out there, They could, they just can't get out because it's
it creates a vacuum, and then you can't pull your leg out.
Yeah. People end up to their chest,
Jesus.
That's it. Then the tide comes in, they drown. Yeah. I have to remember to take a few enemies out there for a visit one time. Anyway, no, revenge isn't sweet. So we've had a terror attack, finally. Finally we've had one. We haven't had one for ages. No, I don't mean that.
It seems like it's happening everywhere. We had one here. Yeah. You had one there. The timing of it is weird.
Well, everyone was questioning this Desi Freeman going missing after shooting 2 cops dead and 1 cop injured, and no footage of it at all, and no police footage released ever. And never an interview with his wife that he took in the bush with him and his kids, and it doesn't make sense how he could even escape when there's 10 cops surrounding the bus.
Yeah, I know.
And then we questioned Gus, who walked off one night and just never vanished off the face of the fucking earth in a desert where you can't vanish. You've seen a mile away. And he wouldn't have walked any more than 3 or 4 miles, and the nearest mine's about 4.5 miles, so he didn't fall down a mine shaft. None of the parents have been interviewed, none of the grandparents, none of the friends of the family. A couple, but they sound like bullshit artists. They're a great family, and I wish people would just leave them alone. And it's like, what? No one's even me out. Talk to him. What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, French Island's great for oysters too, Fourth Wiseman. You know, like, oh, God, you can, you know, I went there, you can take as much as you can carry, more or less, because I took like 2 bags and yeah, it gets heavy after a while. It's like, no, that's enough. But yeah, millions of them, oysters. Tide goes out, you know, you got to work out the right way to work out to these little oyster bars and fry them up on the open grill. Fuck, they're nice. You don't need anything with them. They're salty enough and yeah, beautiful. I ate oysters a lot when I was on French Island. We don't have them here much. We got pippies, plenty of pippies on the beach. Yeah, they're good, great for bait. That's the main bait here. Pippies. We've got plenty of flathead to catch, brim and snapper, and someone caught a big calamari the other day. This lady was boasting about it to me and go, "Oh, I saw the photo of you," and you know, I wanted to tell her how they're just as smart as that Alsatian dog that was standing right next to us. And you know, I don't like being a party people. I'll stop telling people, you know, trivial facts.
No, that's
you
cool.
just killed an animal that's as smart as a dog. Oh, yeah, you should be proud, eh? That calamari really loved its life, but no, you decide you'd capture it and eat it. You fucking I didn't say.
Yeah, to some people, they'll eat anything. I don't care.
What I think of
Rolling,
saying, you know.
rolling,
No,
crawling.
say that. Yeah. No, I do. I appreciate it. I won't eat octopus anymore. Calamari. Like that.
I don't think
Tastes
I've ever
like
had
rubber
octopus.
anyway.
I've had the
Live without it.
calamari, the little small ones, the little tiny ones. My Italian aunt used to eat them, calamari. I never liked them. They smell funny and they squishy.
We got this deadly poisonous blue ringed octopus. Don't see it around hardly ever anymore, but if they bite you, you get paralyzed and you can drown in the water because you're paralyzed. And yeah, there's a few cases of that back in the 60s, but I haven't heard of hardly anyone getting bitten by them lately. And yeah, there's these tourists doing a TikTok video. Oh, look at this beautiful octopus. And they got it in their hands and they're holding it up, showing their kids. And it's a fucking blue ringed octopus. Look at the beautiful blue rings. It's like one bite, you're in trouble. Funny. Yeah.
They're not all poisonous. I know they catch giant ones in the ocean, big, huge ones. I've seen the only ones I've ever seen are the little small ones.
Blue rings are small, tiny little things, size of your hand. They're deadly. But I don't think they're aggressive because this one just wanted to get away from them all the time. Every time they put their hand in the water, it'd swim away. But if you hurt it, probably bite you. Oh, so you, yeah, Fourth Wiseman, you live on the Mornington Peninsula. Yeah, the fishing there is fantastic. Like I'd come off the ferry from the mainland, and all these local kids would be fishing and catching big fucking white fish, whiting and snapper and brim or whatever. I forgot what it was, but God, they were big fish. And I would have loved to have shifted there like 20 years ago. Could have made a nice place in that time. But God, it's hard, Jacko. You cart everything on a ferry. You got a barge to cart shit on too, but that costs a fortune. So I don't know how people got the house built there. It cost them a fortune on the barge. But I got to know the people who ran the barge, though. They were characters. Bargeman Brad.
Yeah, there isn't really much. It's just crazy cold out. I went out earlier, and yeah, it's a constant wind. It just doesn't stop. It's constant.
Yeah, I've been here.
You can hear it whistling through all the trees, and I mean, it's loud.
It's weird. We're getting the wind. America's getting the wind.
Yep. Yeah, it's
Not
just constant.
Not UK at the moment, but UK's just getting chemtrail to the shit out. I'll show you a video of a mate of mine. I met him through chemtrail world.
Well, when Dean was driving in that video, there was a lot of chemtrail stuff when he was driving.
Yeah. Nah, they're getting it worse than us, but we got it pretty bad the other day. We have good days, bad days. Like when the cloud cover lifted yesterday, late afternoon, you could see all the chemtrails above it. Thought, wow. Fuckers. Even though we've got clouds, they're still doing it above. Mongrels. What was that vid we were watching? Chemtrails, that's right. They just keep spraying. That one. I'll go to his channel. It's
just after 8 a.m.
Right, you captured some good ones the other morning. Okay. Is this one? Oh, no.
Yes, folks, see the lines. They're not hidden. They're in plain sight.
Oh, shit, it's fast.
It's complete and utter shite. Detritus. Sent to blight us, folks. Look at it all.
I noticed that they're always doing it to the sun or
we have
away
an
from
elderly
the sun.
lady in the village.
Yeah. Blocking the sun out.
Yeah.
Since
Operation
the
Sunshine.
pandemic, she's kept herself totally isolated. Shopping gets delivered onto the step. She orders it through the internet, however she does it. She chats to any remaining family members over the internet or on the telephone. And she's reluctant to let anyone into her life except the nurse, yeah? She sent me a text saying, Dave, how is it possible? I've been 4 weeks in bed ill with this new flu and I've been near no one. So I asked her, I said, well, have you had the recent flu vaccine? And she texted me back saying, yes,
That's why
she
I
had had
said
the
it.
recent flu vaccine. And I replied to her saying, well, there's your answer. You were given the non-influenza adverse reaction via this fucking sleeve roller upper thing. You know, and people just won't learn. They're reluctant to listen to what you tell them, folks. They're reluctant to accept that we're speaking the truth about these things and we'll continue having them. And no doubt she'll have the next round. You know, why did they bother getting in touch and asking me after the event when they are sick? It's beyond me, folks. But I have a job to do and a duty to everyone, especially to those not yet born, folks. I kid ye not.
Yeah, it's crazy. We were talking about it earlier. That
wasn't the one, actually. But
I know where you were going with it. We were talking about it earlier where my mom was getting the flu shot for years. And every time she got the flu shot, she got sick. I told her, why do you getting the flu shot? That's why you're getting sick. And she's like, oh, no, I've got it. And I said, yeah, every time you got it, you got sick. And she's like, yeah, That is kind of right. So one year, my sister went with her to the doctor, and they asked her, "Oh, hey, you got to get your flu shot." And my sister kind of nudged her, like, "Don't get it," and she didn't get it. But she never got sick. And I said, "Notice something?" I said, "Last year, this time you were sick," and she's like, "Oh yeah." So she knows
It's
she didn't get
so
the flu
obvious.
shot.
Like, even though they'll see it happen, they'll go and get it next year because somehow they'll double advertise it and make it seem more convincing. This flu shot's going to be better than last year's, and you're going to love this one. Yeah, I'll just. What's this he's showing? I don't know.
Here we go again with these headlines, folks, that you need to think very carefully about. Have you seen this headline, Debbie? Urgent NHS drive to give children the flu vaccine.
So kids will be sick during Christmas.
You couldn't make it up, folks. Be on your guard.
Super flu, that's what they call it here. Oh, same in UK. It's like Commonwealth countries, we all follow the same script.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm sure if I look it up I'm sure if I go on the Canadian broadcasting, I'm sure they're saying the exact same thing.
Yep. It's like digital ID, Starmer gets up there. By the time this, whenever they're rolling in, no one in England will be able to work unless they have digital ID. And if you don't have digital ID, you will not work. Then they do the same here, you know. Unless you get digital ID, you'll be blocked out from the internet. But they haven't worked out how to actually make it happen because nothing's changed since December the 10th, you know. Although they're going to implicate something on December the 27th that will definitely block all the kids out and stuff. And, I don't know.
Well, they're trying to get everybody sick.
I don't think
That's what they're
yeah,
trying to
it's
do.
just a few idiots in Parliament who have made these decisions. So they've got to try and work out how to do it.
Yeah.
You know, any government IT guy, you know, as far as government sites, you go to any government site here, and they're the worst fucking setup, cheap ass sites. It's like, what the fuck amateur shit's this, you know? And they just spent like $1 million to update their site. All they did was put up a few sites about Indigenous history and culture and stuff that somehow that was worth $1 million, you know.
Yeah.
To put on a site that's nothing to do with. Oh, that's right. See, meteorology side of the government. Just spent another $1 million updating the site, which looks stupid. I go to all these other sites instead of that, but yeah, just to show some Indigenous history stuff on there, and which has nothing to do with the weather.
Yeah, they're trying to get everybody sick. That's what it is.
Yeah.
They always try to.
Money and sickness, you know.
What up here? They up here as soon as the cold weather hits, they start putting the fear into people and start saying, "Oh, the winter weather's coming. Get your shots and this and that." And they equate it with cold weather, that you'll get sick because it's cold out.
Yeah, they want us all living in our little bloody bubbles, not going out anywhere. That's what it's all about, keeping people out of national parks and doing a bit of outdoor sports stuff, you know, kayaking or cliff climbing or whatever. Yeah, they don't want people even getting the idea of nature and how nice it can be. You know, they want everyone to just rely on artificial environment and get away from anything that's natural, because if you know too much about nature, then you'll see where they're lying and fucking.
You said it right. You said it right on one of the shows that all you got to do is listen to nature, and you'll know if the season's late, if the season's early, if the you know, the weather, the cycles. You start to see the cycles just by watching nature and seeing what birds are doing, which direction they're flying. Like me, I know when the winter's coming, the winter's ending, and I know when the winter's gonna start, because then all the birds start going south to try to follow the sun. So wherever the sun is, that's where they're going to go. So if the sun is further south from me, then you'll start seeing the birds flying south, the geese and the ducks and the what do you call it? I'll hear them as they, as they go over the house, and I'm like, oh, winter's coming. Here comes the ducks.
I remember, even when I was like a young teenager, this farmer told me, he goes, we were looking at the moon one night, and he's going, see that little circle around it? That means we're going to get a little bit of rain. He goes, the bigger that halo, corona around the moon, the more rain we're getting. And I've gone by that all my life, and it's totally, except now, sometimes it isn't. But it used to be 100% accurate, but now sometimes it just means we're getting some weird cold weather because of the chemtrail particles up there giving it a corona. I know, but it still works pretty good. I can always tell, like when there's a big gigantic ringer halo around the moon, that means, 3 or 4 days of rain. Yay. And you see the ants when they're making their nests and building, a heap around their anthole. That means rain's coming. They're trying to put all this different drainage around the hole that absorbs the moisture so they don't get flooded. Smart. Even insects are so fucking smart.
Yeah. Pay attention to nature. It tells you a lot of things. Up here they use the Farmer's Almanac, and that it doesn't tell you what it is. It just tells you the cycles from the past, and it kind of figures it out that at this time, this many years ago, and gives you the basic cycles from the past. So it kind of gives you an idea by looking at it.
I had one that used to tell you the exact time to grow marijuana. It was like a full moon in October. That's when you put the seedlings in. At midnight. Had to be at midnight. Then you're going to get a big plant. And I did it, and bloody hell, it worked. One plant I had for like 5 years. It grew to like, 12, 13 foot high. It was like a giant tree. Just wouldn't die. And then my landlady planted these other marijuana plants that all went to seed. They were shit seeds she used and totally fucking destroyed it. And but it was good while it lasted,
Yeah.
Nothing good lasts forever.
Hey, do the best of what you got.
Melbourne's brand new Volaway's open. What the fuck is a Volaway?
Volaway?
Volaway. What of that Let's have a look. Just want to know what a Volaway is. Give it a minute. There we are on a bike ride going on a Volaway somewhere. Yep. All right. Bro. Okay, fellas. That's pretty cool, path for bikes. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
What are those lights flashing? I mean, they signs. The signs. Oh, it must be his line. It's got his lights.
It's 2.5 kilometers.
Where is it? I'm trying to work out where it is.
I know where it is. I looked it up.
Oh, watch those puddles. Your bike will explode. This must be the west of Melbourne. I don't recognise it. There's the city. I'm trying to see the sign. It's nice and modern. Anyway, let's go for a bike ride around the Volvo. Oh, right. Spacey. Oh, what are those spikes at the side? Oh no, they're holding a rail. I thought they were just sticking up, you know. Like I wouldn't want to hit. Go now, get back by those. I don't recognise this area. It's like a back room of the bike track. Oh, hang on, facing back then. Oh, look at that. Very dangerous. Get out of my way. Just outside the city somewhere. I want to see where. I reckon he's on the south side. I haven't seen that. I've been in this area. Like, wherever it is, I don't recognise it. Oh, see you, Glenn.
Have a good day, Glenn.
Have a good day. It's plowing. Is this Crib Point? Nah, Crib Point. Who's at Crib Point? Why has he got flashing lights? So D-Man shit. It's North Melbourne Footscray. Oh, Footscray. Wow, they're really
On your right. Thank you.
Oh, wow. You wouldn't want to get hit by one. Watch out, puppy. Lunatic on the bike. Look at pedestrians, there's a maniac on the road.
On your left.
On your left!
Thanks, guys.
Get out of me! Back away! Nah, some bike riders are the worst arseholes on earth. Okay, knock you over, they go past, kick you over, and run. Cyclists. Not all of them. Yeah, mate, it's getting dark. Those African gangs will be getting out soon. They'll put us today. Yeah, put us today. Changed up. Now these practical. I've been there since the morning. It's getting cold. Winter's night tonight. 12 degrees.
On your right.
but it's a long walk if you walk. Poor guy back there 3 miles ago. He's got to walk all along here. On your left. On your. Well, he's going around in circles now anyway, I think. Oh no, is it just a different spot? Yeah, I think it is. We're in Melbourne, the most livable city. Yeah, there's a flasher. It's flashing. Ferris wheel? Where's that? I didn't know we had a big ass Ferris wheel. Good park. St Kilda.
Ken, that's from Shepherd's Bridge in Footscray to the city side of Mooney Pond Creek.
You're following the route, do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, look at our beautiful city of Melbourne. I was born there. I was born in that city.
I put a link for
Born
you.
and bred, Melbourne on.
I put a link for you on the side that shows you the route it does
Oh, cool.
to the city. It's 2.5 kilometers.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know about this project. They're doing all these projects you don't even know about.
What's that,
We're on the
Mel?
ones underground that we wouldn't know about. So how's he filming from behind? He must have one of them cameras that sit at the back of your bike as well or something.
Yeah, that or he's got somebody
Can't see the
following him.
stick. Maybe.
Fuck you. Oh, I have to give way.
I thought he
Thank
said,
you.
fuck you. Nah, he wouldn't. But anyway. Hey, nice ride around Melbourne. There we go. It's like the Docklands.
Yeah, he's got a stick behind him. I just saw the
Yeah.
shadow of it.
Yeah, it's...
You right there?
Yeah, and the camera somehow hides the stick, so you can't. Yeah. I've seen them before, but yeah. Oh well, I've been along here for a while. It's changed so much. Oh, look at the Docklands now. Last time I was in Melbourne, I didn't go down here. I should have. It's changed. Like I feel like Rip Van Winkle, you know, when I last went to Melbourne, it changed so much. It's like I was living in the future. What's that, Bale or something? A Bale type thing. Worship Bale. More fire from Melbourne. Yeah, very hell themed. Hunger Games-ish. Oh, don't kill that kid. Oh, just missed that child. You know, he killed a child. This is intense. Look out! Look out! Maniac on a bike! On your right! On your left! Out of my way! Or you die! Yeah, this is like watching this race 2000.
Thank you.
I don't know, I'm just enjoying watching the scenery. You know, I haven't seen this side of Melbourne lately.
It's okay. After you.
What's with the Star Bridge thing?
Yeah. He's going along walking path, really. There's a far side.
What's that tower on the right? See the tower over there?
Oh, yeah. I don't actually know, Glenn. T-Man. Yeah. What's that tower?
Look at it.
He's coming up on Linda Street. There's the Young and Jackson pub. That's where I went last time I was in there and met up with Glenn and Aussie, PK at that pub there. Yeah, I know where we are now. This is Little Collins Street, I think. Looks like Spencer Street. There's
It's Eureka Tower.
Oh, right. What's it do?
I think it's a building.
Yeah, they've always got lights on the buildings. You know, last time I was in, it was all red.
Oh, it's Premier Tower, Melbourne CBD.
I know where it is there. That's Russell Street.
Yeah, it's a big tower. It looks like it's like turned, like somebody took it and spun it around. It's weird looking.
I have to check it out.
Yeah, it lights up at night. It's a picture of it. Looks like a tower, but it's not.
I haven't seen any African gangs so far, so that's...
No, nobody's grabbed them.
Last time I was in Melbourne, I felt totally safe. Everyone was good, you know. Even the druggos.
That camera's got a crazy fisheye in it too.
Yeah, I don't like it. I hate that circular fisheye thing. It looks like celebration. Anyway, there's that.
It looked like a fun ride. I bet you that'd be fun on an electric bike.
Yeah, well, that's a half electric bike, that one, I'd say.
Yeah, it was like pedal assist.
Like the one Richie was using when he ran over that those animals and stuff.
Yeah.
And then goes back. Oh, look, I've just come across this, what was it, a possum? And oh, he looks a bit injured. I wonder how that happened. Here's a turtle with a broken shell. I'll put him in the water and shit, he drowned. I tried to help him, you know. As you can see, everyone, I really know my wildlife stuff here. And
he isn't finding.
Oh, look, my hunting night camera accidentally caught a woman pulling her pants down having a pee. It's amazing what you find in the wild. Did you ever see that one?
Yeah, I did. It was funny.
I covered that whole video. We were just laughing our heads off. You know, we're doing memes of the girl squatting to pee. You know, look out, Richie's watching you. Oh God, she's like old enough to be his granddaughter, but anyway. Richie's on it. You know, he's best mates will call for an uprising. He told him to give him a ring. You know, phone him. Give him a call. I should show you that. No, you know, I've had a lot of fun watching Richie over the years, you know. Especially when he threw Rachel Reenstra under the bus for chemtrail lung thing.
Yeah.
But so who you followed over the years? Man, you're probably similar people as me, I'd say.
Who do I follow?
Yeah, like in the past, like
in what way?
Follow, like David Icke or
Nah, I was never much on David Icke. I watch Richie from Boston sometimes, so occasionally here and there. I've watched it. I don't really follow a lot of people. I mean, I check out Roger's stuff every day and Sav's stuff. I mean, I go on BitChute and YouTube. I don't.
Sav finds a lot of good vids. I go, where does he get?
I use keywords to find stuff like on BitChute or Rumble or Odyssey. I just look at general stuff, whatever. I'll watch news from anywhere. I'll read stories from everywhere. Whatever's interesting, whatever's going on, I'll check out. I get a news feed on my tablet in the morning, just from certain sites just to see if anything popped up. That's why they were talking about that shooting thing.
Cyclist path only, but there were people walking along it all the time.
Yeah, so probably everything path.
But it says cyclist only.
Probably for this elevated. Maybe it's only for a certain area.
Yeah.
Boston's got the same thing. They have a huge cycle path. They have dedicated bicycle lanes that go down through Boston.
Well, you can go all the way to wherever you go. I'll never go to wherever.
Yeah, it looks long when you look at it on the map.
Yeah, God, that goes
2.5 kilometers.
Is that it? Footscray Road. Oh, yeah. Stony Creek Walk.
Oh, I follow a couple guys in England too. A guy in Greece too who does news stuff, Glenn. The Duran, Alexander Mercouris from England, and a Greek guy, Alex something, some guy from Greece that do a lot of like global news stuff. They're pretty cool.
Somethingopoulos.
Yeah, some Greek guys from not Greece, but I forget the name of the place exactly. But he's from like one of the Greek countries, Greek areas, of the country.
Yeah. What's that place?
Cristoforo or something like that is his name. Alex Cristoforo. He's pretty good. And they cover like the global stuff in Ukraine and anything that's going on in Europe, anything going on in Canada, America. They cover everything. It's called the Duran. And that's a really good, like, in general news thing. Alex Mercouris is in the UK. He's in London.
Yeah. No, I follow a few from London. I do not follow Piers Morgan.
Yeah, I don't do Piers Morgan either. When he was here, they had him in America. They gave him his own TV show, and it tanked. It tanked big time. Nobody watched it.
Oh, good.
Everybody hated him. So
did they can see through his fucking
yeah, everybody hated him. So his show tanked, and then he went back to England, and they put him back on TV in England.
Yeah.
But yeah, his show that he had tanked bad. Nobody watched it.
Oh, I'm glad.
Alex Jones went on his show. You know Alex Jones?
Oh, yeah. Like, did you see Alex Jones and Russell Brand doing push-ups on Alex Jones?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, God. So, acting like fucking teenagers. How many push-ups have you done? I haven't done that since I was a teenager. We used to have push-up competitions.
Prove your manhood.
Yeah, prove who's better. I'll do 60 and someone else will do 70. Damn you. I did. I used to get to 100. But, yeah, I was pretty fit when I was in 20s and stuff. What's happening here? Hang on. Got to watch a bit of Aussie. Oh, shit. Hang on. I've got to add to screen and stuff. And I don't know why I can't just have a whole pile of tabs waiting and it just opens like other people do, but I can't figure that out. But, yeah. Share screen. You can only share one screen at a time. Doesn't make sense. Even, I'm not on premium now. I was paying for StreamYard and I let it. I cancelled it because what does it cost me? $44 something a month, which isn't bad, I guess. But
he's opening up a wallet.
What's happening?
He's the photo bomb level robberies because she doesn't realize that he's going into her wallet on the right.
Hey, we're trendy. Yeah, he's
What's take a picture with us as they rob you.
Back and yep, they're going after the disabled now. There was a video of one of them going after a disabled kid. We thought that was bad enough. Now they're going after disabled adults at the bloody train station. We're definitely going to be talking about this. Plus, we've got a lot more fatiguing action for you. Hit the like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310K because I'm struggling here. But let's start out not with this guy going the rob on the down low, but then got busted by the photo bomb. Let's talk about disgraceful Shaniqua. Check this out.
Hey, what was the point of that?
Huh?
What was the point of that?
Everyone's required to pay the fare if you didn't realize.
Do you work for MTA?
First off,
do you work for MTA?
Of course not, but this
do you
is
get
the
paid
fare.
extra money to do that?
Huh?
Huh? Do you get paid extra money to do that?
Of course not.
Were you the one that opened the door?
Of course not.
Of course not. So mind your fucking business next time. Okay?
All right.
All right. It's very stupid ass.
Nice people.
Yep, pure gutter trash.
Yeah.
All the guys doing, like I said, trying to get people to follow the rules. There's nothing wrong with that. Then this fucking idiot had the nerve.
Finding it hard enough with his disability, and doing the best he can. Trying to love his job, and these people make him feel like a piece of shit.
Yep.
To put out a video doubling down on her stupidity.
You're not dumb funny. He's talking about you know everybody is required to pay the same if you didn't realize.
What?
Can we get a translator in here, please,
Yeah,
to translate
hang on, I'll
hood
put
rat
on,
vernacular to proper English? Can we do that, please?
You're not dumb funny. He's talking about you know everybody is required to pay the same if you didn't realize. Shut up. Nobody's paying the train. Then he's volunteering dick riding. Nobody asked to open the door. Nobody asked you nothing. Somebody open the door for them. He's gonna run his dumb ass to the door.
Fat bitches need to shut the fuck up.
And close the door, telling them to go pay the fare. Like my friend said, do you work for the MTA? Don't. Even if you work for the MTA, nigga, we're not paying. To be behind the booth, niggas.
I don't get how opening the door, train doors open automatically.
Yep.
I don't get about this opening the door and then closing in their face. Or I don't understand any of it.
Too happy. You think you're gonna come and this is your part now? Talking about, oh, you know he a little autistic. You know he a little not okay in the head. He okay. I don't care because after he closed the door, he ran down the stairs. He knew what he was doing. This is why they act how they act.
So she thinks that if someone can use the stairs, they're not disabled. Dealing with an extremely high IQ individual.
Jesus.
One of the highest.
Because y'all give them too much grace. Don't give nobody grace. Everybody's equal. I don't care. Them motherfuckers smarter than us. Fuck out of here. We're gonna do what the fuck we're gonna do.
Well, I'll pause it there. But she was right about one thing. He's definitely smarter than her. God help us. And look, I'm sick of people calling that thing a wig. It's a bloody wig. Right?
Would you
got
go
these women
out
out there
with
wearing
that,
wigs. Look, I'm not having a gotcha. If you got cancer or something like that, you need to wear a wig for that. I'm not talking about you. We're talking about these fucking
You
idiots
like
out
them
there who are
all
just trying to cover up their natural hair by
Yeah.
chucking a piece of horse hair or
Like
some
some broom
Indian
bristles.
guy's dick hair on their on their
Oh,
head
God.
to try and change the style. Right? Sick of you.
Does she actually
but these are
think
the
she
same
looks
people who
good,
say,
or
oh, yeah, we're proud of the way we look. You
joking?
know what? People are trying to copy the way we look.
Stick out my lighter, yeah. Oh, what a funny prank. Oh, I guess it is, yeah. Why are they wearing all their
You think I want to look at that? You think I want to look at that? You think I like that?
Oh, look, I've got to see that again.
Right? Sick of you.
Why
but
do
these
they
are the
wear
same people who
these
say, oh, yeah, we're proud of the way we look. You know what? People are trying to copy the way we look.
Hey, mommy. You think I want to look at that? You think I want to look at that? You think I like that?
Yep, she needs that lobster.
Oh, yeah. That's good. You gotta die at an early age.
You need to leave. You need to leave.
Ma'am.
Okay.
Oh my God! The police will not stop harassing me. Oh my God!
Oh, they're attacking her.
Ma'am, don't.
Oh my God!
Don't make this what it
The police are attacking me.
What the fuck? Don't resist. Don't do it.
They're gonna put her on her bed. Oh my god!
But the lower you take keep getting worse than this guy here. I think he thinks he's smart, but I guarantee he's not.
I would trust a Muslim with my life before any Christian of any race. And you want to know why?
Please educate me.
Muslims didn't put my ancestors in chains.
They did.
Are you sure? You sure about that?
And dragged them from Africa across the Atlantic.
They're the
and
ones
brought
that
us to the
captured
Americas
you.
to be enslaved.
Really hate to break this to you, but Muslims enslaved more African people than any other religions combined. It has a name. The Arab Muslim slave trade, also known as Trans-Saharan or Eastern slave trade.
Not only that, there are places in the Middle East right now where they still use African slave labor, like Dubai. Do you think all those buildings there, who do you think builds all those buildings? Who do you think are the laborers that do that? They bring in workers from Asia and Africa. Some of the stories about the way they treat these workers are horrific.
Yes. 18 million of African people
They do the same in China too. They got all these Muslims working in these fucking work camps.
enslaved by
And Christians.
Muslims. 18 million. That's what else they did. They enslaved my people. 10 million Slavic people were sold into slavery by Vikings and Muslims. 10 million. Where do you think word slave is coming from? Slavic people. I think we are much safer with Christians.
Without a doubt. It may seem impossible, but this clip here is even dumber than the last one.
So y'all, the best part about when it snows outside, I can just grab all the snow, put it in the bucket, and use it as dishwater. So I keep repeating the same thing until it fully melts. So I just put my...
That's horrific. That is the equivalent of drinking still water out of a pond or a lake. That's a recipe for fucking, I don't know, dysentery or something. No.
Dish, now that it melted down, I just, get the washing because it's water and it saves
like a
me
lot of
water
trouble.
from inside, from pan, and everything becomes clean. So y'all, the best
Yeah, I
part
don't
about
like washing dishes with cold water.
That is bad. I don't live in an area where it snows. And even I know you shouldn't be doing this.
You're gonna get tased. You're gonna get tased. Taser!
Sack of spuds.
Lay on the ground. Right now, you're going to get it again. Lay on the ground or you're going to get it again.
Like, I don't know where she was running to. How did she think she was going to get away? That's what's going on. Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Welcome to the world, ain't it wonderful?
Welcome to crazy world. Crazy planet. That's insane.
Yeah, it's worldwide too. It isn't just in one place. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Everybody's going through all that insanity, stupidity.
It's slavery in Africa too. You know, when it was brought out to America, was black Africans selling other tribes that they could conquer, and selling their own kind. You know, the stronger tribes would make deals with the colonizers and say, yeah, we'll get you some slaves. So it was actually the blacks enslaving blacks, you know, but
yeah, of course.
Because the whites couldn't do it on their own.
No, they weren't going to go out there with butterfly nets and catch everybody.
They'd be outnumbered. They had to pay these others off.
Yep.
Slave traders. Yeah, good money for them. You know, hey, yeah, we'll go get that crow and we'll get that ticket money. The clicky people.
Yeah, the knick-knock. We used to call it knick-knock.
Yeah. I was watching one of CEO's videos. He showed them people the other day.
Know why?
God, they're so funny. Where was it? Which one was it? I was watching it the other day with Glenn.
General Soros said it's all about the bennies.
At least they got this Olympic drug that will make people lose weight now.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So here to talk about some...
Right, I'll just see if this is the one with the clickies. Might be.
Man, I can hear that wind howling. Oof.
Yeah, it's been windy here for weeks, months. No, it wasn't that one. Oh, did you see about that Cinnabon worker who was sacked?
No.
Oh, this was a big story, actually, in America. Cinnabon girl.
Call somebody explain where it has over 100,000 donations. There was another one too. Some food delivery woman pepper sprayed somebody's food.
I saw that too. It might even be in this video. Actually,
Woman with purple hair.
Yeah, she looked horrible. This woman, like a real man hater.
Yeah, the lady got sick and everything.
Third world fatigue. Yep, some of these imports are out of control, behaving badly. Some of the hygiene, God help us, it's a bloody nightmare. We're going to be reacting to some videos. One about a Wendy's, you got to see to believe. We got one of them having a freak out at a bush, not making it up. We got people eating animals they shouldn't be. There's also one based guy in a supermarket who is sick of the bullshit and is calling them out in person. Hit the like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 310K because I'm struggling here. But let's get to the first clip about third worlders and bad hygiene. You're seeing that right. They're using the urinal, the urinal piss water to clean their face. But this one here, oh, God help us. We're talking about Wendy's. Good old Wendy's. So a Somali immigrant was fired from her job. Yep. because she refused to wear shoes. And some people are trying to argue that it's because of Islamophobia. You got to be out of your effing mind.
An employee at a Wendy's burger restaurant was fired after a customer complained that she was working barefoot. The incident happened earlier this week at a Wendy's location in the Midwest. A customer said he walked up to the counter to place an order and immediately noticed the female server had no shoes and no socks on. According to him, she was moving between the kitchen area and the register while completely barefoot. He said it made him lose his appetite, so he recorded a short clip and sent a complaint to Wendy's customer service. Management reacted quickly. Several employees said the woman was taken into the office the same day and was told she could not continue working without shoes.
In the urinal.
When she explained that her feet were swollen from a possible pregnancy and regular shoes caused pain, managers still decided to remove her from.
Now, look, it got found out she was keeping her feet clean. She was washing them in the men's urinal.
I threw one on the side, too.
By the next.
I threw one on the side for you, Ken. That's a real good one. Some girl walks into the store and she's picking out the meat. Now, here's the key thing to it, though, when you watch it. Listen to what she says, and then when she goes and looks over at the product and picks it up, listen to how she pronounces it, but look at what the package says.
Oh, I think I know the one you mean. I'll play that after this. Yeah, they sell lions.
Yeah.
It's not. Is that for real? Is she joking? Like, no,
I don't think she's joking.
They're selling loin chops. Oh God.
This morning, she was officially terminated. Some people online defended her, saying she looked uncomfortable and needed support, not punishment. They said she was doing her job and not touching food with her feet, so the customer overreacted.
What? She wasn't touching the food with her feet. What the hell are you talking about? Why the hell would she be touching the food with her feet, you fucking idiot?
It's not like she's...
Others insisted Wendy's followed company rules. They pointed out that bare feet in a fast food kitchen violate safety standards, risk injuries, and could create legal issues. The debate continues. What do you think about this situation?
What debate is there? Get the hell out of the kitchen if you got bare feet. So here we have an American dude who's sick of it. He's sick of all the imports, sick of the bad behavior, sick of fat liberal women. Check this out.
Her grabbing me is my problem. Why are you grabbing someone You get back to my problem. You can go into I don't care. She's the one following me. I'm leaving. Big woman, big fat woman. I don't give a shit. You're fat and you're defending someone who's not American. You're probably some level of retard. You can't even speak my language here, so shut up. I don't need to speak your language. Go back to your own country. Go back to your country. She's the one putting her hands on this. I'm allowed to have an opinion. Oh, free speech.
The thing is that, in the past, people would have viewed this footage and seen that guy's views as, a very minority opinion, okay? But things have changed up dramatically in recent years. I'm sure you've seen this prank before. It's the Bushman prank. There's a couple of channels on YouTube that do this. There's the Texas Bushman, the Florida Bushman. There's one from the UK, Spain, France, lots of places. And basically, it's just a guy, and he sits in a pot, and he sort of reaches out at people when they walk past.
Yeah.
Just a bit of harmless fun. But this woman here, from a different culture, loses her shit.
Lovely lady.
You'd have to be partially, at least, mentally retarded to have a reaction like that. Footage here, straight out of Africa.
Oh, this
of
looks
them not
yummy.
eating
I'm
the
getting
dogs
hungry.
or the cats.
Getting the
But I think they might be eating a four-legged creature with a tail. I'm not sure what it is, but it does not look appetizing. Check this out.
Oh, yum.
Look here, let me bite the guts out so I can.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god!
That looks just so horrible. The pot, you know, just what's in the pot.
Here we have this one about this Somalian truck driver who crashes the truck.
I literally felt
and can't
sick
even
when I
speak
first saw that.
How are you gonna be paying? How are you gonna be paying? Can me the money. Can I send you money?
What did you say?
Last time I see an Amazon trailer trying to make a delivery here in LAX. If you guys are familiar with the area, this is pretty much where the arrival is at. The delivery driver who said he's from Somalia said that the delivery is here at LAX. Well, you can see from over there in the distance. Yeah, that's where the arrival's at for the passengers. The location to delivery is look at. Sure, I'm the captain now. Why'd you go this way then? Huh? Why'd you go this way? You know the Gami. Your GPS? The GPS the Gami. Yeah, it's just telling me to use this way.
When you talk about topics like
trucks,
people can try and simplify it to, oh, you don't like brown people or something like that. The truth is that shit like this, having people who can't speak English driving trucks that weigh, 10, 15, 20 tons is extremely dangerous. And for governments...
we don't like, it's that we can't fathom how the government is letting them have jobs. That driving trucks that are very dangerous.
Yep.
Vehicles, if you don't know what you do. Oh, God. That's just a fucking accident waiting to happen, you know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Out there to be overlooking this in the name of diversity or inclusion is nuts.
What was this? Oh wow. Okay. So he ripped off his lines. Right there. Damn. Okay.
Wow.
All right, first, what are you loaded with?
He's got no brakes.
No, I'm just having the driver back up and reconnect this trailer after hitting that K-rail. Oh wow. Just connect the ones that connect to the light. Huh? Connect your light.
What light?
There you go.
Light?
See that? They need to send on the group.
The group?
The group. On the group.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
look,
why would I send a link to a group chat?
Driver,
Is he the one paying? If he's not the one paying, I want the direct person that's going to pay. I'll give you 10 minutes. If not, I'll just have I'll have the.
Yeah, at the start of the video, he was thinking that he will be given money for having the accident and causing damage to the guy's car. You know, you give me money? Yeah, no, it's sort of the opposite.
Okay, impound it. Tacoed rim.
Remember, if people die, it's just part of the price for diversity. Get the peon and the French the hell out of my stinking house.
French. That's a funny channel. Yeah, so, keep giving these immigrants truck driving licenses. It's really working out great. We've probably had about 30 people killed by them on the roads lately, last year. Yeah, it's weird. One group can get a special pass, and someone who's lived here for many generations won't get a fucking break. Just fucking revenue and fines, bullshit fucking fines for never voting in your life, and threats of jail and shooting your dog in the fucking head for fucking fake fucking fines for fucking cunts. And then people come here in 2 weeks, they can go rape and pillage and kill and cut people's heads off, and they can let out 2 hours later.
Yeah.
What the fuck? No,
it's crazy. It is.
It is.
They do it here all the time. They arrest people 50 times, and it doesn't matter what.
Out on bail.
Let them go right back on the street and do it again.
Yeah. Over and over here. Like, there'll be people who are arrested for stabbing her grandmother 7 times after she offered to give them the keys after they asked for her keys. Like, she gave them the keys, stabbed her in front of her little granddaughter, you know, in front of everybody in mid-daylight in some shopping car park. 8 of them, you know, and then they drove off in her car as well. They got caught. The guy had done like 18 previous stabbing crimes before that, and still he was let out after killing this grandmother, you know, like that was like 2 years ago. So what the fuck? Oh no, he's underage. He didn't know what he's doing because he's from Somalia or somewhere. You know, they didn't know that stabbing grandmothers is bad or rape's bad. You know, in their country it's good. You know, so we got to be, you know.
Ken, you're being that's awful. You're being insensitive to the Somali.
I know. Look, this guy, these 2 young guys, you know, they didn't know any better. They come straight out of, I think it was Afghan. I can't remember. Anyway, they were Middle Easternish, Afghani maybe. But yeah, they coerced this young woman into a park and then they raped her and brutalized her. And then it went to court, and the judge lady, you know, real wokey woman, this is in England. Oh, look, the young guy didn't understand that rape was bad, you know. In his culture, that's fine. So we're going to just let him out. Yeah, he's not going to do the crime, and we're going to now help him, you know, to realise that he'd done a bad thing and he didn't know, and the other guy raped her, same thing, you know. And yeah, meanwhile, this girl is probably in jail for calling the guy a faggot. No, that did happen actually, but some girl got attacked and beaten and bashed by an ex-boyfriend of her that was stalking her. She called him a faggot, so he reported her to the cops, and now she has to do hundreds and hundreds of hours community work, even though she's the victim, you know, because he got offended by him. Even though he wasn't a gay, it was just like she was angry, you know. She's calling him all sorts of names, and one of them happened to be faggot, you know.
Yeah.
And now she's, she had to do jail as well. Yeah. So, you know, yeah, you get bashed and beaten, and you call the attacker a bad name, a bad word. That's worse than being attacked and beaten, you know.
Yep.
That's what fuck world we're living in. Sorry, Bruno. Didn't mean to wake you. It's all part of the Kalagi plan, you know. They bring
play that last one, and then I gotta go.
Yeah.
Play that last link, because just in case anybody never seen it.
Yeah, because of this terrorist attack yesterday, I just want to go out and kill some terrorists.
It's never ending. It's never ending.
Terrorists in the face.
Ken, the government lets those people in, so think about that.
I know.
They let them in and do this shit.
This is all planned. It's all fucking planned. That's what. Oh no, that's not one.
It's the very last one.
Well, I don't know if people died yesterday or not. I mean, if they did, yeah. I mean, a lot of the sites they do, they don't mind throwing people on the bus and dumb TikTok girl, yeah. She's a rocket scientist. This one.
Oh yeah.
Hang on, how can I make it bigger? Oh yeah.
I'm really about to show y'all why we need to move out of America.
Gotta move out of America. Look what they're selling.
They're selling lion chops. They're taking exotic animals and cutting them up and putting them in our local grocery. Look, Safeway. They're putting lion meat in the grocery stores. Lion meat.
Oh,
is she serious or is that a
She's
joke?
totally serious.
Can't be real.
And these people vote too. Are you kidding
they
me?
should be allowed to
It's
vote.
loin chops, not lion chops.
I'm really about to show y'all why we need to move out.
Is this real or not?
Well, that's a beauty. You trading, huh?
No, that's not real.
All right, hold on. Here you go, little buddy. Fair deal.
It's hard to tell. I think that's fake.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Shit, they're usually $300.
I found your 150 that you lost.
Oh, creep show.
And here's your free leather jacket. Thank you. How much do they usually go for? $99.
What the fuck was that?
I have no clue.
Oh no way! Hey! Oh my!
This is probably fake too. Yeah. That's fake. God, it's ridiculous. You can't find proper cat dog videos anymore.
1, 2, 3, go!
That's probably fake too. Don't know. We just don't know anymore.
You're crazy.
Nah, that's fake because the dog wouldn't get up there.
Yeah, not that fast.
No way. Look at that's a pug dog. It cannot run up a hill that quick. Come on.
You're crazy.
No, that's fake.
Yeah.
Another one. God, stop it. Oh, yeah, just good
Say Coca-Cola without your lips.
Oh, something that's not.
Coca-Cola.
No, say it normally.
Coca-Cola.
Your lips never touched. Say Coke.
Sorry. Oh, that looks real. I think this is a real one. Oh, it's a cat purring. Wow, that was great.
Was it scary when the car sped by?
I do PG-13 things to jars of mayonnaise.
Was it scary when the car sped by?
I do PG-13 things to jars of mayonnaise.
Was it scary when...
You okay? You need help?
Nah.
Well, let me see your hand.
Nah, I'm fine.
I got you. Yeah, you got to be careful. Hey, the river's rough out here. You got to be careful. You got a group behind you?
They're friendly.
Well, you're good. You okay? You need help?
Anyway, I gotta stop.
Well, let me see your hand.
How do I do it?
I got
Yeah, I
you.
gotta go. It's
Yeah, you got to be
5:30.
careful. Hey, the river's rough out here. You got to be careful. You got a group.
I got to run. It's 5:30.
Yeah, time to work.
Well, I want to catch a little sleep, and yeah, we're probably gonna get
Oh,
snow.
right.
So I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
sleep.
Got to remember, it's 5:30 a.m. here.
Oh, right. You've had a big day of streams.
Yeah, and we're gonna get snow probably, so I'll probably have to go out and shovel again. My sister did it. She did it yesterday. So if we get snow today, I'll do it today.
Yeah.
Snow is crazy cold out. When I walked out earlier, it's like 7-8 mile an hour, constant wind, and they got warnings for all the trees, like knocking down trees and stuff, for trees falling because of the wind gusts are up to 40. So
Yeah, ours it's about 130 mile per hour kilometers the other day. The wind, which it was knocking roofs off in town. We had like so many trees go down.
I think she hit her head. Look at her forehead. See the big guy.
Oh yeah, she's in
whacked
the
her
back
head.
of a truck or something.
Yeah, she whacked her head. You can see how on the left side above her eyebrow. Look at the top of her forehead. She whacked something. Something whacked her in the head. She was keeping her phone above the water the whole time, too. Talk about priorities.
Yeah.
Behind you?
They're friendly.
Well, you're good.
Yeah.
You okay? You need help?
Yeah, phone's about.
Well, let me see your
God,
hand.
I didn't even notice.
I got you. Yeah, you got to be careful.
Keep my
Hey,
phone
the
above
river's
the
rough
water.
out here. You got to be careful. You got a group behind you?
They're friendly.
Well, you're good. You okay? You need help? Well, let me-
So you're holding the phone up? God damn, man. I'll tell you. Instead of saying,
that-
shit, I'm going to drown, let me just forget about this phone.
Oh, one of my favorite dogs in the world.
Bye. Honey.
love you. I love you.
Bye.
You'd think it's been savage, but it's not. It's just pissed off you're going, you know.
Yep. Wants you to
My
stay.
stash was, well, she didn't used to bite. She'd do the funny bark if I'm leaving her. Like, if I left her, she would find any way to get out of the property, and every time I come back, she'd be waiting down at the gate.
Yeah, waiting for you to come back.
She'd find, she'd tear chicken wire fence to pieces, you know, and get out. Just hated me being away from her. I saved her from a terrible place, but yeah, that one reminded me of Sasha Dog.
Well, good to see you, Ken. It's good. Thanks for having me on. Hello to everybody in the chat.
Buddy. No, good to have you, buddy.
We'll see you on the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll stream whenever I feel like it, I guess. Some days I don't feel like it.
It popped the message up, so at least the what do you call it message is working now. Last time it didn't work. So I unsubbed and resubbed and then hit the bell again, and now the notification works.
Oh, that's happening to everyone, isn't it?
Yep.
Trying to stop us from connecting, you know.
Yep. That's what I'm thinking. Sobs doesn't work at all. If I sub to him and then unsub and then resub again, it doesn't give me a notification.
Wow.
So I don't know
It's
what's
like
the deal.
it all started when they stopped putting subs in alphabetical order, you know. So
Yeah.
wow, what's that for, you know? That's so it's harder to find them.
Yeah. All right, man. We'll talk to you later.
See you, buddy.
Have a good one, Ken. Have a good one, everybody in chat.
Cheers. God bless America. America is not the only one who has major mass shooting events. We have them sometimes. It suits the times. Diversity is our strength until it's not. Bondi, terror. No, it is a bit of a spit, but for some reason, you know, I don't know what it is, but I just wasn't. I wasn't one bit surprised. Not for 1 second. I wasn't even surprised when this shooting happened. I was going, because it's like, you know, I felt they were going to pull there's going to be some other major thing happen before the end of the year. In fact, a few people had hinted at that. They're going to pull off some other thing, you know, some, you know, anti-Semitic hate crime or something. And here we are, Bondi mass shooting event. And it was like I was totally expecting it. I don't know why. I thought, yeah, it's not the end of the year yet. The fuckers, they're going to do something else. You know, they want to get us not thinking about Desi and Gus anymore. We've got to think about other shit. And you got to go too, Fourth Wiseman. Oh, thanks for being here, buddy. Talk soon. Yeah, so they release these immigrants. They're not bonded yet, and the legal status of them is foreign. Yeah, exactly. They know every single little way to get away with it. Yep. Murdoch must have needed to sell more papers today. Yeah, there's a movie called 13 Sins, Aussie, and it's about this elite family, and the guy has just been initiated into it all. All these weird, wacky psyops are happening, and anyway, world disasters and shit. And he finds out his family, who are part of it's more or less like the Rothschild family, and Yeah, they actually create the news. They create the accidents. They create the Titanic going down, train accidents when it's. They go, we create the news. We make the disaster happen. So, and it makes us rich. Yeah. No, 13 Sins. That's another good, exposing Illuminati type movie. You're right there. They make the news and they are the Zionists. Anyway, here's what it is. So what is it? 9:30. Oh, it's still young. No, it's still young. Cheers, everyone. Drink Coopers if you're going to be a drunk. Try to stick on the beers and not the spirits or the wine, because that shit's going to kill you. So, haven't heard from Gordon for a while. I think he's working. Jono's still here. Yeah, so what do I think of this mass shooting on the beach? On the beaches. They'll fight them on the beaches, as Churchill said. Yeah, well, timing couldn't be better, could it? They want digital ID in. They want to, it's all for our safety. If they start off, it's about the children, protecting children. Now it's going to be about making sure who gets in the country, who is in the country, and who's a terrorist, and who's a sovereign citizen, and who's a woozy and terrorist. It's just division, divide and conquer. Separate us. Keep us separated. That song. That's exactly what it's all about. Keep us separated. Don't let people realise that they can actually get along. Make them all hate each other. Make Muslims and Hindus and Christians hate each other. While the people in little hats rub their fingers and hands and cackle and glee at the shekels. The raining. But yeah, I don't like seeing anyone getting killed and shit, so I think, whatever happened, not good. But I don't know. Enough about enough stuff to know enough about nothing. It's getting dark here. Okay. Anyway, I have lit a candle for the victims of whatever happened yesterday. Apparently a 10-year-old girl died. That's not good. It's terrible. But I heard there were like 40. Oh, this guy come out saying, oh yeah, at least what did he say? At least 40 people killed. Yeah. Start, 60 gunshots. He counted 60 gunshots. What? And then there was a story of scuba divers coming out of the beach shooting people. Like, what the fuck? That's vanished today. No, can't find any of that story. Scuba divers coming out of the water shooting people, but there's only been 2 shooters. And when I first heard the story, they said there were definitely 3 shooters. Then there was only 2. And then this Jewish woman said scuba divers are coming out of the water shooting at them. Like, what? Anyway, here's candle for all the victims that did actually die because of this fucking psyop. It shouldn't have happened, but their government allowed it. And, police just all gutless cowards, apparently, freezing, scared, hiding behind fucking cars and shit while people getting shot. What? That's what someone claimed anyway. I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, if you're going to go postal, at least you make sure that people you're going to kill deserve it, like go postal on a bunch of fucking psychopathic maniacs or something. Pedophile ring, go postal on a pedophile ring. Shoot them up or something. Why do they have to fucking... Yeah. But anyway... It's just like all the others, I think, and doesn't matter what I think, it's what the public think, isn't it, So when the Crovey come out there, it didn't matter what the small minority thought, it's what the main minority think, and they can do whatever the fuck they want. Anyway, Netanyahu blames Australian government for Bondi, but yeah, I tried to warn you over this, and I said to you, you have been warned. Now look what they've done to us. Hanukkah. But, the worst thing they did was make it a totally susceptible thing for Australians to go get their child and have their fucking foreskin cut off, Been doing it for so many years now, and it's like, why? I didn't want to be a fucking circumcised Jew. What? Why not keep the cock God gave you? And what's this cutting away the skin fucking shit? What the fuck? It's barbaric. Anyway, what are you watching? 2 minutes.
On the first night of Hanukkah in Tel Aviv,
the
murmur of mourning.
Me.
From Israel's Prime Minister, sharp condemnation. First at a Hanukkah event.
אני כתבתי לפני 4 חודשים מכתב לראש ממשלת אוסטרליה.
Shut up, everyone.
אמרתי לו, המדיניות שלך מעודדת טרור, היא מעודדת אנטישמיות.
At a government meeting, further describing the letter sent to Australia's Prime Minister on August 17.
I wrote, your call for a Palestinian state pours full...
If this was Lord of the Rings, he would be Saruman, and Israel would be Mordor, and IDF would be the Orcs. This evil satanic piece of shit. Anyway, he is the worst of the worst of the worst. Then you got Bill Gates and Klaus and fucking Dan Andrews and Albanese and all that other fucking pieces of shit, Jacinta Ardern and Jacinta Ardern and fucking Macron and fucking Sturmer and fucking... Oh, God, it just never ends, You start thinking of the world leaders like, wow, what a fucking... It's like you're just thinking of all these demons, this fucking...
Fuel on the anti-Semitic fire. It rewards Hamas terrorism. It emboldens those who menace Australian Jews and encourages the Jew hatred now stalking your streets.
Likening anti-Semitism to a cancer.
You took no action. You let the disease spread. And the result is the horrific attacks on Jews we saw today.
Prime Minister Anthony Albanese when asked for his response to Netanyahu's comments.
This is a moment for national unity. This is a moment for Australians to come together. That's precisely what we will be doing.
But Israel's criticism and call to action sustained in Jerusalem from Israel's president.
We repeat our alert time and again to the Australian government to seek action and fight against the enormous wave of anti-Semitism which is plaguing Australian society.
And from Israel's foreign minister.
למרבה הצער, הפיגוע הרצחני הזה בסידני היה צפוי, כאשר במשך שנתיים יש הפגנות אנטישמיות ברחובות אוסטרליה וסידני בפרט, עם הקריאות Globalize the Intifada, בסופו של דבר זה בדיוק מה שקרה.
Saar posting that he'd told Australian Foreign Minister Penny Wong in a telephone call, calls such as globalize the Intifada, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free, and death to the IDF are not legitimate, are not part of the freedom of speech, and inevitably lead to what we witness today. The Australian government must take strong action against the use of these anti-Semitic calls. Israel's Ministry for Diaspora Affairs and Combating Anti-Semitism unequivocal. The blood of the victims is on the hands of the Australian government. The first night of Hanukkah transformed, the Knesset lit up in the colours of Australia's flag in solidarity with the Jewish community on the other side of the world.
I'm back with a beer, my last beer of the night, I think. Yes, I better fuck off, I guess. But, yeah. Yeah, John, it's all smelling like off kosher. Those shekels will keep coming in. I don't know, wasn't there? Don't know what happened, but it's all looking very, very strange. So strange. So very fucking strange. And it's very convenient. Just before Christmas, over the Hanukkah, they choose that day to do this thing. Come on Hanukkah. You know, what? Hanukkah or whatever they call it. I mean, it's so... We had all these synagogue bombings and fire bombings, and no one happened to be in the building because it was in the middle of the night and shit, and no one ever got hurt, and houses of Jews got bombed, but they weren't living in the house, actually. That was just a holiday house. And then there's a caravan of courage that these meth heads were going to blow up a synagogue, and they had explosives on there that were totally fake and weren't explosives at all. And oh God, and all these spats of anti-Semitic things, and then after they brought the law in, all these spats, just they brought the law in, so there's like 5-6 different anti-Semitic attacks. That before that, nothing, and then was the same with the machete thing. As soon as the machete ban come in, suddenly the machete attacks just quadrupled, just totally went off the scale, much higher than when there wasn't a machete ban. Everyone's meant to hand those machetes in. Suddenly there's machete attacks every fucking week. Just quadrupled. It's like, this is a joke. So they bring a machete law in, all these machete attacks just quadruple. I mean, how does that even make sense? Wouldn't they be hiding the machete attacks a bit more? Nah. But they ain't people who hand the machetes in. We're honest people who used it in their garden and shit. Old ladies and gardeners and honest people. Yeah, as if the gangs handed them in. What's young Maddie saying? Madison King. She's, I used to think she's good, but she's all for the, for those peoples that are special.
Okay, this is just my thoughts and opinions.
Okay, let's see what Maddie says. I don't agree with
I am Aboriginal Australian. My country will always come first. I don't take sides on who's who. But what I will say is it's the Australian government that have failed us yet again.
Look, I thought she was great till she started saying that, Israel's great and there's no genocide happening in Gaza. That's just fake. And what? I thought you were getting some good info, and then suddenly she doesn't know anything about what's happening the last fucking 25, 30 years.
We have been an experimental country since its inception. And then after World War II, if they weren't cutting up your bodies without the parents' consent or the family's consent, or sending your sons and daughters on a Navy ship while a nuclear bomb was exploding, 7 times they did this, and it was more powerful than the bomb that was dropped in Japan. Yet we have never held our governments to account. Now, if you want to stop being a country where we are experimental, then stand up. That's what we all need to do. Now, let's give credit where credit is due. The Muslim man that saved...
Yeah, the Maralinga. I remember Maralinga. They're doing tests, weren't they? That's right. Back in the 70s, this was. But, I don't believe in nukes. I think they're bullshit. I don't think they're bombs that can blow up fucking entire countries. You're fucked.
Many people on the beach last night was just one good Muslim man that tried his best to save people. But unfortunately, he couldn't save everyone.
I thought you hated Muslims.
But just like Bridget Gabriel says in this clip that I'm about to show you, all it takes is 10 to 15% of a population of extremists to destroy a culture, a country, and murder people. It happened during World War I, World War II, and it's happened across many other cultures. But my thing comes back to, if the Australian police, both the federal police, the New South Wales police, and ASIO had this man on a list, yet he was a registered gun owner.
Oh, that's
why
right.
didn't
He was
they
on
do
the list.
something?
Yeah, for ages.
And as far as I'm concerned, if you're on a fucking ASIO list, you
and
should
you got
be packing
gun license.
fucking C-17, sending those motherfuckers home with their human rights lawyers. Because then you're tainting the other 70% of Muslims.
Maddie, those human rights lawyers are from Saudi Arabia. They're like the highest paid lawyers in Australia, and they represent every single immigrant Muslim that comes here. And these Africans, that's why they get off on bail, because of the court system's owned by these Saudi Arabians. And
and Israelis all under one umbrella because you kept these people on the list in our country. But we do need to hold the Australian government, ASIO, Federal Police, and the New South Wales Police Department to account. If they are on the fucking list, get rid of them. Then we won't have the fucking issue of people being shot in this country. And then the peaceful Muslims and the peaceful people from Israel can live peacefully.
Yeah.
But as soon as there's something coming out of their mouth that does not align with the Australian attitudes, our culture, and our peace, they need to be gone, along with their families,
Sound like Paul Moon.
and along with their fucking human rights lawyers.
And since you brought it up, allow me to elaborate with my answer. There are 1.2 billion Muslims in the world today. Of course, not all of them are radicals. The majority of them are peaceful people. The radicals are estimated to be between 15 to 25%, according to all intelligence services around the world. That leaves 75% of them peaceful people. But when you look at 15 to 25% of the world Muslim population, you're looking at 180 million to 300 million people dedicated to the destruction of Western civilization. That is as big of the United States. So why should we worry about the radicals, 15 to 25%? Because it is the radicals that kill. Because it is the radicals that behead and massacre. When you look throughout history, when you look at all the lessons of history, most Germans were peaceful. Yet the Nazis drove the agenda. And as a result, 60 million people died. Almost 14 million.
What? How many people died? Hang on, I missed that.
Nazis drove the agenda, and as a result, 60 million people died. Almost
60 million? What? Come on. No, you're getting mixed up with Stalin. You know, they didn't kill 60. Oh, fuck. 6 million Jews there, they say, but which didn't happen. But 60 million people. Oh, come on. Where's that number? Like Stalin killed. What was it, 70 million? Quarter of his own people.
14 million in concentration camps, 6 million were Jews. The peaceful majority were irrelevant.
There we go.
When you look at Russia, most Russians were peaceful as well. Yet the Russians were able to kill 20 million people. The peaceful majority were irrelevant. When you look at China, for example, most Chinese were peaceful as well. Yet the Chinese were able to kill...
Yeah, and Stalin was Jewish, so anyway.
70 million people. The peaceful majority were irrelevant. When you look at Japan prior to World War II, most Japanese were peaceful as well. Yet Japan was able to butcher its way across Southeast Asia, killing 12 million people, mostly killed with bayonets and shovels.
Bullshit.
The peaceful majority were irrelevant. On September 11th in the United States,
the most people the Japanese killed were the Chinese when they occupied China. Yeah, we had Changi, you know. Prisoners treated terrible there, but, you know, every fucking country were being cunts back then.
We had 2.3 million Arab Muslims living in the United States.
It
took 19 hijackers, 19 radicals to bring...
World War II, I'd say the Australians, you know, the Anzacs, New Zealanders, yeah, we were the most decent in the war. We went into fucking torturing people and shit. Not like the Americans. Yeah. We just wanted to go in there, get the job done, get out. Not spend time torturing and getting jollies or fucking being sadistic fucks. Okay. Anyway, the Italians were great, you know, they were good people in World War II. Mussolini wasn't a bad guy. And he sided with Hitler, and so suddenly he was Satan the devil, and everyone in Italy loved him because he'd saved their country from fucking created great infrastructure. Everyone loved Mussolini, every Italian, but oh no, he's made out to be a Nazi, which is shit.
America down to its knees, destroy the World Trade Center, attack the Pentagon, and kill almost 3,000 Americans that day. The peaceful majority were irrelevant.
Yeah, anyway, that last bit was shit. But, you gotta, look at all sides, I'm not just going to be one side. I'll show all sides of the story. You can't just listen to one side. There's always two sides of the story in there. Then you look at the other side and you realise, that one side was actually right. And it's like cults, the way they control, brainwash. Like you see the kids in fucking Israel, they're so brainwashed, they are so hateful. God, they're taught to hate Christians, Muslims, any religion except theirs. They spit on Christians and look what they do in the fucking occupation lands, the settlers. The settlers just go in and they send their teenagers in there to just beat up old people, And if they lay one hand against them, the IDF's there ready to shoot anyone who defends himself against these young punk teenagers that are allowed to go in and do anything they want. And they got such an attitude. It's like, I have never seen kids in my life so fucking evil, ever, as these settler kids. They're just pure evil. They've been programmed that way because they got soldiers guarding them to go in and bash old people to death over their head with a stick and laugh. And as soon as they defend themselves, they get shot, It's just horrific. That is hell. That is the worst place on earth as Gaza. Has been for, 20-something years I've been watching what's happening there. It's terrible. They don't deserve to live like they've been forced to. It's horrific. And people go, oh yeah, we don't care what's happening over there. It's nothing to do with us. And then when we get this terrorist attack, oh, those cunts are doing this to us. They don't look at what's really going on. And there's a guy in Western Australia, off the grid down under Australia. He's good. Haven't seen LC do a stream. He's 60 days are up on his farm. The government took his property. They said they wanted to make it into real estate. They offered him a measly amount for his property that he's had for 20-something years. And he had no choice. It was either accept the money or they'll arrest you. So he's had to pull up his whole farm, sell most of his cattle and stuff, and find another place, where he can put his last few animals. They had a bit of an animal sanctuary there. And yeah, it's amazing how the government can just go, hang on, we want that land. It's pretty close to the city, perfect for real estate. Yep, we're offering you $160 million. Take it or leave. If you don't take it, we're going to fucking cut your fucking head off, cunt. And, it was probably worth like 5 times that. It was 500 acres. Prime land, near, not far from Perth. So that shit happens, It's just someone I know. LC, biggest yobber on the internet. They just keep spraying. Anyway. something funny. Let's watch something funny. Okay. Gus going missing? No, that's not funny. Fucking driving me fucking head in that case. That's a sus case of evidence.
Some say Dolly is aging backwards.
I bet they
Dolly,
got my Star
Dolly.
of the Show book. Yay, Costco. Okay,
Look at
I'm
Dolly,
looking
she's
for
looking
Star
young.
of the
Wow.
Show. There it is, a whole stack of them. Look at us. You can get your Star of the Show at Costco. Let's see, that one looks good.
Dolly
Can I have a
Parton at
little?
Costco.
Yes, ma'am. Is that a tangerine? Okay, thank you. Good morning.
Something tells me she don't shop at Costco generally.
Something tells me
something tells me she's not about to
having
eat
a
that
certain
bakery product
adrenochrome
either. But hey, the book is available. Talking about the contrast between aging and youth, why don't we check in on the youth and see how they're getting on?
Excuse me, can you guys help me find a tool? A left-handed hammer?
Like mechanical hammer or just?
Just like a normal hammer. I'm just a left-handed guy, just looking for a left-handed hammer.
Yeah.
A left-handed hammer.
This is the joke they used to play at Apprentices.
Kind of like just like something like this, working both sides. Or?
I'll just go on.
This is a joke like ever since the 70s. I've heard these jokes they play at Apprentices. Go down to the shopping hardware store and get a left-handed hammer, or go down and get some red and white striped paint. You know, just stupid things like that. The idiot apprentices would fall for it. But these people actually look it up on the warehouse fucking list of where the left-handed hammer is, you know. Oh God, I mean that is sad.
Online and ask the internets about your left-handed hammer. Hang on, because I've got no free thought of my own, no common sense whatsoever. Grog, where can this customer find a left-handed hammer? All right, you thought that was bad. Hang on. Here's a treat for you. This is a person chasing youth. Well, chasing something.
I spent $75,000 to look like Madonna. I've had my cheeks done, my jaw done, my chin done. I've had Botox. I mean, half my face is fake. Looking like Madonna is not easy. I tried to emulate each look of hers.
And I couldn't understand his love. And I still can't understand his love for Madonna.
Yeah.
How much? It really makes you wonder where these people get their money from. This is a chicken feed. $75,000. What? Although you kind of think that the mother has maybe got something to do with it.
If you met this guy for the first time, you'd probably think he's just a big Madonna fan, but he's way past being a fan. He's obsessed to the point where he wants to be her, to look more like Madonna. He spent a wild amount of money and went through 18 different surgeries. Every procedure felt like one more step toward the version of himself he had in his head. His mom just can't wrap her head around any of it. She doesn't get why her son would push himself this far over a celebrity.
At what point do you say that a little help might be needed? I think it's way past that. Why anyone would spend any money to want to look like that? Her? I'm off to go see if I can find a left-handed hammer. Ta-ta.
Yeah, I've got one here actually. I've got a right-handed one and a left-handed one. Actually, I have 4 hammers, so yeah, 2 are left-handed, 2 are right-handed, and then I just swap them. Then 2 are still right-handed. Anyway, yeah, good. Loin chops, left-handed hammers. Well, it's going crazy. Quick. Music.
Joe, you know this road. You've been here before. Your legacy follows you. It is your sole duty to say the right thing. The right thing, Joe.
Yes, I must. I've always thought about the right thing. But what even is the right thing to say?
We must restore the soul of the nation. We do, and it's already late.
And what was that all about?
The past. But people don't care that much now. They're too used to just repeating what others have said. The desegregation, the hearings, they are all behind you now. Take the next exit on the right. On the right.
Listen, why do you help me?
You have a warmth. People are pleased to see you. They even like your stutter.
Voice, who are you?
You just press on the gas, Joe. I'm taking care of the wheel.
Tip, 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 doom. Tip, doom. Tip, tip, doom. Tip, 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 doom. Tip, doom.
Yeah, so that was that song. That was from like, wow, quite a few years back actually now. But good clip. I love it. I like the music. Joe, behind the wheel. It's funny, I don't know. Yeah, I think you get copyright for that. I might have to cut out the live stream later. Anyway, here's a song about, what I've been thinking about a lot lately.
Well, the life we've been given and the way we've been living, just a song that we write till we die. Now some people write songs on living just right, but I write mine on just getting by. I'll go on to when start writing hiding the hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. I gotta get sober. Gotta start living right. I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. Pour 'em down strong, till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow, when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober. Well, the liquor and the bowl, they've been saving my soul from the pain that the world's put on me. And Lord, I know that upstairs there's an old man who cares, and one day he'll set me free. I'll go on the whim, start writing a hymn that sounds so sweet. But the troubles and the sin of the world that we're in knock me back off my feet. Oh yeah, I gotta get sober. Oh yeah, I gotta start living right. And I don't know how it's gonna go, but it ain't gonna happen tonight. So pour 'em down strong till I drown. And if I wake up tomorrow, when that sun comes back around, I'll be wishing I was sober.
Totally sober. Yeah, I will. Yeah, one day I'll turn up streaming and I'll be totally sober.
Well, the life we've been given and the way we've been living, just a song that we write till we die.
Yeah, gotta get sober. Look, I do have about 3 or 4 days, 3 days sober a week. You know, I don't drink every fucking day. Only every second day. Yeah. And I don't drink to get drunk. I drink till I can't drink anymore. And I have a limit. 6 stubbies. That's it. The 7th means I'm going to wake up feel like shit. Yeah. I'm pretty controlled with me drinking. Sometimes I only even have 3 beers a night. If I'm not live stream, when I live stream, I drink more than I do when I don't. Anyway, here's what it is at the end of the day. Yeah, I've got an addiction or 2. 2 main vices. I can, where is it? This fucking life. Subscribe to me now. Can't escape it. Government's now forcing it on me. And you take that cunt or we'll kill you. Forced to have weed. I know, it's terrible. Oh, it's expensive being an alcoholic. I know. I mean, if you want to drink good stuff, yeah, you can be a cheapo alcoholic, but oh god, cask of wine every fucking day, nah, fuck that. I've seen mates who they'll drink a cask and a half and they end up dead by the time they're 35. And I'll be telling them, don't drink that shit, it's killing you. And a mate, he died. He's only 35. I told him 2 days before. You know, I can see you're going to die if you keep drinking that. I could see it's like I could see a halo around him that he was going to die, and then 2 days later he's dead. But tried to warn him. No one listens to me. Bruno's the best dog in the world. God. Steven Spielberg's bringing a new movie out. Wow. It's going to be a secret UFO film that's sort of linked to one of his other UFO films, which was either E.T. or Close Encounters. But yeah, Steven Spielberg's bringing a new movie out next year. So far, it's just called Disclosure. He hasn't actually named it properly, but that's the name he's given it. Yeah, look out for a new Steven Spielberg movie. Wow, we spoiled. Anyway. Jimmy Dore said Israel planted false flag on Europe to blame on Hamas. Well, that's what they've just done here. Annika Wells over 5 years and yeah, here's the E-Safety Commissioner bitch. Okay, I'll show her. She's horrible.
Put that to you now. And with communication.
She's this American who's just suddenly decided politics in Australia. She's a commissioner of the e-safety, internets, and she tried to sue Elon Musk for $35,000, but it didn't work. He just laughed at her. I'm sure everyone knows about that story, but there we go. Yeah, I think I better speed this up because it's one of those. Is it Sky News? Oh, I think Sky News is okay. I mean, they're not okay. They're totally Zionist-owned, but I don't think they copyright you still. Even though ABC will, even though the taxpayers pay for ABC, we still get copyright if we show ABC's anything.
And Sports Minister Annika Wells' $100,000 trip to New York. Then there was the revelation on this program of a $1,700 dinner with the Australian ambassador in Paris. But the most damaging stories were around Annika Wells charging up a family trip to Thredbo on the taxpayer, and it appears scheduling a work trip in Adelaide on a weekend. It just so happened her friend was holding a 40th birthday party, which led to this issue for the minister when she came on the show last Sunday. Will you concede that you planned this trip knowing it was your friend's 40th birthday party?
Look, no, that was a coincidence. It was like she had all these, business things, agendas, and it just happened to be her best friend's birthday in the area she was at.
Party.
No, this is a work trip. I met with my South Australian counterpart in part about SASI, South Australian Sport Institute, where we just opened a para unit.
This looks like a scenario where you want to attend your friend's birthday, so you put a couple of official engagements around it. You wouldn't be Robin Caruso in the world of politics to have done that, by the way. But I put that to you now.
I had 4 official engagements. I visited the local new federal member for Sturt, who had only just recently been elected. We were rolling out a Play Our Way program there, which is part of our massive push
Annika Wells,
ensure that our grassroots participation programs.
Did you know about your friend's birthday party before you booked this trip and you booked your meetings?
I can check the timeline for you, but Andrew, this is a work trip. I follow the guidelines. This trip adheres to the guidelines. It was work travel.
Well, she hasn't been back to us on that timeline. It looks like an open and shut case of wanting to go to a friend's 40th on us, to me, and scheduling a couple of meetings in. Well, Annika Wells has sent her expenses to IPIA as well, and her office said last night she'd yet to receive advice on it, so no repayment as yet. The opposition is going to mailbox this card from Annika Wells in her seat saying, "Wish you were here." And then it lists all the travel. It says, "Thanks for funding all my travel while you're doing it tough with inflation and power prices," with all those photos. And so as the story has run on this week, politicians from all sides have become embroiled in this expenses scandal. It turned out Trade Minister Don Farrell had been the biggest user of family reunion, even though he has grown-up kids. Independent former Labor Senator Fatima Payman has spent $120,000 on family reunion travel, even though she's a backbencher. There was Melissa McIntosh's trip to the Gold Coast to see her son in a judo championship with some meetings scheduled around that. She says Ippia ticked off on this, which indicates to me they tick off on quite a bit. Then there was Green Senator Sarah Hanson-Young's husband, Ben Oaquist, the lobbyist, multiple episodes of travel between Canberra and Adelaide to move between the couple's two houses. And I could go on. In fact, I will. The Townsville Bulletin revealed yesterday Phil Thompson had just volunteered to pay back the cost of a family trip from Townsville to Cairns.
I think it's great that Annika and her family got to go to Thredbo and go skiing, but I just don't think that the taxpayer should have to pay for it. But I can tell you in Townsville, mate, people come here and they can't pay the electricity bills. They're thinking, is it aircon today or is it going to be no food on the table?
Yeah.
And then they turn on the TV and see ministers flying around the world for $100,000. You've got people travelling to Thredbo for a ski trip. You know, I don't think it passes the local pub test.
No, not the local pub test. Anyway, yeah, what else can I say? Just partying on taxpayer money. Oh, yeah, I'll pretend I've got some fucking function happening up there in Thredbo. And I'll go skiing with my best friend on her birthday. Yeah, I know Thredbo, that's a total Freemason lodge ski resort. Yeah. Mate of mine used to have shares in it. He's a Freemason, and his family go up there and stay there a few weeks. What do they call it? That share thing. But because he's a Mason, yeah, him and other Masons, they'd have a cabin up there that they would, you know, all agree on different times to stay there. It was a good system, actually. And I went up there with him and his kids once. Had a great time, you know. I got taught how to ski and everything. But yeah, I was really trying to be conned into the Masons back then because they all knew my families for generations back were, and they wanted to get me back in because all the other family members would become Jehovah's fuck knuckles. But anyway, I'm slightly getting drunk now. Won't be drinking tomorrow. It's like you need energy to drink now. Some days I wake up going, oh, I can't be fucked drinking. Just want to have cups of tea and anyway, I'm getting old. Nothing tastes the same anymore. Time's speeding by. I don't know if that's part of getting old or what, but that's what all the old people told me years ago. Yeah, the older you get, the more time speeds up, and now everyone's saying time speeds up to them when they're at like 15, 20 or something. And go, get fucked, idiot. Life's just beginning, mate. You're fucking 75. It only happens to old people. Our time does speed up. It's like the last 10 years I've really noticed it. So it's just going so fucking quick. Way too quick. I can't keep up with it. It's like, what, that happened 3 years ago? No, that was yesterday. Anyway. Oh, yeah. John O, are you still here? Should show some Minzy just for you. Where's Jimmo? Jimmo's still over at Oh, look, we got to see this guy. Look how fucking bad he was, you know.
A witness has described the scene on Bondi Beach as an absolute massacre. Damien Ryan spoke with a Jewish man who survived the October 7 massacre, only for him to be injured in the chaos of today's shooting. And a warning, some viewers may find this interview confronting.
I won't.
So we're just looking at the Jewish leaders over here hugging each other. I mean, what else can you do?
Different shot.
Not a lot you can do right now. Right now, we've everyone's got to help. Everyone's got to hug. Everyone's got to embrace. This is it was a bloodbath. It was an absolute massacre.
Tell me what happened.
I was here with my family. It was a Hanukkah celebration. There were hundreds of people. There were children. There were elderly, families.
How do I make it bigger? There's a little thing there to make it bigger. But anyway, I think everyone can see it. But yeah, this guy's brilliant. You know, he's been through hell. He went through October 7th, and now he turned up here 2 weeks ago, and this has happened to him. Look, his face is covered in blood. He's got this bandage around him. You know, he's been really messed up, shot through the head probably, and yet they haven't taken him to hospital. They've left the blood. Like, someone bandaged him, but they didn't wipe the blood off with a wet cloth. I mean, what?
Everyone's got to embrace. This is it was a bloodbath. It was an absolute massacre.
Tell me what happened.
I was here with my family. It was a Hanukkah celebration. There were hundreds of people. There were children. There were elderly, families enjoying themselves. Children, kids.
Anakin Skywalker.
At a festival, playing, and then all of a sudden it's absolute chaos. There's guns. Fire everywhere, people ducking. It was absolute chaos. We didn't know what was happening, where the gunfire was coming from. I saw blood gushing in front of me. I saw people hit, so people fall to the ground. My only concern was, where are my kids? Where are my kids? Where's my wife? Where's my family? I survived October 7th. I lived in Israel the last 13 years. We came here only 2 weeks ago to work with the Jewish community, to fight anti-Semitism, to fight this bloodthirsty, ravaging hatred.
That's why you're here.
That's why I'm here. We've lived through worse. We're going to get through this, and we're going to get the bastards that did this.
Yeah.
Tell me, did you see the gunman?
I did. I saw at least one gunman firing. Looked like a shotgun firing randomly in all directions. I saw children falling to the floor. So elderly. I saw invalids. I saw
people flying through
people
the air.
It was an absolute bloodbath, blood gushing everywhere. October 7th, that's the last time I saw this. I never thought I would see this in Australia, not in my lifetime.
No, I didn't either. I didn't think that.
Of all places, this iconic place.
Your children, your wife.
My children, my wife is safe, thank God. They're okay. They managed to get away, but I didn't know. I didn't know where they were, and there's nothing. There's no greater fear, no greater
blood off your face,
not knowing where your family is. They're okay.
You got blood on your face.
Thank you. And you don't know how you got shot.
We will rock
hit in the head. I'm bleeding.
What? You don't need hospital. Why don't you
there are people
hospital?
around me that are far worse. I'll be okay. We'll be okay as a community, and we will defeat these ravages hatred.
Yeah.
A witness has described the scene on Bondi Beach as an absolute massacre. Damien Ryan spoke with a Jewish man who survived the October 7 massacre, only for him to be injured.
Yeah, this was terrible. This is really real. Fucking hell. You got blood on your face, you big disgrace. We will rock you. Oh, God. The blood on the face guy, that is the cream of the cake. That's the topping on the cake, that guy. Wow. October 7th, let's go here 2 weeks ago. Look at the blood on his face, and I've got a bandage around my head, and it's totally real. Everything's real, what's happened to me. And God, like, what? People would be watching that go, oh, that brave, beautiful man, and look how he's survived. He's got blood on his face, and he's Anyway, that's. I don't think I can show another video can top that one. That one's top of the crop, top of the pops. It's brilliant, you know. Oh, what a hero. Hero of the year. Give that man a medal. Oh, that fucker. I gotta get off this subject before they come and arrest me in a second and cut me fucking head off with a fucking machete. The cops. Anyway. Oh god, there's a video I'd love to show you, but no, probably get the copyright. Michael the story Danielle and the magpies who saved your life, but they're not magpies. That's an English magpie. Get fucked. Anyway, Netanyahu blames the Australian government for Bondi Beach shooting. Yeah, I showed that, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah, so what a cheek, you know. It's all your fault, Albanese, this happened. We warned you and then we made this happen. I mean, this happened. Yeah. Yeah, we warned you and then it happened. Oh, God. No. Anyway, nothing's coming up on my feed for anything. No. It's mental. You just go through it and they show you shit you never want to watch and you fucking laughing. Oh, Three Stooges. Let's watch an episode of that. But no, that'll get me copy cunted. No, just bad suggestions. Yeah, YouTube's your mental. Anyway, stop paying for StreamYard. So I'm back on there using the other 6 accounts. I still
Welcome back to Jake GTV News. Our FBI still thinks it's Tyler Robinson.
Okay, let's watch
I freaking love Israel. They're always the good guy.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. We're here outside Utah Valley University, where they literally paved over the scene the following Sunday. If this were a normal crime scene, these people would have been prosecuted for tampering with evidence. Good thing most people are triple boosted.
We want to make sure there's literally no evidence left over, guys.
Isn't this illegal? Yeah, apparently doing construction on the Sabbath day in Utah is actually totally normal.
Right, and let's not forget that Charlie had a Superman-like neck. Let's get a demonstration.
I don't think this is going to help to stop the conspiracy theories. His head fell off.
A 30-06 would have been a horror show.
Whoa there, Ching Chong. We're not supposed to question that.
Listen, pussy, the only people who still believe it are groypers and Zionists.
Do you believe the Jews killed Charlie Kirk? That's one of the conspiracies out there right now. What's your position on that?
I don't believe that. As it stands right now, I think it was Tyler Robinson.
Yeah.
So if this 30-06 had hit Charlie in the neck the way we're told, it still could have gone through a concrete wall behind him and hit someone on the other side of the concrete wall.
I've seen him before.
This is the guy that was martyred for fighting Israel? If you think that, I feel sorry for you because you are retarded.
Thanks, Nick. Finally, after all your antiseptic rhetoric, you've decided to join us on our mission to shut it down. Now, Tim Pool, give Candace a piece of your mind.
Candace Owens is a fucking evil scumbag. She is a degenerate.
Tim Pool jumping on the airwaves with big estrogen energy telling us we're evil.
Like, Candace isn't just a cunt. She's not just a degenerate. She's a degenerate, vile cunt. That's funny. Why couldn't he just say she's a cunt? But nah, she's a vile cunt. Tim Pool. I mean, who the fuck is this guy? I've only heard of him like last 6 months or something.
Is a degenerate.
Vile.
Tim Pool jumping on the airwaves with big estrogen energy telling us we're evil.
She doesn't fucking deal with the shit we have to deal with. She's a piece of shit.
Oh my gosh, he is so cranky today.
Yeah, that's what we call high estrogen. Total plus.
Let's hear what she actually said instead. Go for it, Candace.
There are people at Turning Point who Charlie texted the night before and said they're going to kill me.
Shut it down, Candace. He said go max to Tucker, and we pulled all our donor money. He was our best goium, and it was his fault for messing that up.
Just because a 30-06 can take down large game animals doesn't mean we won't use that as our narrative. It's not an easy task blaming a patsy. Erica, play the sympathy card.
Again, he would walk through the door, drop his bags. Daddy's home. Take his phone Friday night, Shabbat Shalom, throw it in the junk drawer, and it was just all us.
Shabbat Shalom.
What do you think of Erica?
Oh, great. You must.
I gotta hear that. Oh, it's beautiful. Erica's beautiful. She's an inspiration for every woman out there. You know, I mean, every woman out there. Look at Erica. She is your role model from here on. Go on. You're gonna be like Erica.
Again, he would walk through the door, drop his bags. Daddy's home. Take his phone Friday night, Shabbat Shalom, throw it in the junk drawer, and it was just all us.
Shabbat Shalom.
What do you think of Erica?
Oh, great. You must watch Ian Carroll. Well, I watched Nick, and he told me Tyler was behind it and a 30-06 was stopped in the neck. So stop with the conspiracy theories.
Yes, I believe in our judicial system. I do. When you go after the people that I love, and you're making hundreds and thousands of dollars every system, I do. When you go after the people that I love, and you're making hundreds
was behind it and a 30-06 was stopped in the neck. So stop with the conspiracy theories.
Yes, I believe in our judicial system. I do. When you go after the
Jew. I hate it when you go after judicial. Oh, fuck, that is just brilliant, oh, wow, I'm glad I'm living these times of this weird world that Shakespeare told us about, that the whole world's like a stage, and they all have their entrances and exits, and each character has a very big role in
people that I love, and you're making hundreds and thousands of dollars every single episode going after the people that I love because somehow they're in on this. No.
This is going to be read as Meghan Markle syndrome, okay? Meghan Markle syndrome, where you want privacy when you want it, but you want publicity whenever you want it, and that just doesn't work, okay? This is the same person who recorded, had somebody record her over Charlie Kirk's casket. That was not our business. You have to make a decision. I want this always to be private, or I want this always to be public.
You're canceled. TPUSA is a Judeo-Christian, Jew-loving company. Pastors, shut her up and remind her why we're the chosen people.
We cancel stuff all the damn time. Hitler admirers, Stalin admirers, Jew haters, American haters, Churchill haters. You're damn right we're going to cancel them and deplatform them.
Candace Owens doesn't know what she's talking about here.
So what we did is we entered into the scriptures and grew to love the nation of Israel and Jewish people.
We are going to train 100,000 Christian ambassadors to be ambassadors in their own country for the state of Israel, to defend Israel's brand and to combat anti-Semitism.
Finally, my boy Satan will teach you Goyim to worship us instead of Jesus.
Oh, thanks, Daisy. I just joined your OnlyFreaks, by the way.
All hail Israel, right, Ching Chong?
Yeah, look at Daisy. She's got a couple of good things about her, but except for that thing she got, but yeah. No, Daisy's great. Yeah, so this is real news. This is the proper news, This is the news that I'll watch anyway. Like, I don't know, who knows? But this one seems to be the main, even though most of it's AI, but, it's the most trustworthy news.
Okay, Succubus, remind me, what religion dominates the corn industry and takes Christ out of the Christmas music? You're not even actual Semites.
All right, Ching Chong, you're this close to ending up like Charlie Circling the Jew lover. It's literally like a mind virus you sick goyim have adopted. Hope you took our mRNA so you die early.
It says it's not like COVID-19. It's like Candace 19. It's another fake. It's a fake virus. Like, oh, you got infected. You just can't do it. 6 feet social distancing from Candace Owens. We're going to get every influencer on social media. 6 feet social distancing. Save lives. What are you, a grandma killer?
Misinformation spreads quietly, sometimes from people you know or love. Do your part. Help keep our community safe and get vaccinated for Candace 19.
Brought to you by the dual citizens of Israel.
No wonder they get kicked out of every country.
Wow, great point, Ching Chong.
Didn't they label Miss Rachel an anti-Semite for saying she doesn't want children not to starve?
Yep. Meanwhile, they're bombing the actual Semites.
Poor sand people. Let's see what she did.
Let's go back to sleep, Rahaf. We're so tired.
This disgusting human decided to show an amputee from Gaza, which exposes that we have been carpet bombing the innocent, and that's so antiseptic. Because it's like, how are we supposed to finish the sand people with her being all empathic and stuff? Oy vey. John, back to you, and don't mention TPUSA's finances.
Thanks, Shapiro Steen. Right, so basically they set up a life insurance style fund for him under GGLF in 2023, where the only payout happens upon his death. Like a $30 million payout. That's a big payout for whoever helped set that up.
Candace, explain to the fellow Goyim how much they just made at their recent black tie event that cost $10,000 per plate.
What do you think of Erica's black tie event?
Buddy, I work 12 hours a day. I have no idea what's going on at all. Yeah. They're all secret society weirdos. That's all I know.
Doesn't go, hey, maybe we should strike that. They made $40 million like 2 nights ago at Mar-a-Lago. Maybe that feels kind of a little bit like let them eat cake-ish.
Let them eat cake.
Oh, and we've made more than, separately from Mar-a-Lago, Turning Point USA, since Charlie was killed, just so you guys know, this is a fact, has made more than $100 million. That is separate from the $40 million they made at Mar-a-Lago the other night.
Good point, Candace. They want to act like we're the grifters for an honest investigation.
Right? You may be a widow, but you're also the CEO of a $150 million company.
Straight up. Back to you, Erica.
They pick on you because of your accessories. I mean, I've seen some of it.
Oh, yeah. No, at this point, it's the conspiracy collection. Get it before Christmas. Like, seriously.
Wow. Elegance is eternal, but beauty fades. Get your conspiracy collection before Christmas. Like, seriously.
I'm done. And if people think that I was just going to wilt away, I'm not going to sit in a corner and cry and be in fetal position. This is a duty to my husband, and it's an absolute honor, and I will never back down. And so my message to them is to stop. To stop.
Hey, quick question. What do you think of Erica?
I had to take a leave of absence from work after my poodle died, and she becomes CEO. Like, where the heck are your kids? It just feels off.
Yo, man, quick question. What do you think of Erica?
Dude, if my wife acted like that after I passed, I'd be turning in my grave.
Shut it down. Just because we made a record amount after his death doesn't mean you can make content out of us. Run the commercials. You're about to get the Jackie treatment.
Get your seed oils and cattle feed, because that's what you are.
Goyslop Jr. Enjoy cancer.
Gosh, I love some cheesy Goyslop before bed.
Yeah, they're trying to make us weak, right?
That's okay. I took all the vaccines.
Yeah, I can tell. Dennis, take it away.
That's absolutely based. And if you still haven't followed Jake GTV, you're low IQ and genuinely retarded.
Unfortunately, we didn't win Antiseptic of the Year, but congratulations to those on this list. Like, comment, and subscribe to help us get nominated.
What do you want to say to her
Serious
and
face.
the other people
Give me
that are
serious
putting
face.
these lies out into the world
Serious
right now?
face.
Stop.
Stop.
Oh, that wasn't rehearsed. That's it.
Zionist grifter and liar and traitor to America, Barry Weiss, who is a traitor to America. She's Israel first. She's not America first. She's Israel first. She runs a Zionist news organization now that was bought by a Zionist, the richest guy in the world. At the same time, he bought TikTok so he could control a pro-Zionist message, right? We know this. This isn't conjecture, right? And now she runs this Zionist CBS news organization, and Erica Kirk feels very comfortable at home on the Zionist news network. And we showed you all the inconsistencies in the people surrounding Charlie Kirk in the story. Just not only the inconsistencies from the FBI, none of it makes sense. Nobody believes the text message lie that the FBI was telling. Even Kash Patel has distanced himself from that. So we got them lying on that. Nobody believes that a 30-06 bullet didn't leave an exit wound and that it was stopped by his Superman extra, his neck bone that was somehow stronger than Kevlar, somehow stronger than a tree trunk, somehow stronger than steel. Nobody believes. So they don't talk about any of that. They don't talk about they don't talk about why would they pave over a crime scene 2 days after it. You're wrecking the crime scene. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about the lies that the people saying that Tyler Robinson confessed to the murder. He didn't do that. So they didn't talk about any of that or any of the inconsistencies. You talk about any of that stuff. They don't talk about it. So we just showed you that's logical questions. So let's watch how they frame asking normal logical questions that everybody should be asking about this. The donor money, the shady money that's the financial deals that were going on in the shell companies associated with Turning Point USA. They don't. So these are all normal questions that people would ask that we've got no answers for. But look how they frame asking normal logical questions. Watch this.
The podcaster Candace Owens.
Oh, the podcaster. I was thinking you were talking about the other Candace Owens, but the one who does a podcast? Thank you. Okay.
Okay. At one time, a friend of Charlie's. At one time, an employee of Turning Point.
At one time, she was friends with Charlie up until his assassination. So it wasn't at one time. Wasn't at one time like 15 years ago. They were very close friends. They loved each other up until the time he died. So it wasn't at one time.
She has been one of the main peddlers of these conspiracies.
So she calls what? Asking, again, logical questions about inconsistencies and lies that people have been caught in. She refers to it as peddling conspiracies. So do you see how they have to do this? This is what Zionists do anyway. That Zionism could not stand without lies, constant misframing, straw men, and lies. And so she's doing that around Charlie Kirk right now. She's asking normal, logical questions about why people have been caught lying over and over and over, and people telling two different stories at once, and a lot of things making no sense. Like why does the head of security say they weren't allowed to fly drones? And then Frank Turek, who was with Charlie that day, said they were flying drones and he was seeing the footage. None of that. So if you ask that question, you are a peddler of conspiracy theories. And she's taking part of this. You see, she's taking part in this. She wants to push a straw man. Erica Kirk is part of pushing a straw man about this. So she's part of gaslighting people now. She's a gaslighter. And let's see what the
and
question.
Who created the conspiracy theory term? CIA.
That's right. Of course. All right, here we go.
And she is making a huge amount of money on it. She is building her business.
Again, first of all, that's another lie, right? So she's doing what she's always done. She's doing her podcast, which was wildly successful, always has been. And she's always made money doing it, and she's probably making about the same money. You know who's making way more money now? Turning Point USA. They made $140 million since the time Charlie was assassinated. They also have a page on their website, memorial merch. So you talk about making money off this. It would be CBS right now selling ads on this. It would be Turning Point USA. Made $140 million since Charlie's assassination. But you're upset that someone who does a podcast is continuing to do her podcast in the exact same way she's always done her podcast? So now, okay.
Yeah, isn't she doing a book tour right now?
She's on a book tour right now, selling a book. Anyway, here we go.
Off of these lies.
So she's not building her business. Her business was already, but everybody knows who Candace was before September 10th. Everybody knows Candace Owens. Everybody knows she's one of the most popular shows in the world. Everybody knows her. She's not building her business. Her business and her brand have already been built.
What do you want to say to her
Serious
and
face.
the other people
Give me
that are
serious
putting
face.
these lies out into the world
Serious
right now?
face.
Stop.
Stop.
Oh, that wasn't rehearsed.
That's it.
Stop. Yeah, I've been watching Candace probably about 4 years now. I find her all right to listen to. At least she's not yelling like Alex Jones used to.
That's it. So stop. So that's not what Charlie Kirk would say. Charlie Kirk would tell you to keep asking questions, and I'm going to prove that to you in a second.
That's all I have to say. Stop. The podcaster Candace.
Stop. Really? Stop.
Stop in the name of love. Yes, well, it's just a weird, wacky world, though. Like, all this stuff's happened. Then we have this other thing and this other. Oh, it's just never ending. Just psyop after psyop after psyop. The Charlie Kirk thing, there's like 50 different theories. Well, there's drones that could have shot him, a camera that could have shot him, Mikey could have shot him, a guy with a handgun in the crowd, what's his name up on the roof, Robinson. What? There's like 10 different theories within the first few days. Anyway. All weird. All weird. And these characters, they're so larger than life, aren't they? You know, Trump and Alex Jones and Rogan and Candace and Jimmy and the world leaders. They're all sort of like these. They're like, you know, characters out of a James Bond film. That's how I'm seeing it now. It's like they're all like really great characters. You know, like if you're doing a movie, you know, these are the characters you want to be in. You know, about a world domination, James Bond type film, and Candace is like James's, you know, operative, and just so fucking weird. You know, we had these evil dictators here in Australia, Dan Andrews, and now we've got Jacinta Allen, and they're larger than life creatures, monsters. And we got a ginger in Queensland who seems to be the only one who's making sense, except she still doesn't quite see the whole picture. And oh God, how can us proletarians survive? You know, we don't have a say. You know, it's all up to them, and we're at their mercy. Anyway, back to Jimmy. Now, I like Jimmy Dore because he has Kurt on. I used to watch Kurt on Cole Dunnigan. Yeah, I should show a Cole Dunnigan show. I don't think Cole, he's never actually copyrighted me for showing his stuff. He might now, I don't know. I haven't showed a Cole Dunnigan show for a while, but yeah, I might finish it the night off because he did a show last week and I haven't watched it yet. But he does a great. His show's good when it's about. Anyway, I want to show, you know, I'll just
asking questions of the establishment of the FBI, because we all know that Charlie Kirk didn't feel that way. In fact, because let me tell you how Charlie Kirk felt.
Because I learned during COVID. I learned when they told us that it came from a bat in the Himalayas. I learned when they told us the vaccine was safe and effective. I learned when they told us that ivermectin was horse paste, that you better keep asking questions because it's the only thing that keeps us free. Thank you so much.
So there he is, completely contradicting Erica Kirk. from her Zionist news interview, and it's weird to see the people closest to Charlie completely betray his legacy and his ethos. His ethos was ask me anything, and now they're saying if you ask me anything, you're an anti-Semite. If you ask,
Charlie dies, and all these Jews take over his show, and still got Charlie Kirk show. It's like, what the
ask me anything, you're victimizing me. If you ask anything of $140 million corporation, you're victimizing people traumatized by an assassination. Really? Yes, that's what they're saying. And I want to show you this too. I want to show you this. This is what Charlie Kirk thought about how we should ask questions when there's a public assassination and the government is covering it up.
Again, I think the best reading of what happened there is who wanted JFK dead the most. Again, a lot of people said Israel wanted JFK dead. I'd love to hear that argument. But definitely Lyndon Baines Johnson and parts of our own government and the Cubans wanted him dead. And who actually made it happen? There were like 15 or 20 things that happened that day that were inexcusable. They changed the parade route. He rode in an open air convertible. LBJ decided not to ride alongside of him. The vehicle slowed down right when it went by the Texas School Book Depository. A lot there, right? And then again, I think that all of us are smarter to believe that it was simply Lee Harvey Oswald. The more important question is,
so that is exactly like his own assassination. All the anomalies. Exactly. There was nobody watching the roofs for a shooter. There's only a couple of roofs there. There was no drone coverage, according to the head of his. But then they said there was drone coverage. That how come that roof was not secured? How come that door was open? How come his security team didn't make sure those doors were watched or they were locked? How come there was nobody in the security team looking at the roofs? How come they paved over the crime scene 2 days after the assassination? How come they lied about stealing the SD cards? How come there was no ambulance there? How come all these things? There's still, I could keep going on and on. Why did Mikey McCoy say he put his phone over his ear to cover? That's not how you would put, if you had your phone in your hand and you wanted to plug your ears, you would go like this. That's how you would do it. You could, this is a giant phone. You wouldn't go like this. You would go like that. Why would you do it? Why would Mikey McCoy immediately turn before Charlie Kirk's body even fell off the chair? He was turned and he was gone. Why would his dad then lie about him being covered in blood and saying that he started to direct everybody on what to do? He didn't. He was a blip. You couldn't even see him on the camera. He was so far away from the scene.
Right out of
as they were bringing Charlie into the SUV. Why did they take him in an SUV? Why wasn't there? Anyway, so just like he's saying about all these anomalies,
where's the autopsy?
And all these weird things surrounding JFK's assassination, just as many surrounding his, if not more. And then what does he say?
It's not, oh, who did it? We have to first acknowledge it that more than one person did it. Yeah. Once we acknowledge that more than one person did it, then we can expose our government to have lied to us about the JFK assassination, which then I think will sober a lot of us about trusting the government in the future.
So when Erica Kirk tells people to stop asking questions of the establishment narrative surrounding Charlie Kirk's assassination, she's in on the cover-up.
Yep.
And she's betraying Charlie Kirk's ethos and his legacy.
He was betrayed.
And that's a fact. And they're covering something up, and I don't know what it is. But
I actually believe Charlie was killed. You know, like all this stuff that makes it look like he wasn't, and it was all staged. And that's convenient to just suit the way to reflect away from the fact that he was killed and that his wife betrayed him and that she was in on it. You know, and well, that's just my opinion, you know. I don't know. What do I know? Just to kind of go, yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to think that she was part of it, and she wasn't there that day. No, she was visiting her mum in a nursing home or something. I don't know. Anyway, but Mickey McCaw or whatever his name is, he's on the phone seconds after Charlie was shot. Yep, it's done. I'm out of here. It's very content. Anyway, What do I know? I don't know. I wasn't there.
But they're covering stuff up.
Anyway,
together. And nobody believes the story Cash Patel's telling about the 30-06 bullet.
What a joke.
Nobody's believing the story Cash Patel is telling about the text messages. Nobody's believing it. Nobody. And why is it there was a guy in the crowd saw the shooter, saw a shooter on top of the roof, on top of the building, but the security didn't see it. The cops didn't see it. Nobody saw it. Really? Nobody? And why is it that guy who saw the shooter, who's, by the way, a ballistic expert, said that guy didn't take the shot? Why was that guy never interviewed by the police? So, again, she wants people to stop asking those questions. Why would she want people to stop asking those questions? Why does Erica Kirk want people to stop asking those questions unless she wants to cover up stuff? And does it have to do with the $1 billion reported donor money that's coming into TPUSA now? Does it have to do with that? Because we've heard reports of $1 billion in money coming into TPUSA. Have you heard? Yeah. So what does that have? And we already know that there's lots of shady money, financial things happening inside the 4 shell companies associated with TPUSA. We already know this. So why would you not want people to keep asking questions about the financials, the shady financials goings on? Charlie Kirk ordered a Doge-style accounting of the money inside TPUSA. You want people to stop asking what? So that makes no sense that she would do that. That Erica. So when Erica Kirk does that, it's beyond suspect. It's incriminating, and she's participating in a cover-up. And I wonder why. I wonder why. I'm not accusing her of being in on the murder. I'm not accusing TPUSA of being in on the murder. I'm saying they're lying and covering it up, and they want to stop people from trying to find out who did it. Is that associated with big donor money coming into the organization that it looks like some of those people were already skimming, that they were already corrupted and funneling money into their own pockets? That's what the cursory look of it looks like. I can't say for 100%. That's why we had to do a Doge. Accounting. That's why there's lots of questions. And I'll show you the accounting that I'm talking about.
Now we have the finances so we can see how that money was spent. Just to recap, there are 4 shell companies. Turning Point USA is the main one. Then we have Turning Point Action, America's Turning Point, and Turning Point Endowment. Just as a reminder, Tyler Boyer is the only paid executive listed for America's Turning Point. Charlie Kirk is not even listed. So it seems strange to me that in FY24, $8.6 million mysteriously got transferred out of the main company into the shell company managed by Tyler Boyer. When we look at how this money was actually spent, it went mainly to salaries.
To salaries.
And in the last video, I mentioned the possibility of ghost employees.
And guess what else?
When I was going through all the new financial information, I saw this chart, and immediately, I had a good idea of what was going on. This shows revenue going into Turning Point Action. And you can see a gigantic leap in revenues for FY24. It went from 10.7 million to 27.2 million. That is over a 150% increase in 1 year, an extraordinary achievement for a nonprofit. What is even more curious is when you put this chart side by side with Turning Point USA. Turning Point USA shows a 4% increase. Remember that Turning Point USA is the main organization with Charlie Kirk as president. Charlie Kirk works a lot less on Turning Point Action, and Tyler Boyer is the COO. Do you see what is happening? For some reason, in FY24, Turning Point got a ton of new donors. But these new donors went around Charlie Kirk and into the organization where Tyler Boyer was the COO. It's almost...
I just said
So, and now she wants everybody to shut up.
podcaster Candace Owens, okay? At one time, a friend of Charlie's. At one time, an employee of Turning Point. She has been one of the main peddlers of these conspiracies.
Is that a conspiracy? What I just showed you? Giving motive to people inside TP USA to go along with the cover-up to appease donors so they could get more money? Some reports say of over $1 billion. So they certainly have motive. And why would she frame it as peddlers unless you're also involved in a cover-up, a Zionist cover-up? Because that's what Barry Weiss is. She's an unapologetic Zionist activist. That's why she's given this role by the Zionist billionaire, the richest guy in the world, who bought CBS News for this specific purpose. Same thing why they bought TikTok. The Ellison family. So why would you frame it as, so is that peddling conspiracy theories?
And she is making a huge amount of money on it. She is building her business.
Look serious,
off of these lies.
Look serious.
What do you want to say to her and the other people that are putting these lies out into the world right now?
So she's building her business. She's making money off it. TP USA literally has a page on their website that says memorial merch. I know that because Newsweek did an article on it. But anyway,
and I just think it's so ridiculous that they're saying this is a town hall. What's the point of saying that Erica Kirk is doing a town hall?
She's not doing a town hall. Those are all pre-scripted questions. All the questions, the people who asking questions were pre-picked, and the questions were shown to her before. That's not a town hall. That's called a theater. That's called a scripted event. That's called theater.
Happens in Australia.
So what do you want to say to those people who are asked, the guy who just discovered all this shady business? What do you want to say to them?
Stop.
Oh, really? Really?
That's it.
That's it?
That's all I have to say. Stop.
Stop.
Okay. Well, it's obvious. No one's buying your garbage except people being paid to and Zionist shills. Those are the only people buying your garbage now. And you're the CEO of a giant corporation worth, in the last few months, over $140 million. People get to ask questions. And they should be. And the fact that she's not is also super suspect. The fact that she's not saying, yes, I want people to ask questions. We all should ask questions. If you see something that doesn't make sense, of course we should. Just like Charlie said. Charlie said, you got to always keep asking questions because the government lies. We know that.
Yeah, but Mrs. doesn't agree.
So there you go. I just wanted to show that's there's nothing authentic about anything she said. Nothing. There's nothing authentic about it. Hey, come see me on tour January 11th in Waikiki, Hawaii, and January 30th in Los Angeles at the Comedy Store. Go to jimmydore.com for.
Anyway, Jimmy was just over here a few weeks back. Yeah, Jimmy is doing tours in Melbourne and Sydney and Perth, I think, and Brisbane. Yeah, lots of people turned up. It's amazing that people in Australia even know who Jimmy Dore is, but yeah, no, he got a good reception. Amazing he wasn't banned from the country like they banned David Icke from here and Katie Hopkins and Laura Sullivan and all these people back in 2018 were banned from coming here because they were anti-vaxxers. This was before COVID. So, wow, why are they banning all these people? They weren't even coming here to talk about being anti-vaxxers, but anyone that anti-vaxxer, they were banned from this country. And suddenly, 2 years later, COVID's just a coinky dink, doesn't it? You know, no, it's just coincidence. We want people putting a spanner in the works. We can't have three thinkers here in Australia because they might make people think the government's tricking them or lying to them or something. Everything's a fucking lie. Anyway. The bearded bushranger. Okay, I'll just show a little bit of what the bearded bushranger. We'll go bush for a bit. Then I'll show a bit of Minzy.
Have you ever wondered what it would be like to relive a story of wilderness survival from history? Well, in this adventure, I want to get a small taste of what those old-timers might have experienced who found themselves stranded in a hostile environment. For the next 4 days, I'll be walking along a remote coastline with no modern gear and only the kind of clothing and equipment an escaped convict from the 1800s might have. I start this walk with no food, no water, and only an animal's skin for sleeping, as I try to find my way to the nearest point of civilization, relying on old bushman skills to find food and make shelter to get through the cold nights. I'll dodge snakes, thunderstorms, and endure the mosquitoes, all while trying to dig deeper into some of the stories of survival from the past. In my country of Australia, European settlement first occurred along the wild coastlines of the south, with the British Crown sending convicts out to what was the world's largest open-air jail. No prison walls were needed, with the vast open ocean on one side and the often unfamiliar, strange and hostile bush on the other. But some convicts longed for liberty, and so our history is full of examples of harsh wilderness survival by prisoners who thought they might just have a chance and gambled with their lives by escaping into the bush. I'm intrigued by what it might have been like for them, so I set off to discover more. G'day everyone, welcome back to another video, and I am currently here near Malakuta. I've just been dropped off by a bloke called Alistair, who's a Patreon member. He was camping in the area and offered to drop me off at the start of this walk. And so for this trip, I wanted to go as an escaped convict on the run, or a shipwrecked convict on the run, with the kind of gear in the early 1800s, 1830s, and yeah, walk 25 to 30 kilometers, try and source my own water, my own food, my own shelter. I'm here at Shipwreck Creek, and this has got a bit of history, and there's a story that inspired me. Now, in 1837, the schooner called Scar, it was an ex-slaver, came a wreck at the beach here, and 13 survivors made it to the beach, and over the next 5 days, they had to walk all the way to Twofold Bay, which is near modern-day Eden. There was a whaling settlement there back in the day.
Albany is a big whaling.
I will go over what kind of gear I have on me for this trip later on, but because I'm about to walk inland and it is quite snaky, it's time to put my shoes and my putties on. Now my shoes, they're my shoes. Early 1800s style shoes that a convict could have worn. And then putties, which are basically woolen leg wraps. They'll help to keep my feet protected. All right, so I'm just walking along. There's a little track. This is the Coastal Wilderness Walk. And so a lot of this walk is beach walking and also hopping across the rocks, you know, especially during low tide. But there is a track that runs inland for quite a bit of it. And that's what I'll be walking on. Now, back in the 1830s, there definitely would have been footpads, little foot trails, kind of like game trails
especially that the indigenous people who lived in the area would have used to walk along the coast. So have a look at this. This tea tree is flowering. Actually, have a look. And I'll collect some of this because this will make a great tea. I can boil this up in some tea, and that'll give me a little bit of a sugar hit for these for this survival challenge. So collect this one. So in regards to a survival challenge, my order of priority for this trip will probably go as follows. First, the most important thing is actually situational awareness. It is spring, so snakes are out. I really got to watch out for snakes. Also, this walk has quite a few crossings across the rocks, across the cliffs on the ocean. So I've got to watch my footing very carefully. I don't want to slip, especially with these shoes that I'm wearing. They're not very grippy.
Yeah, wherever I've moved to, I've always studied the surroundings. Always know your surroundings. It's number one rule. You know, when you shift to someplace, know your surroundings, study the whole area, every track, every road, and know what animals are there. And yeah, well, snakes are everywhere, so I don't know why of course there's going to be snakes there, fuck.
So situational awareness is probably number one. Number two is water. 4 days.
Flies,
you don't want to go 4 days without water. They say 3 days is the max really you can go. You could probably go 4, but you're going to be in a delirious state. So I want water. Third priority, shelter. Now, it's could possibly rain over the next 4 days at some point. It's windy, and at night time, it can get down to about 10 degrees. So I really want to make sure I have a good shelter to get through the night.
Tonight's
Fourth
10
priority
degrees.
Will be fire. That fire is going to help me with warmth at night time, and it's going to boost my morale. And at the very bottom of the list, number 5 is actually food. You can go quite a long time without food, so I'd be okay if I don't get anything to eat.
Food's overrated.
Without food, it will make my head a little bit blurry, and that'll affect number 1, situational awareness. So
every day I force myself to eat. I don't even like food. It's like, oh, thank God I got the eating thing over with. It's like, oh, I miss the days when I enjoyed food. That's what happens when you get old. You lose your taste buds and shit.
We'll be trying to gather as much as possible, mussels and crabs, and hopefully I do have some old school fishing gear. Maybe I can catch a fish. So that's the list of priorities. Well, look at that. There's my creek. All right. Let's see what I can find. Now it's about trying to find a place to set up shelter. Nice rock face here.
Yeah.
Obviously, the tide comes up to here, so that's not going to do me.
Obviously, there's lots of mosquitoes and bugs there. Wow, it's cold land there. That looks good.
Obviously, this is an established campground for campers.
It's actually
my best bet. Open area. I'll be able to have a fire. Plenty of things to build a little shelter with dried wood and stuff like that, because I can't cut down trees when building a shelter because we're in national park, but I can use dead wood.
No, you don't
and
need
I do
to
have
cut a
one
tree.
oilskin tarp, a very small one, but enough to tuck in. So this is our best bet. I'm going to just take a breather, scope it out, think about where my best bet is to set up a shelter for tonight. Nice. Looks like there's a creek that runs here, so that's my fresh water sorted. I thought I'd just go over what I have with me for this trip. Now, first of all, the kind of clothing I'm wearing, I tried to emulate clothing that convicts would have had in the 1800s. These are cotton hemp pants, and this is a linen shirt as well as a wool felt hat. In my bedroll, this is a fallow deer that I actually tanned myself. Now, Obviously, deer were not around in Australia in the 1800s, but they definitely could have brought deer hides over from England on the ships. In there, I have a blue woolen jacket, which was a common item given to convicts. I've also got woolen pants in here. I have a billy, and inside this billy, I have a little tin.
No, they use kangaroo skin, all the big animals, pigs, razorbacks. Anyway, no, good show. Okay. So, yeah, that's the bearded bushman. I've been watching him for a while. He's good. He does it rough. He tries to. His channel's about trying to live like the old colonials did, like the old off-gridders of 150 years ago. Hey, so kudos to him, and it's a good channel. The bearded, the ginger, no, the bearded bushranger, not the ginger giant. No, yeah, so who else is there? Let's see. There's a girl in Queensland. I get called a pervert whenever I show her channel. No, I like her because she knows her fucking shit. She's not just a blow-in who pretends she's doing it wild. No. Minzy's the best. She fucking knows her shit. She knows bushcraft, and yeah, she knows it. She flaunts it. She's got a... Anyway, I've got to speed her up because I will get copyrighted. But this is for Jimbo and Jono. Okay, they love this channel, and they got really upset when I got copyrighted for showing a channel. But I can show a little bit, I can show little bits of Minzy. Yeah. Anyway, here's this for Jono. It's all about education. We just want to know how to live in a bush and get into the bush, and live naturally and stuff. And Minzy showed us how to live naturally, getting in the bush. And
oh no!
Look at Minzy.
Hey guys, AI's just given me a list of 10 items I can get from the supermarket that he thinks I can survive with in the wild. Some of them are a bit strange. So
I hate having to spell it fast. We'll watch Minzy for about 5 minutes.
Alright, let's see what items ChatGPT chose for me.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my
It's
strangest
organised.
list of items. At least it's given me some
Oh,
food
look
to
at
eat.
she's got a
Really? Why
knife.
gave me a bottle of Coke instead of water. That's a very strange choice on the part of ChatGPT. I'm not really keen to drink a whole, what is it? 2
I
litres of
hate her
Coke,
being
but
in fast
I think I'm going to try
motion.
and sort out another way to get some water and then maybe work on a shelter.
I can't tell you. I got to put her in normal. Because, she talks quick anyway. So when I put her in fast, that's like... Anyway, Minzy's going to... There's some bushcraft stuff here. There she is. She's getting sticks.
It's looking a bit dark out there.
Yeah.
Hope it doesn't start raining because
I
I
know.
don't have anything to
I
keep
know,
dry.
Minzy. Be careful, love. There's crocodiles there. If I make myself big and her small, maybe I can get away with it. I don't know. But I just hate having her in fast motion. It's like,
It's split a little bit, but I think it'll still be strong enough.
you can stroke my stick anytime, lady. No, I'm joking. That's silly.
This is the best kitchen knife ever. At least the tip of it's a little bit pointy.
The tip. Oh, no. Minzy, she's creative. Oh, yeah.
Just that's to make
This
sure my
is
feet don't
silly.
get out
I
the end.
shouldn't be showing this because, all right.
Oops.
She's young enough to be my granddaughter.
Fine.
But it's only for Jono and Jimmo, just the younger guy.
Well, an hour in, I've tied 4 sticks together. I'm on
But,
a roll.
it's also to learn and educate about how to live in the bush.
This one's nice and bendy.
It's all about the bush.
I know how long I need it to be.
Don't mess with her. She'll hack your stick off. Look, I totally got respect for this girl. She's doing it proper.
The native
She don't have people with her. She does it alone, solo, fucking kudos. This is a typical proper Aussie woman who toughs it out, knows how to live, and need to rely on no shit. She knows how to get it done. She's the only thing wrong with her is
It's too hard to get my leg up there.
get a leg up, lady. No, the only thing wrong with her is she's vegetarian. But yeah. If I was going, well, I've got a good girlfriend of mine I've known since the 80s. But yeah, she's vegetarian, but no, she knows how to cook vegetables good. So I could easily become vegetarian if I had someone cooking me fucking food every day. And, but then my friend Julia, she come from Nimbin, real hippie chick, known her since the 80s. Totally respect her being vegan, not vegan, vegetarian. Yeah, fuck vegans. And then when her and her 2 sisters, they're Germans, visited me at the start of the year, she said she was no longer vegetarian. She decided to eat meat. It's like, what? She's only about 45. Suddenly it was like, oh, wow. I almost felt disappointed, because I like people who are, they stick to something. But at the same time, I was wrapped. I was going, so you actually eat meat? Wow. Mainly fish and chicken and anyway. No, it's just weird, isn't it? Someone I've known ever since she's like, since she's about 13, she was a vegetarian. And then she is 45 and she's eating meat. Anyway, what we're talking about? Who's on? Oh, Minzy. Yeah, I'm reminiscing about friends and shit. I know a lot of.
I wasn't sure if it was going to work, so
stuff.
I could maybe make one that has some doubled up glad wrap, but just try it this way first.
Minzy rules.
Got very little glad wrap to work with on the edges here. You have to carefully release.
I want to meet up with Paul and Hanson.
It's on the right angle.
Look, everyone should get into Minzy's bush, adventures. Yeah. Bushcraft.
All right, let's try for round 2.
knows her shit though. God, she knows every fucking trick in the book. She's like the
So it's got some
Aussie
condensation. But you
MacGyver.
can see that it's probably not very likely to go down to that middle point. Whereas this one is on a nice angle.
She's shit all over
Right.
MacGyver. She
Let's wait and see.
work out anything in a situation of stopping terrorists or. Where was Minzy when those terrorists were going off the bondi the other day? Anyway. The channel, stream's still going, guys. That'd be bad.
Here it
Grad
is.
wrap.
First round of wrapping. I'm going to do one more layer, even though I'm sure it's already pretty waterproof.
Anyway.
This time I'm going all the way under, and I'm going to cut it.
Anyway, that's a wrap. I don't want to get copyrighted, so I better cut Menzies Bushcraft Adventures off. Anyway, no, she's great. Kudos to that young lady who's doing it right and fuck the internet. She's out in nature, hugging crocodiles and kissing taipans and snakes and sleeping with boa constrictors and python. Anyway, God bless Minzy. She's a true blue Christian lady. I'm sure she's Christian. I mean, I haven't seen any atheistic type views from her yet, so I think she believes in God and that Jesus is the Messiah, and despite the fact that he came back for the Jews and they killed him, those fuckers. Anyway, no, I digress. I'll continue the adventures of Menzie on the next one. If I show the whole thing, I might get copyrighted. If I only show a little bit, if I just show little bits of Menzie, I might not get copyrighted. I don't know. I just try to work out the algorithm. I just show bits of Menzie on each stream and see how I go. But I'm just trying to promote her, I just want everyone to know that there's women out there who know what they're fucking doing. They're tough as fucking. Yeah, make a lot of guys look like a bunch of fucking pussies and wankers like those cops who were hiding behind cars during the fucking shooting the other day. Daily Insight did a update. Okay, we'll watch Daily Insight, but here's a little bit pro-Israel. Is hell.
In Australia and other parts of the Western world, so-called multiculturalism is seen as a virtue and something to be celebrated. For example, former Prime Minister Julia Gillard said in 2012, noting this is taken directly from a transcript from the Department of the Prime Minister and Cabinet titled Australian Multicultural Council Lecture on Migration, she said, "That's what migration is, an act of nation building, and multiculturalism is how we make it work. True multiculturalism includes, not divides. In the end, multiculturalism amounts to a civic virtue since it provides us with a way to share the public space, a common ground of inclusion and belonging. Multiculturalism is an expression of progressive patriotism." It sounds more like a wish than a statement of fact. It's kind of like the people who say that the historical regimes that called themselves communist, like the Soviet Union, were not true examples of communism, and that true communism is actually the best system. In 2017, then Prime Minister Malcolm Turnbull also spoke highly on multiculturalism. SBS.
Yeah, look, I'm very multicultural. And yeah, it was nice Julia was doing that, but meanwhile she's fucking scissoring Penny Wong at the time. Yeah, they were an item. I knew this gay guy, his father was very high up in the doctor's system. Yeah. And they lived in Canberra, and yeah, they'd see Julia Gillard, passion on kissing Penny Wong. That was the thing. Anyway, the fucking Prime Minister we got now. God, it's just a fucking nightmare. We just ran by a bunch of fucking lunatics that escaped the asylum and they want to cut children's cocks off. And anyway, I digress. Nah, Jono, you're right. I need a strike, so I'm going to go very soft cock now and fucking nothing extreme. And yeah, I just hope I don't get strike for showing Minzy's bushcraft adventures. Now look, leave Minzy's bushcraft alone and my channel alone, and we'll be happy. And leave us alone and leave the kids alone. Don't let them become wokey brokey tart. Don't break my heart, my wokey tarty heart. Tarty heart. Anyway, I think it's time for music. I'm going to try and find some public domain music. Yeah, there's got to be some out there. I don't know. YouTube tries to make you not find it, but because they go, no, we want you to play music we can copyright you with, and shit, you fucker, die motherfucker. This is how the world ends. That's what I said in 9/11, when it happened. I go, this is where the world ends, motherfucker. I told you about this. Anyway, I knew, when it happened, I knew it was coming, and I've been told about it. And, well, I was pretty prophetic back then. I did have prophecies that come true, and well, what can you do about it? Nothing. Anyway, Leia May come out with a new song. Aussie chick during the COVID was a doctor, just got a doctor's thing, sacked because she wouldn't have the vac, and she's back with some track about music. And anyway, this song actually is starting to grow on me. I didn't like it at first, but it's very
Are you a Nazi? Are you a beast? You're just a citizen, and you're still on a leash. It doesn't matter which team you choose. At the end of the game, you lose. You're just a chess piece on a board for the Raiders. Keep up the pawn, keep up the cams, keep up the wall. Keep up the reps, keep up the dance, giving them more. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Cool, now let's get rid of the cash. Digital ID and let's turn out the top. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they warned us with a black pill and they tell us before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. Billy Gates, he makes a profit off disease. Lies are all the farms that pay is what we eat. Him and Pfizer got $1 trillion dream. You can go on to populate the elites. So they killed Charlie and they killed Marley, both the Kennedys and Marilyn. They killed Diana and they killed Jackson. We are the legacy, this is their anthem. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Bombs drop from heaven just like hail. Drag your own through the mud, well done Israel. When the altar and a ballot and a barrel shooting me, cleanse the country, kill the children, Mr. Baby, how do you sleep? This isn't a Willie dream. Strings are on the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Strings are on the enough left, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread.
Blackrock, Starma, Hostile Basta.
Palantir watches like horse, and BlackRock is back to his core, funding the digital war. Starma like Judas and Tor. Now be a good civilian, while the folks on the hill keep making. Keep up the pawn, keep up the cams, keep up the wall, wall, wall. Keep up the revs, keep up the dance, giving them more, more, more. Stay silent, stay violent, stay plugged in and divided. Now let's get rid of the cash, digital ID, and let's turn out the dash. Mr. Teal, Mr. Anderson, they want us with the bamboo on the toss before they do it in the movies like it ain't real. This isn't a willy or a dream. Strength are on the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Puppet strings are on the thread. Enough left, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread. This isn't a earlier dream. Puppet strings are on the thread. Burn our souls to power the machine. Puppet strings are on the thread. Enough left, no spirit. Puppet strings are on the thread. Are you a wolf in a world full of sheep? Puppet strings are on the thread.
Once you perceive what lies beneath the surface, once you glimpse the truth behind the polite illusion, you are faced with a terrible choice. Do you speak or do you remain silent? If you speak, you disturb the dream. If you stay silent, you disturb your soul. This is not a simple dilemma. It's an ancient tension between truth and belonging, between authenticity and acceptance. When you speak, when you dare to name what others deny, you risk being cast out, and not always gently.
And we all know the Carmageddon song. That was a one-hit wonder. Yeah, great song. Right. Yeah, song of the times. There's so many artists back then who were singing against the those 4 years. Those fuckers. Yeah, bad times, weren't they? Man, the shit I had to go through because of that. Watching me younger brother die, not being able to see him because, oh yeah, you and the and the family who saw him die couldn't even touch him because he's behind perspex. And I mean, how humiliating, to die and your family's looking at you through fucking perspex windows. Hey, I'm dying, can't get a hug. Pretty fuck times I'll never fucking forget. A lot of people have, oh yeah, I don't care why you're banging about on that old shit, because it's still relevant, fuck face. Anyway, oh god. Just fucked. What they did to us. It was a whole humiliation ritual of humanity when they did that social distancing and masking and curfews. Oh, what a horror. I'm glad I lived to see it. Like, it didn't surprise me. It's like, I sort of could predict how it was all going. It's like, wow. Anyway, what was I thinking of? I guess I was thinking of leaving. Yeah, music. Yeah. I want to leave it on a good positive song. And hey, Bruno, you just waking up, buddy. God, Bruno's been sleeping so much. He worries me. He's my only bestest friend in the whole world at the moment. Oh, nah. My Bruno is just my life. When he goes, he's the last dog standing. When he goes, I'll have no collateral, no fear. Yeah. Then I can do what I want. I mean, I don't, I don't. He's the only thing keep me sane. If Bruno goes, like, God help my enemies, because I'll be coming for you fuckers. Anyway, yeah, the only reason I get revenge is because I've got dogs to look after. I've had dogs to look after, and horses and sheep and hens, and I've always had responsibility, so yeah, I've never been able to get revenge, and because I've always had collateral. When you don't have any collateral anymore, and your enemies are still fucking poking you and fucking harassing you and fucking after they've killed so many fucking things in your life, and then they think that hey, we got that cunt, but yeah, once that cunt has anything to lose, then yeah, start running, motherfucker. Anyway, that time will come, but not soon. Anyway, here's an old song.
Ripping down the track in my old True B, wildflowers blooming with the smell of the sea, road tripping. Skeletons on the Tanamite, rusty car bodies never made the grind, road tripping. Hole in your stomach for the ones you love, shoulda, coulda done more, never seems enough, road tripping. Hills rising up from the big old plains like the belly of a woman who will procreate, road tripping. Roga and the Jabberoo, little funny devil and the Kang.
The Jabberoo, yeah, that's what happened, eh? The Jabberoo. I nicknamed it the Jabberwocky. Fuck, did that take off? Everyone, had a podcast started using the word Jabberwocky, and I fucking started that shit. I wanted to copyright it, I thought, hey, I started the Jabberwocky term, as a code. Damn you fuckers. And I never got recognition for that, but I was the original one who started the code word Jabberwocky for Go Man. Anyway, I don't give a fuck, but yeah, so Xavier Ryder, yeah, he knows my brother and his missus, and they live at Torquay, and his mum lives there, and he's traveling all the time. But yeah, you know, I know he's over here. As far as well, he's connected to me older Jehovah's Witness brother, and yeah. My brother lives in a town where all the Jehovah's Witnesses who were outcast went and shifted there, and they were mainly surfers and musos, and it's sort of like an off-the-grid Jehovah's Witness fucking town, Torquay. I tell you, it's crazy. It's like they were the outsiders, you know. Yeah. And it was all thanks to me back in the day. But anyway. Yeah, so my brother's he won number one best songwriter award twice in one night in 3 different categories. And yeah, no, my brother's an excellent songwriter. I showed an intro where I did a bit of his song, and yeah, all them songs he used to do, fuck, his mates. And then there's Cammy, you know, him and his music, and I mean, she become a he, I mean, was a he, and then anyway. But my brother, yeah, he's always been a muso. And then me mates, yeah, I grew up in musos, and fuck, I used to hate them practicing. It used to drive me fucking mental. It's not fun, you know. Hearing them practice the same song like for weeks and weeks and weeks, it like really does the head in. Yeah. I digress. This all, yeah, I'm out, you know. That's it. I'm fucked.
You're a road tripping. Red tail blacks with their ancient cry, guiding us through from day to night, road tripping. Catching sooty grunter with a block of cheese in this old billabong beneath these melaleuca trees, road tripping. And everybody's watching for the saltwater croc, cause always been will always be the boss, road tripping. Ballanda chasing barramundi, and there's Ani with the hand line pulling up a feed, road tripping. Paintings in the caves from a time before when all country was sacred, not a stone unturned, road tripping. Eating red dirt as the sun goes down, feeling life can't touch you, can't catch you now, road tripping. Colors in the sky you've never seen before, being cleansed by the waters of an ancient gorge, road tripping. And I'm sorry to you for the things that I do, and I love you more with every shimmering moon. Hand in hand with our feet in the sand, and all that I want here is you. Smiley faced kids in communities, hard on their sleeve and their own 2 feet, road tripping. Chewing on the flowers of a boab tree, trying hard to imagine all the life they've seen, road tripping.
They're in Africa and we got them in here.
Walking barefoot through the spin effects, amazed by the tucker in the red desert, road tripping.
2 months.
Sun going down over Uluru, sucking honey from the flowers as we're gathering wood.
Oh, no let it photograph that anymore. Nah, Uluru's off route. Don't let it take a photo of it. Oh, yeah. Anyway, welcome to country, everyone. Welcome to Australia. Right, mate.
Oh, it's tailed eagle and the whistling kite on the long road east with home on the mind road tripping. And everything is equal in the sacred land. Every plant, every animal, your own two hands. Road tripping. Heading back home to the cattle dogs, to the seasons on the river and the ones we love. Road tripping. And we carry the spirit of this old country, her wisdom in our hearts and her sweet memories. Road tripping. And I'm sorry to you for the things that I do. And I love you more with every shimmering moon. Hand in hand with our feet in the sand. And all that I want here is you. Yes, all that I want here is you.
That woman is so much. God, she's so much like my mate Sean's wife, ex-wife. Oh, Johnny, she like Xavier Rudd's missus looks just like Jane. I can't believe it. The splitting image. Yeah, she's wow, she's a splitting image of me, mate. But it's not the same one. Anyway, God, they look so much alike. It's amazing how many. There's only 12 faces of humanity, I guess. So many people remind you of someone else, and but yeah, that the missus of Xavier Rudd. Oh fuck, she's a spitting image of Sean, who died not long ago. My best mate, known him since the 80s when he was a young fella being picked on by the fucking cult. Anyway, next stream, I think I'll do a stream about Jehovah's Witnesses because I'm really, I haven't done enough of that. I haven't exposed them enough. They fucked so many of my friends' lives up, and people I loved hung themselves in there. They caused anyway. Cults are fucked, and yeah. So next stream, I might sort of cover cults, maybe. I don't know. Whatever mood I'm in. I haven't done that for a while. Yeah, I've got to contact a few ex-J Dubs, Kim Silvio, and yeah, I know all these ones who are famous as far as in that community. But yeah, we all got stories to tell. Fucking hell. But anyway. I don't know, we've had this psyop, yesterday, and it's like, wow. And digital ID, you got to prove who you are so we can tell you're not a terrorist, and no one can live off the grid anymore, and oh, fuck, I can see what this whole psyop's about. Fuck this. They don't want people living in nature. They want us all in these fucking robot cities or something. It's just wrong. It's just wrong. Anyway, all I got to say is keep it simple, stupid. That's about it, really. I try not to make life too complicated. Just keep it simple and enjoy the simple things in life. And try not to let anything. Everything's gonna be okay. Try not to get worried. Try not to get. I'm trying to find a song, but God, they're not giving me much options. Oh, you fuckers. Well, every song they show me is copyrightable. You fucks. Okay. Yeah, so I was just worried about having a power blackout the other day, and then I got a power black out yesterday. That was crazy. So I pretty much predicted it. Yeah. The wind was going. I thought, yeah, we're going to get a power blackout. Sure enough. Blackouts. I've got to do a song about blackouts. Strikes. Chemtrails. Yeah, chemtrails song. Let's do it. Yeah, let's like it. I don't know. Let's see what comes up. Yes, it come up. Wow. Okay, this is a Melbourne band. We did a song called Chemtrail Rap. We are just a G. We are Melbourne or something. Okay. I'm going to end with this song. See you, Jono. God bless. God's real. Merry Christmas, everyone. Yeah, like, it's all about the kids, and that's all it is to me, is make the kids have a good time during Christmas, and yeah, let them believe in Santa for a while, for fuck's sake. God. I was never allowed to believe in Santa, you know. Oh no, in a fucking Jehovah's Witness cult when you're a kid, you know, they rip every single fucking celebration out of your fucking brain, hands. But anyway, doesn't matter. Yeah, chemtrail rap. Okay, good night, everyone. I'm going to end with this. So no.
I'm a chemtrail guy, and I'll tell you why. Look up in the sky, white streaks flying by. Got the time lapse so I can capture the blast. Here's the proof for the confused noobs. You want a pair of puppets, it's a pie in the sky. It's all water vapor, why would they lie? Little ice crystals hanging out cause it's dry. Dissipate slow.
Same Jono, every time there's a storm. Yeah.
Don't you worry, spray text on the jaw. Keep your mind closed, not loose on a tether. Which one you like, which proof is better? Dennis Kucinich made a mention. In-house resolution 2977. BC Weather Modification Act got repealed. Kevin Falcone didn't want to keep it real. Modification ain't getting old in Alberta. Seeing clouds you never heard of. The UN Nagoya, Japan. In 2010, they say they put it to an end. What keeps it down in the mainstream mind? Social ridicule, it makes you blind. Tinfoil hat, hop's gonna get you. It's fear-based tactics trying to affect you. Keep your head down while the chem rains down. Speak your mind, you can expect frowns. A strain from planes, it's getting in your veins. Particulate with antennae widgets. Transhumanistic bioelectric business.
I need some sunshine. Oh, I need some sunshine.
Clifford Economy's got it going on. Scientific research down to earth. Stop the paralysis, deductive analysis. Test tubes and microbes, information explodes. Fibers and samples, dying plants and animals. Biotechno robot, nano cannibals. Electro controllers, symbio parasites. Remote control robot, UAV flies. Implant the chip, pollinating our brains with an information drip that's so sick. It's way up in the sky. Why bother question? Breathe it in some more. You'll learn some lessons, bad for your health. The whole world knows, simply not question. We do what we're told. If the elites want to kill us all, they be killing themselves. Having a ball, they will, but they won't. They got an antidote. Living underground, technologies to cope. How you like that? What you want? Looking back now, some things they could have done. Diet mending, bioelectric cleansing, living your life, tracking and trending. It's the information and complete control grid. It's what it's about, it's the way we live. Trying to have a rational conversation. All I end up with is mind manipulation. When we're living in a futuristic nation of tracking and tracing and techno celebration. Take a thought for a minute as we take it to the limit. A testament to the human spirit. Is it inherent? Is it to be timid? Or to ask questions, reach wisdom, discernment?
Oh, I need some sunshine. Oh, I need some sunshine.
Chemtrails forever, hidden switches and levers. You think these wise guys don't modify weather? Dropping like flies, denying the weapons while they're flying by, widening the heavens. Spraying white streaks means sunshine's decreased. Why are they depriving me of vitamin D? Geoengineer the planet and life in the seas, coming from the government and corporate thieves. Politicians won't talk about the toxins in the air we're breathing, taking it in. The whole planet's living like a human aquarium, spraying us with this aluminum and barium. Perps out there, controlling the weather. Chemtrail police patrolling forever. Get some sun for real so the veneer can heal. It's the very best way how to keep it real.
Oh, I need some sunshine. Oh, I need some sunshine.